What's up, everyone? What's happening? Good evening. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have Mr. Best in the World 84 in the
Yes,
building.
sir. Yes, sir.
All
Let's get it.
right. How you doing, Mr. Best in the World?
Chilling, man.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and highlight tonight's topic. Tonight's topic is how can men properly greet women without catcalling?
mm.
Mm. And so, we're gonna this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna kickstart this real quick. So, for the ladies that's in here in the chat, feel free to come up. I'm just gonna post a link right now. Let me see. There we go. For both Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, men are welcome too, but we want to get more of the ladies in here because we want you ladies to help educate us, educate us, so we could learn better how to communicate. But shout outs to Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs, coming in
Hey,
with
what's
the
going on, MC?
fire already. Salutes to you, sis.
Salute.
All right, hopefully you're able to tune in and join the panel. Okay, the Q Spot Podcast. Salute to you,
Hey,
sis.
what's going on, Q?
Thank you for tuning in to like the chat. Feel free to come through if you can. We definitely want to, get the ladies talking on this one because I feel like that's so important. But,
Mm-hmm.
you know, in the meantime, we could let me see what we could do real quick. We could start off with the first question and then see if other folks would chime in, Is catcalling fact or fiction? Mm,
Mm.
fact or fiction? Ladies and gentlemen that's in the chat, give us like your thoughts. And in the meantime, while I wait for more people to join in, let me go ahead and play some music real quick. I think this will be good. All right. Okay, the Q Spot podcast says, "Give me a minute. I'll share my 50. Well, my 5 cents." Okay, okay, that's
All
what's up.
right, all
You
right.
know, maybe she might invest that 5 cents and then turn into $50 with this conversation.
Hey,
Real talk with Mimsy Limbs. Since you're in the chat, are you able to join the panel? Let us know. We would definitely love to hear your perspective. Because I want to know, have any of you ladies have been catcalled before? All of that. And how did it make you feel? Arshawn Dave, what's up? Salute to the Twitch gang.
salute
He's
to
up in the
Arshawn
building.
Dave.
We appreciate the fellas that hop into like the Twitch network side of knowledge and relationships because
Mm-hmm.
you know I think the more people are watching, at least have 3 people on average that's watching per stream a day, it will help us to become affiliates. And I know
mm.
nothing much about the Twitch stuff, but we'll find out and see. Maybe we might make a live stream about Twitch. All right. And salutes to Partly Cloudy. What's up,
Salute,
Partly
salute, salute.
Cloudy? Oh, Princess K.
Hey,
Salute, my
I mean, what's
sister.
going on?
Yeah. Let's see, Princess K. If you want to hop in, tonight's topic is how can men properly greet women without catcalling? We want to hear your perspective on it. Have you ever been catcalled before? If so, uh, I was gonna tell a joke, but I was like, nah, because then it will lead to books in the purse.
Yeah, we don't want them books in the purse, please. Please,
Yeah,
Princess K, no books in the purse.
we like to keep it PG-13 once in a while
Mm-hmm.
before a knowledge relationships turn dark. But feel free to come up there. Um, actually, hold on for a second. I should have pinned this already, but hold on. There we go. So let me do this. So anyone that wants to join in, feel free to. The link is down here where it says we see it where it says join the stream, stream our link, and all that other good stuff. So yeah. And then she says many times, sometimes acceptable, sometimes nearly scary. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah. All right. Well, feel free to describe like, well, actually, you know what? The times that were acceptable. How do you Oh, hold on for a second.
Wait, hold
Mr.
on, hold
Best?
on, hold on, hold on. Oh, my thing ain't working. Hold on, family. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
hold on.
Sometimes you gotta change that battery.
Mmm. Man, I gotta bring in somebody who's definitely part of knowledge and relationship family. She's definitely part of intellectual soapbox family. You know what I mean? And she actually has some great conversations for you. Gotta bring in our sister, QB. What's going
Hey
on, sis?
y'all.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on, family?
Bring y'all a little southern love. How y'all doing?
Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it.
Doing all right, doing all right.
So I was in the middle of something, sorry y'all. So now I'm ready to talk. Look, I got more to talk, more to say than I can type. So thank y'all for the invite. And sorry I'm doing it avatar style, got a lot going on. Um but look, catcalling is actually a thing. It may
Mm-hmm.
have taken different forms since the early 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. But yes, it is still a thing. Guys just do it in a different, almost more disrespectful way. Because now
Oh,
Mm.
involves
okay,
actual
okay.
touching. Like, hey, la mama, as you're reaching out to touch shoulder, booty, something like, like don't touch me.
Oh, damn.
Oh wow, I didn't know it got that deep.
But that, hey, little mama, hey, shorty, or a guy like, oh, damn, oops, making any kind of, gestures or noise like he peep you. Like, what happened to, hey, how you doing? Hello, ma'am. Hello, Miss Lady. Like, I can do a
Mm-hmm.
Miss Lady if it don't sound too cheap. I know guys gonna turn me up. Like, what sound cheap? What is it? Just whatever. It's a way to be good where it don't sound cheap.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway,
Mm.
that's my answer, and I'm sticking my story. And I'm sticking to it.
All right, all right. Hey, stick to it. I feel you on that one.
So it's okay for a guy to, I guess, admire a woman's beauty, but it's just
Yeah.
how he does it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I can't be giving y'all all the women cheat codes, but I'm gonna give.
Women cheat codes, huh?
Yes, but
Oh,
we have cheat just
okay.
like y'all men. Don't act like y'all don't have code, man code.
Well, we can't really talk about that too much. You know what I'm saying?
So, yes, there are certain cheat codes that if you're lucky enough and you pay attention enough, or what they call Easter eggs, we'll be dropping little stuff to let y'all know we interested in y'all too. Miss Princess had a comment. What'd she say?
So there was a question I asked to Princess K. Excuse me, Princess K said she was out of town. Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. QB, you have like an echo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm on my tablet and I apologize.
No, no
Um,
problem.
You good to go.
I'm gonna have to find my
Yeah.
headphones.
No, it's okay. I'll put you on mute like every now and then if it echoes too loud.
Okay.
All right, you good? Okay, so because she's out of town, she could only type. But the question I asked her was that, like, okay, have you ever been, catcalled before? And if so, what are pretty much like the levels to it? And she said there was like, I think it was like 3 levels. I'm trying to find. Oh, she says many times before, sometimes acceptable, and sometimes nearly scary. So I was
Mm.
like, okay, all right. And then she says to simply say, hello there. You look so beautiful. By any chance, are you single? Something as simple as that is more fine and acceptable. Sorry, more than fine in comparison to, hey there, sexy. Ooh, wee, mama. You got them hips on y'all. Sorry, you got them hips on y'all right there. That's something only a man like me can take care of. I'll give you a good time for sure. Where's your man at, sexy? He
Oh
just
my
don't
god.
know.
Man, I mean, he's expressing himself, but I guess the expression is not something that that she's warranted. Okay, okay, and I could kind of
Yeah.
see why that comes off a certain way. You know what I mean? It does kind of seem like that man just is just kind of lacking respect and a bit of self control. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just out there. So
Most of so can y'all hear me a little bit better now? Or is
yes,
it
we
still
can.
echoing?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. No
All
echo
right.
your end.
No echo,
So
no echo.
Princess Kate, yeah, she hit all the nails on all the heads.
Salute to Miss Michelle.
That hater
Lady Michelle.
sexy or ooey mama, like I would punch you in your throat.
Oh damn!
Like
What in the
I'm,
world?
you know, it's time out for ladies being passive right now, and we need to show y'all. I'm gonna punch you in your throat. Like
So you're not giving no conversations. You're just gonna hit him.
again, it depends on what, because you don't never. Okay, you don't ever know what kind of mood or headspace a woman is in when you approach her. Just because she may
Mm.
be smiling or seem pleasant, she may have 50 million things going on in her head, like work, kids, home, school, spouse, she just broke up, got it, whatever. You don't know what she got going on. She's being held together with duct tape and school glue, and so here you come along with your cheap dollar store cologne line.
Oh
And
damn! Dollar store cologne. God dang, you getting personal.
look, I'm sorry. It's time for women to stop being passive. Now, we can also put you in your place without being flat out, just cut you in the jugular. Like, but we gotta stop being passive and let you know that ain't cute. That's not gonna fly. And please don't try that with the next female either.
Mm.
So, I'm not
Okay.
trying to be all rough and ready around here, but
I mean, no, you don't need to be knowing what it is. Like you told us what it is. Like
Exactly.
you
yeah.
know, now, okay, I will give you an example of what I have accepted and what I thought was okay. I went to a restaurant. I was waiting in the foyer for my girls to show up, and this
Hmm.
guy, he came out. He was actually trying to be the manager of the restaurant. He came. He was like, "Are you okay? Or do you need
Mm-hmm.
anything?" I said, "No, I'm fine." And so he came out again for something else. He's like, "Well, your table is almost ready. Let me know when your guests get here." Okay.
Yeah.
So then he came out a third time. He was like, "Okay, I just had to come back and say your perfume is very nice. And it got my attention the moment you walked in. So I'm sorry, I just had to come back. I hope I'm not being rude." Like, so he approached me in a way that was pleasant, and it wasn't just like he didn't come off like a pippy lip you. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like, ooh, wee, baby. I must kiss you on your lips so much. Mwah, 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 like all
Wait,
that.
hold
I
on. I
get
got a
you.
question. I got a question though. I got a question though. Right
Mm-hmm.
now, hold on. Now, if it's like like a Michael B. Jordan type of brother, right? And he
Oh,
come up
Ooh.
and hold on. I'm talking about a fine, a brother that's handsome, right? A 10 out of 10. He come up and he just scoop you off your feet. He's like, come here, girl. He scoop you off your feet. Y'all don't want that?
you don't know me. Don't just come grabbing and
Oh
touching
no,
on
it sounds like a
me.
little Kevin.
No, no, Mr. Best, you gotta say the rock, man.
No,
Well,
fine men come with toxic stuff too. So
Oh
I
wow.
don't know you like that.
hmm.
I don't know you
I mean,
like
I mean,
that.
but he's a 10 out of 10. Like you seen him, you're like, oh my gosh, like he's perfect. And he just come up and just swoop me. Say, come here, girl.
I'm still a lady. I can't speak for
Yeah.
nobody else. I'm a lady over a certain age and a certain size. So no.
I can imagine a man telling like, "Hey, girl, get over here, right? And
Come
then
here,
you just
girl.
get that uppercut, man. Because
No,
No, but I'm saying
see,
he's saying smooth though. Like he's not being aggressive. He's saying real smooth. Like, yo, come here, girl. You know what I mean? He real smooth with it. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how much you weigh. He's able to pick you up, whatever. You know what I mean? He got the muscles and all that. Got the
that
trapezius muscles. He's ready. You know what I'm saying?
that comes after we've been dating or hooking up or something. Then he could be like, get over here like Mortal Kombat. Like, you know.
Nah, but he do it smooth. I'm not saying he's being aggressive. I'm saying he's being real smooth with it
Okay,
though.
don't touch me like that. I don't know you. You don't know. I might be on my cycle, and I'm trying to keep my stuff together. Like, don't pick me up and don't touch me. Don't touch
Oh,
me.
Lord have mercy. Okay.
I
sorry.
feel you. It's like no means no, pretty much.
Like, just don't touch me until you get to know me, or I invite you to touch me.
So he can't tap you on the shoulder?
I mean, that's fine, but again, don't be grabbing and anyway. Yeah, I'm not approved, y'all. I'm not. But just yeah.
Hey, no, I can dig it. Yeah.
Okay, so Anthony, you think there's some truth here? You think there's a little capping here? You think there's a little capping or was it truth? I don't know.
I don't care what y'all think. I'm telling you.
You know what? It is not my liberty to say on this one, right? You know,
I
mean,
said
look,
what I said.
Okay, I take your word for that. I really, out of all due respect, Miss Q, I take your word for it. You know, if The Rock came to you and be like, "Hey, girl, come here," so I give you this rock bottom, and you tell him no, I believe you. I will believe it.
I don't.
Now I'm not gonna lie. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. If I'm receptive, or if I'm feeling really flirty, because I'm a flirt. I'm a really flirty person. So
now she says she flirt. Okay, so here we go.
Uh-huh.
If I'm in a flirty, receptive mood,
Mm-hmm.
then of course I might smile or giggle, but at the same time, it still levels to it for me. Like if The Rock showed up, I mean he's handsome in his own right, but and this is not.
No, I mean okay. Pick somebody. Pick somebody that's handsome. Pick somebody that you think is handsome.
For me, if okay.
You said it. Go ahead.
I like okay. There's an actor from Chicago named
Where you from too?
Leroy Hawkins. He's on Chicago PD.
Okay.
Now, if he walked into my presence, it's gonna take everything within me to
Everything within you. Whoa! What in the? Wait, hold on.
Like, hey, she's like, you're not gonna be catcalling me. Like, I'm gonna. What can you say? Is it dog calling or something? I'm gonna be dog calling.
Everything within her. Oh my!
Look,
like
she gonna get look. She gonna get the leash on.
What's his brother's name again? Hold on. What's his brother's name?
His name is Leroy. Laroyce.
Oh wow!
Bess, can you type it up? He's a movie star, actor, or
he's an actor on Chicago PD. The only black actor on Chicago PD.
Okay. We're gonna have to pull him up so like the other ladies could see us well too. Real quick, I gotta sorry, hold on.
I wanna hear the other people's comments.
Yeah.
I see him.
I gotta highlight Princess K's comment, right? Because this one was wild. She says, I even had a man say to me, "Ooh, you smell good." And I just know you taste so good. You want to hit up in the bathroom? Oh, I wish I had the toilet flushing sounds. But yeah, whatever. My lips can give you a good time. I'm like, oh, damn, okay. And then she also said, all this attention started when I was around 11. My first growth spur, grown men would stare and try to ask me out even after they found out I was underage. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Perverts. Ugh. Oh, he probably was old, disgusting man with bad breath, too. And
some of them were.
LL, yes. Don't care what they think. You said what you said.
That's in reference to what I said. Like,
yes, from what you said earlier. And then we also have She Stole My Thunder. You know, I will never forget about you.
Hey.
She stole my thunder.
Yes. So salute to you as always. And you already know, anytime you come in here, I'm gonna be playing this again. All right? Well, not all the time, but you know what I mean. Okay. And she says, I heard you, sister. There are some brothers, they just have to be present. And that's it. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up the brother real quick that she's talking about. She
All
can't. She
right.
can't keep her hands off of him.
Y'all, I don't know what it is about this man. Just, and even though he's 10 years younger than me, oh man.
Oh wow.
He just
I mean, he's a well-groomed and well-groomed up to
Yeah, look at the brother in shape too. He's like in shape too.
Yeah.
Like,
But
he
see,
can pick
look.
that up.
See, how I really got into him, I stumbled across his Instagram. He's a
Mhm.
writer. He
Okay.
sings. He does spoken word. He, slash poetry. He's been on an album, several other musical projects with people. He's on some songs on this album by this guy named Jeff Gibbs. He's a jazz
Mhm.
musician out of Chicago. I did an interview with him. Anyway, long story short. Yeah. I'm building up my degrees on separation because I want to interview him though. Because one, he's the only black on the show. He's from
Mhm.
Harvey, Illinois. He does a whole lot of community give back. And that's another thing that attracts me to certain men. Like, what do you do outside of being you? Like, so it ain't just because he's fine with a purpose, a God-given purpose. That right there. Mm-mm. Yeah.
Just so my thunder says, he all right. He has that tough guy on the outside look, but good guy on the inside. Dually to look him. Oh, to look
Duality, yeah.
Yeah, duality to.
So if he come
Okay.
up and he say, "Come here, girl," and he snatch you up, you good?
I'll be like,
I told you it matters. I know all of them.
look, I'm a giggle.
See, I try to
I'll
cap
play
for
hard.
you too.
You tried.
Oh, and then the other thing that connects us is I'm a Delta Sigma Theta, and he's Omega Psi Phi. So look, Coleman love.
Oh wow. Dang, she know the whole history behind the brother. Good grief.
Look, I
Okay.
does my research.
I care for you.
Yeah. You can take the cuffs, lock me up.
The worst
go
talking.
away.
Okay.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
enough.
All right, let's take him off the screen. You know what I mean? I don't wanna lose him.
All right. But you know what? Okay, but see, this gives people a general idea. And salutes to Kawaii B.
Yeah.
Kawaii B, if you just now tuning in, the title is called How Can Men Properly Greet Women Without Catcalling? If you're able to hop into the panel, please join in because we want to hear your perspective. I feel like, you have like some good wisdom about this and
You all
definitely
right over there,
help.
QB? You okay?
Yes, I'm good.
You have to calm down a little bit. Give us something more, okay?
I'm not pulling that picture back up. I'm not pulling that one back up.
Yeah. Sure, that's what helped build the numbers up for a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I put Leroy's up there. Everybody kind of come through.
Yeah. She stole my thunder as well. If you like to come up, this is open, like, for the ladies as well, too. Mostly for the ladies. We want to hear your perspective because it will help us to understand you ladies a lot better. So please come up and it will help us out. She says, yeah, looks matter. Money matters too. But if that's the only thing you have, it gets old fast.
Yes.
See, that's why QB also mentioned that, she wants a man that's outside of just being, tall, dark, and handsome. She wants someone that has a purpose in life, someone that's vigorous, that has drive, besides the other drive.
Yes. And with me being a nerdy girl, if you can't tap into that side of me, then keep it moving. And I don't expect someone to be my exact match, but they have to be willing to have a conversation about any and everything without their eyes rolling in the back of their head, Because I'm a talker. I can chat about anything. Then I'm like a little, those dogs that get distracted by anything that moves. I'm like, ooh, one more thing. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, one more thing. So
Yeah.
if they can put up with that to a degree, I'm not just that bad, but if they could put up with my random conversation, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, princess.
Oh wow, I come from a family of Deltas, and my father was an Omega LL. I grew up in Delta Academy and Delta GEMS
Gym,
gyms.
Delta gyms. Those are the
Hmm.
Cool.
mentoring programs for the under 18 ladies.
Yeah.
She needed a minute. She definitely did.
I'm gonna sip
Salutes
my
to Big
water,
Rich
my ice
Snaps.
water.
Yes, please.
You
Just
good.
it's all right.
Says shout outs to the panel and the people in the chat. Big Rigs in the building. Salute. Hey, salute to
Salute,
you
salute to
always,
Big
man.
Rig, man.
Thank you for your support. Everyone, please, bada bang that like button, y'all.
Word.
Get the likes up. Man, this is interesting. I'm glad you up here, QB, because we need to know about these things, especially for the ones that's tuning in. Let me see. She Stole My Thunder also says, yes, a well-rounded man, but still be passionate about something. In other words, yes, he can talk about a lot of things, but he really loves photography, for example. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Have an
Mm,
area of interest that you can talk. I know men think women talk a lot. We do. But we also like to hear you share, your interests, your goals, your dreams, your desires. So what is something that you're passionate about outside of just clocking in to work, 9 to 5 every day, you know?
right. Mm. Oh, you asking us a question, or you just
And
saying
I'm
in
just
general?
saying,
Mm-hmm.
like, I like to hear my man or a man talk, what are you
Yeah.
passionate about? I'm willing to listen, and I might even have some, feedback. I'm willing to learn. I would like that as well.
Right. Quiet B. So tonight's topic is, let me pull up. How can men properly greet women without catcalling?
Mm.
So basically, hopefully, like, more of the women could come up, so then you guys could share like your perspective on your experiences of being catcalled, and just tell us, like, hey, what are the things that men could do better to approach you guys without catcalling, without
Mm-hmm.
the feeling of being catcalled.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm late. Sorry. I'm late, so I'm lost. Sorry, y'all, but okay. Yeah. And look, I'll post the link again to you. Come join the stream if you can. I would definitely love to hear your perspective.
Would love to have more ladies come on up here and give these
Shout out
guys a
to
hard
Al,
time.
man.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. We're getting raved. Okay. Well, it's a rave or raid. No, we're getting raided by
But
Arshawn Dave with summer mince pies.
Hey,
Salutes to the
Summer, what's
Twitch Gang
going on?
gang. Along with the
Salute,
boy
salute.
Yellow from the Yellow Pill. Oh,
Salute,
shit,
salute,
shit,
salute,
shit.
salute, salute.
Salute. Yardis, thank you for tuning in. Arshawn Dave, again, thank you for tuning in. Let's go, let's
Thank you,
go.
y'all. Thank you.
If you're new, like on the Twitch side, please follow Knowledge and Relationships and help us to be Twitch affiliates as well. We need the average of 3 viewers per day, or within 30 days, something like that. I'm still learning, y'all. And Atlanta Braves, he says, had to come and give a shout out to my people of Knowledge and Relationships, that vibe and stride. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in. We even got Nova Rain in the building. Nova Rain. Hold on, man. Man, salute to like y'all and the rest of the crew, man. Like, y'all is becoming strong love, man. I always appreciate that.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks for the love.
Yes. The best part of all, yes, it's a raid. Winter is coming, right? Yes. And I never ask a lady for a number either. Either. They're always give it to me because they like the
see,
conversation.
okay, thank you
Mm-hmm.
for saying that. If you
Okay,
approach a
Big
woman
Rig.
just right, we are gonna we will give you what you want without you having to work so hard. But you gotta know how to finesse the situation.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
okay, okay, okay.
But not finesse it like you some cheap car salesman. Finesse it in a way to where we feel comfortable enough to, like, okay, he might be worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I get you on that one. Yeah, you got to put your worth into it. You know, if you wanna get that girl, man, you got to put in the work into it. But you got to be smooth about it.
Be
You can't just
creative.
that too. Women love like creativity, y'all. So I'm just saying. Now, real quick for the Twitch gang, right? And the YouTube and Facebook one too. Feel free to join into like the live stream. It's open for Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. Also, if y'all want to donate, feel free to donate. Hit the PayPal, the Cash App, the Venmo. But most importantly, we try and get the ladies up in the building as well too, so we can hear your perspective. And fellas, please feel free to join in as well too. We're not restricting anyone. We're just trying to get people's perspectives and their opinions. And she stole my thunder says, just be yourself, be honest, show that you actually care about the person you're trying to connect with, and you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Has that been like a hard thing for the fellas to do? Pay attention to a woman's conversation, the things that she likes to do.
Hold on 1 second, Q. Before you answer that, I just want to get to these 2 comments.
Okay.
Big Rick says, "Absolutely, I wish felt that woman gets that all the time. I don't want to be like them other cats. Just be me." All right. And this is a comment from Princess K that I highlighted. We haven't read yet. She said, "I just find one of the most attractive moments of a man when he just sits and talks about what he loves. The smile he gives without even noticing, and near childlike passion in his voice. It's lovely." Okay.
Oh, nice. Hey, good thing for spotting that out because I missed that. Thank you, Mr. Best.
It's all good. Go ahead, QB.
Yeah.
Share your perspective. We're listening.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to make sure. What was the comment exactly? Oh yeah, be yourself, be honest, and show that you actually care about the person you're trying to connect. Yes, like again, women can pick up when it's cheap, when it's a cheap attempt, like when it's I don't know, when you give us that creepy car salesman vibe, the creepy. Okay, this may be an extreme, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Y'all see men, black or white men, I don't really care, but they have these certain mustaches that give you, we call it a porn stash. Like it gives you this creepy vibe. Like I don't know how to. Yeah. Don't just approach us and listen to respond. Actually, kind of pick up on some things we say because we're giving you more than you think just in our what you think is random conversation. Anyway.
Okay.
I see a lot of comments popping up. I want to hear what other people got to say.
Yeah. So Summerman's Pie says, flex a bit of the brain. Show us that you can have a conversation. That is true. Because see, the thing is, women love a man with intellects. Like, it's like this. I know we fall in love with our eyes, but women fall in love with their ears. So if you could just fix and remix your verbiage a little bit, to make you to make you not creepy at all and more presentable, they will probably be open to really give you a chance. But I feel like guys are always so much like in a rush. And I understand when you first meet someone, it could be like that. But hey,
I think we gotta separate the mentalities though. I think boys fall in love with their eyes, but a real man he's going to basically see what's to that woman. Like you can see 2 women, they both look good, right? But then there's one you like, nah, I'm cool. And the other one you're like, yo, she's phenomenal. And the thing is that the one that's phenomenal may not look as good as the other one. She may not be as good looking, but because of her aura and because of who she is, like a real man can see that. You know what I mean? He's gonna be able to see that. You know what I mean? But when you're younger as a male, you just trying to get your nads off. You ain't you going to what looks the best for you. You know what I'm saying? You're not really thinking. You know what I mean? And I think now with so many how it is now, it's so much focus on women trying to show off their bodies You know what I mean? That a lot of times, a lot of men are turned off to that.
Okay, well, finish your statement because I got a question I want to add in.
Oh
I
no, I'm done,
guess.
sister. Go ahead.
Okay, so I know women have always dressed how they dress.
Mm-hmm.
Some, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay, so it seemed like, and I
No,
hate to
yeah.
say
Say
today,
say say what it is. Say what it is.
in
If you
today's
think.
society, some women under certain ages, especially, they tend to feel like everything has to be bodycon, which means
Mm-hmm.
body hugging. Um,
Mm.
Everything has to be showy, cleavage,
Mm-hmm.
booty cheeks. Like anyway, how do you men feel then? Do you feel like you're out of place? Now, I'm going to say this though, because we do have a rape culture in all around the world, and
Mm-hmm.
a woman should not be penalized for how she dresses. So I'm not even going to put the woman down like that. But from a man's perspective, do you feel because of how a woman dress, you have a right to approach her any kind of way?
No, I
Like,
mean, I don't think that at all. In fact, if I see her wearing certain things as a man, that's either gonna make me approach her or not approach her. Like if she just doing too much, like if she just being too showy, everything is mad tight, like she just doing a little too much, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But if
Hmm.
she's dressed elegantly, you know what I mean? Her clothes fit her the right way. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at her mannerism. I'm looking at how she, handles herself, and even how she handles her kids. You know what I mean?
okay,
Because a real man gonna watch that too. Like if you out here with your kids, and you're yelling and screaming, and or you let your kids run amok, a man see that a real man ain't gonna. He's not dealing with that, man. You know what I mean? He ain't dealing with that. He gonna be like, you know what? I'm cool. You know what I mean? I'm not dealing with that. Like, cause if she out of control with the kids, I can imagine how she gonna be
Mm.
with me. You know what I mean? Or if you on the phone, you cursing and you saying all types of words or whatever, and I as a man see you, that's automatically a turn off. I'm cool. You know what I mean? But
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? So the thing is that a man he's gonna look beyond what you look like because he in his mind he's like, dang, I'm gonna have to deal with her on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? Even if she
Right.
do look good, I got to deal with all this other stuff. And no, a real man don't want a headache. He don't. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna put up with a headache. He's gonna be like, you know what? I'll let the homeboy over there deal with that. I'll go find me a woman that's more my speed. You know what I'm saying? Because
okay,
Mm-hmm.
if not, then he already knows he's gonna be miserable. And who wants to be miserable? You know what I'm saying? Like a real man is gonna a real man is gonna avoid misery at all costs. That's the one thing we don't want. We don't want no extra damn problems. We don't. And if you
Right.
create more drama and more problems, that's the easiest way to get the deuces. Easiest way.
okay.
This is so persons are in control of their family. They're not for you. Okay, yeah, no, I definitely agree. I need to highlight a bunch of these comments because it was going like boop 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 boop.
The comments are
Uh,
slapping over here.
I
Yeah,
know,
y'all
right?
into these
It's
comments.
slapping,
Let's go.
slapping like more times than Will Smith, man. So
Stop
I
that.
can't.
Mm-hmm.
So, Princess K says, "I find it the most attractive." Oh wait, we read that part already. Uh, Let me see. We can pick up when you're not authentic and you're trying to play the let's be friends, but he really wants to get in your pants. Well, your pants
Mm.
vibe pants. Well, your pants type of vibes. In other words, we know when you're lying. Oh wait, hold on. We got someone.
Gotta bring in, you know what I mean, my New York sister, you know what I mean? Oh man, she bounced out. She'll be back.
Yeah, probably something to do with the internet. Hopefully she'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Princess K says, "Don't try to brag. It looks pitiful. Don't bring up your exes and how terrible they were to you. That looks like you either lack self awareness
Yep.
or you're just bad at choosing your company or both." Okay, here
Mm,
she is.
Gotta bring in my New York sister, man. You know what I mean? She's definitely a custodian of sneakers. You know what I mean? She's also a gamer too. She knows how to get down with the joystick, man, and how to game. Got to bring in our sister, Jeezy. What's going on, family?
Hello.
Hey,
What's up, family? What's up,
Doing?
family?
Hello, everybody.
pretty
Hello.
good.
Calm down.
First and foremost, I just want to say thank you for tuning in, Jeezy.
Right, I rushed home. I was like, oh my god, I've been getting it. I've been getting like messages with it, but it's just that I've been so busy doing so many things. I've definitely been thinking about you guys, and hoping all is well with you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you,
all
thank
is
you.
well with us. So yeah,
Thank
we
you,
just
sister.
appreciate
Thank you.
you for like just tuning in. So thank you so
Yeah.
much.
What do you guys
Yeah.
tonight?
I'm happy to have another
Oh,
female double teaming these guys.
Right, and
oh,
I'm
see, no, it's not men versus women. We're just trying to understand y'all. Okay. Look at her, she's trying to start something.
up now. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
most
yes.
definitely. Let the games begin, y'all. So tonight's topic is how can men properly greet women without catcalling?
Mm. Damn.
Before I begin with this one, Sneaker, let me quickly just run through these comments real quick.
Okay, no problem.
Cause yeah, we was getting smacked up real quick. So Big Rig Slap says it's all about the attitude and her smile. For me, a woman's smile is very powerful. Okay.
Yup.
Princess K says, I think both sides need to practice the art of engaging in a conversation without a phone in your hand. Okay. Man, you know what? That speaks
Damn.
loud volumes because you know how we be. We like, hey girl. No, I'm not even gonna sing that part, but sometimes they'd be a little shy, man. And they'd be like clutching their phones. Be yourself, even if you're nervous, which come off as so cute to me. Continue to be yourself. All right. You heard what she said. But Nova Rain also says, but if she's wearing a shirt that says hand jobs for $10, I'm going to approach her with $10. In other words, if she's wearing something else, then I would treat her like I would treat anyone else.
Damn, she
You
is
want
wearing a shirt,
respect,
though.
ladies? You gotta, come at yourselves with respect. You gotta respect yourselves. You feel me?
Mhm.
Okay.
He's a predator.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Oh, we must. She stole my thunder first comment.
Which one? This one?
Oh, okay. You read that one. You read that one. Go ahead.
Yeah. She says, yes, we talking. We slapping more times than Will Smith. Boy, you playing us with these comments now in relationships. Oh, okay. I feel you. Okay. You're the real MVP, Nova Rain. Yes, definitely for sure. Men versus women. Ding, ding, ding. Who will win? One skirt, $100 and a beer. What will happen next? Who knows?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Okay. The art of giving some has been overblown.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about just getting conversation versus getting some. Have we in society today put more focus on sex? And I'm not a prude. I am a human being. However, sex is not the most important thing. Like when I meet a guy, I want to get to know a little bit more about who he is. Like, is he an overall decent person? Not some serial killer, psycho, some. But if sex happens, it happens on our terms, not his terms or my terms, like our terms. But are too many people, are they approaching situations with sex first? Like, why is it all about getting some? Like, you don't even know.
You said it was the most important thing. Wow.
You don't even know if I'm crazy. Why you want to have sex with somebody whose energy is crazy? Because you don't want to
like that crazy sex.
But I'm talking about soul ties are real.
Yes,
Why
they
you want
are.
to get connected to somebody who's gonna show up at your door at night in the middle of the day? What you doing? Why you ain't call me? I texted you 5 minutes ago. Anyway, that may sound extreme, but it's not.
You don't want to get dickmatized or coochiematized. That's a whole nother situation.
Because some women be like, "How you gonna come and lay it down like that?" And then you just bounce. And you're like, you ain't gotta agree with me. I know what I'm talking about, though. I've experienced a lot.
How do you know he's not agreeing with you? He said showtime.
Look, I'm a spiritual, not necessarily religious. Yes, I do practice religion, but when I say spiritual person, I'm in tune with my inner self. And no, I'm not
Yes,
some.
dignitas.
I'm not a witch. I don't. I do own crystals, but I don't do all that extra stuff. That's just not who I am. However, I am a spiritual person, and I have had my fair share of bad, horrible hookups and connections with people that I can't shake 20 years later. So yeah, I'm in a space and time in my life where I'm very careful about who I hook up with and connect my energy with. And that's for me. I can speak for nobody else.
Please don't say the M word.
What's the N word?
Oh Lord.
What is the M word?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna find out, people.
Is it something that men do?
I'm guessing it's marriage.
Oh.
No, it ain't even about marriage. Like
Manifesting.
Okay. I don't know where he going with, or whoever they are going with that. But I'm just
feel free to come up on the panel too if you want to. You're more than welcome. I mean, everybody's welcome to join in. But I gotta get to.
I'm not trying to argue with nobody because that's not even my character. I don't do arguments like that. I'm just stating my point of view, in my case, in my opinion, and that's that.
All right.
So, Jeezy, what is your perspective on this, Jeezy? What are you thinking about this?
Perspective on, I'm kind of confused. I know you said something about catcalling, but that doesn't sound like the same that we're talking about right now.
I mean, overall, what do you think about what people are sharing in the comments, and then we can also get to the catcalling thing in a second.
Well,
yeah, we also got the comments too. I mean, the questions as well.
The questions about to pop up.
Well, my comments were based on a comment that said something about getting some has become too hard. And I was like, why does getting some or having sex have to be, or is it at the forefront of our approach?
I just know.
Anyway, that's where this conversation came from.
You don't argue, you just be wrong. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, don't be starting stuff if you're not coming up here to say what you got to say. Period.
Well,
what is it in the chat? Look. Let's not go left in this conversation.
But I would definitely say catcalling, that's tough. I think that if you my opinion, let me say that first. What I think. A lot of females, when they're outside walking, they got their headphones on and they put their face in a certain way so they could like don't walk up to me, like I'm not here for that. So majority of the time, it's hard for guys to just like get to speak to females. So I understand why they do catcalling. Probably try to like break the ice that she has. You get what I'm saying? Like, see a girl walking past, smile, shorty, and that might tell her like, I'm this is my smiling face, and that can make a conversation, and then who knows where that could go. You know what I mean? So I think sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's just like, all right, like the construction workers who are at work, and you on a scaffold, and you see me walking past, and you think my butt is big. You relax. It's not like you right next to me. I don't like that. But
okay.
You say something smooth. I might, whatever. See what's that about. But catcalling is for everybody. Females do it too. I know I've been with a bunch of females, and we see a cute dude. We be like, "You very cute," like to make them smile, engage in conversation. Sometimes that's the only way that you can get engagement. And if you really want to speak to that person, you want to say or do whatever you want because you never know.
What about like the? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just wanted. Sex is important because, sir. Okay.
It's the most important thing for your nutrients.
I'm dealing with somebody and we done kicked it. You mad cool, and now it's like, get off me. I don't want that for me.
Damn.
Ooh, shoot.
Honestly, because I'm not one of those females who's gonna be like, I understand you had a bad day. No, come correct. Period.
God damn.
Because
that's what I'm talking about.
Not hesitate to tell you how they feel. I'm not hesitating to tell no nigga how I feel. Shit was whack. Next, tomato.
Oh.
I've done that before. I don't got time.
Oh my God.
Period.
Okay.
Right, period.
Jeez.
She ain't playing no games.
She getting the money on that one. Good grief.
Yeah.
Like,
I
you
ain't
gotta
here to
have
play
that
no
connection.
games, girl. You
'Cause I'm
already
like,
know my
how
name.
is that?
Yeah.
Nah.
That's right. He's the
'Cause
most
I'm be
important
talking to
part
you
of the
crazy.
bike.
I'm like, move from me.
Yeah.
I know myself personally. Like, you not slinging and then you trying to talk crazy. Like, nigga, if you don't sit the fuck down and tuck your shit.
Damn. She said, "Tuck your girl."
That's just my opinion, Yella. I know Yella in there.
High five, Miss Jeezy. Tuck your. I'm gonna use that one.
Right.
Oh,
Yo, Yella,
wow.
man. Yo, Yella, man. Please come up, man. Like, you know.
Oh my God.
This is interesting. Hold on. Let me post the link up for you guys, man.
Wow.
There's Twitch gang around here, man.
She definitely closed the door on that, man. Good grief.
Slamming it.
Jeez. Damn.
Nah, cause time don't it like we on borrowed time right now.
Yeah, we are.
So what am I sticking around with somebody who I'm gonna have the rolls, the dildo, the machine, the shower head, the floor, the pillow, the bed. I'm be humping like nah. And it's nah. That ain't gonna work for me.
So you're saying it's a problem if you can't deliver? That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
Right? We not having fun. What we doing? I
Oh,
could talk on
God.
the podcast. I could talk on YouTube. I could talk to a therapist.
Mm.
So
Oh,
what's
shit.
going on? We came here to do
Jeez.
this. If we ain't doing this, we can't do that.
Damn.
Man, I want to
again,
get some jackhammer sound effects on this one.
Period.
Oh.
What you say? You said period again?
Period.
You heard that, right?
Damn.
My
Man.
opinion. Let me say that again.
Allegedly.
No, this sounds like her personal opinion.
This is my factual opinion for myself.
Oh man.
Ooh, all right.
This one we thought we heard it all.
Oh, I'm not
Yella
gonna say it's
says-
everything but the tire. I would say it's the engine though. I would say it's the engine. Like we gotta keep that running to keep going.
Sex is every day,
The
but the
money is the
tires.
tires. And the wheels keep going, we good. The engine is running, we good. But if them two ain't, that car not going nowhere. It don't matter if the muffler going, whatever, right? Because I know who drive with their muffler messed up. You can't drive with that engine messed up, and you cannot drive without no tires.
That's true.
So money is the tires, sex is the engine. So if one ain't going, the other one can't move.
We have a long ass comment from Aaron Johnson. Oh, did you put? Oh, go ahead, Bess.
I got you. The best way to greet a woman is to consider the fact of how you want a man to approach your mother. What if someone has a mother, and Lord forbid she happens to be single later in life? No matter if she's of age, I feel if I love my mother, how can I just approach a woman jacked up? So how can a man want a respectful woman yet his approach is distasteful? That's true, brother.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
That's true.
Thank you, AJ, for coming through. I know that person.
I gotta say something on that
Salute, AJ.
because
Yeah.
you're not trying to pipe your mother down though.
Oh shit.
Like I hate when people make these references like, oh, you know, sit down. If his mama, he ain't trying to do what he's trying to do. I'm like, I'm not trying to. What? Your mother
Oh
not
my
trying to go into the
God.
pillow. I am.
Damn.
Like I don't want to
What
hear.
in the?
I don't want you to say, hey, Miss Lady, can I get a little bit of like boy move?
Oh
My
God.
personal opinion. I can't stress this. You're not gonna walk up to your mother and want to be thinking those thoughts. So how could you put your mother in the same? I don't like when people do that.
Damn.
Because a dude could be disrespectful to his mother and be a wonderful person to women.
How does that work?
Because their mama was a
Their mama
crackhead,
was-
their mama was a prostitute, their mother wasn't around, and the aunt,
Damn.
grandma raised them. It's mad things that play in that. Yes, M3, I see you. What's up?
Hey, no, I don't want to smoke. I'm just listening.
That's
Damn.
but that's true though. Right.
I mean, look, you keeping it real, like you keeping it like G on this one. We took the P out of that part.
I'm dead.
Definitely the money, man.
I know, right?
Nah,
Why
because,
B says? Oh, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no, I'm just getting the comments right. Karate B says, hit on my mom with snail mail. Come at me with some swag, sir. Okay, okay.
Period.
Gets distracted thinking about the tractor, tractor tires. And then, okay. And then for the people like in the YouTube side, feel free to join in as well, too. You're more than welcome. Big Rick says, like, sheesh. And then Quiet B says, Jeezy pulled up like,
I'm about to say, y'all probably forgot about me.
like
Like, I don't hold no tea.
Jeez, whew.
Hey, I like that, man. Hey, you know we miss you so much, right? I'm glad that you're here, Jeezy.
Where I was outside, I was like, no, I'm coming to this one because I keep on. I'm like, you know what? I always get the link and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna come on. But then the minute I look around, it's like, because it's late. I'm in New York, so the time difference. You know?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we're starting off early this time though, so
right.
we
So
usually
like,
try to start at 7, so we're trying to like 6:00, 6:30 ish,
Mm-hmm. But this is a good topic to talk about because these guys are, I don't know. It's a whole. All right. What I would say is social media is messing up everything. Nowadays, a dude sees he don't even want your number. He like, what's your Instagram? Boy, no. Like you don't want to my phone. You want to call me and tell me. I don't want you to be on Instagram and I see you posting about how you just ate booty and now I'm looking at you wrong. Like let me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
So that's my opinion on that. I feel like social media messed it up. Like you have to talk to somebody through social media. That's how we're meeting each other now. It's rare that you outside and a guy talk. Let me tell you what happened to me on a regular. I will go out to an event. People was I'm tall, like y'all know, I'm 6 feet tall, and I always have something like exaggerated. Like my braids are all the way by my knees right now. You feel me? Like even in my picture, that ponytail is past my butt. I do and I wear huge ass earrings. I like to stand out, being that I'm really tall. You're gonna see me anyway. Let me give you something to see. They will see me. I will see them too. And mind you, these are people who already been in my inbox, already been trying to talk to me, telling me like, oh, come out, let's have drinks, blah, blah, blah. And then they see me, don't say nothing. But when they get home, like, hey, I saw you at that event today. You looked so pretty. Boy, you sound like that's giving me stalker crazy man vibes. You waited until the whole event was over. Watch me the whole night to come home and lay down and then text me that you saw me. That's very much you vibes. Like, you don't see me, but I see you, and I'm like, you get what I'm saying? That's kind of strange to me.
Yeah,
very strange.
Like, why you ain't saying nothing when you saw me there? But social media make it like that because people are so scared to speak to people. Everything is on a computer. Everything is on your phone.
Now she got a point right there because I mean, hell, I feel like social media ruined social interaction in person.
That's a fact.
I mean, now these days, like, I mean, both guys and women are scared to approach. Like, I'll go to like a gym and I'll just see like women on one side, men on the other side, and I know like when you see like a fine woman walking by, I know on the inside it's just tearing you up, just eating up on the inside because you really want to talk to her, but now you play in this like in this modern day interaction, you probably just saying yourself like, damn man, I wish I could like there was an easy way for me to just look her ass up on social media so I could say like, hey baby, or some type of shit, whatever y'all be talking on social media to like get their attention. Kawhi B says it's a given low end of the gene pool. Yes.
It's so different now. Like I don't even know. Like everything is. I hate phones. Like I don't even text people no more. You want to see me? People say what text, hiding behind. So I want to hear it. I want to see you. Pull up on me.
Oh wow, man.
All right, hold on. We got someone in the building.
Hold on. Listen, this person is very special. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely non-relationships to the full. You know what I mean? Definitely intellectual soapbox to the full. And she is the first lady of the stream. Let's bring in First Lady Tammy. What's going on, sister?
Hi.
Hey,
I don't know if
lady.
you guys can hear me good. I'm on my phone. I'm not on my computer. But Can you
No
guys hear
problem.
me? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you
Yay.
well.
What's going on?
Nothing much, First Lady Tammy. It's good to see you on here.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying your vacation?
Huh?
You're enjoying your vacation?
I am enjoying my vacation. So far, so good. So, we'll see how the
I'm
rest of it goes, but so far, so good.
I'm glad. I bet you smiling on the inside right now too. I can't see you, but I can hear from the little tonality of your voice that you're smiling. So
I am
all right.
actually. I am.
Well, that makes me happy. Well, First Lady Tammy, tonight's topic is called "How Can Men Properly Greet Women Without Catcalling?" And you know what? It's time to start pulling up the questions because look, I like the natural questions, like way better, but still, is catcalling a fact or fiction? That was the first question.
Are you asking me the question?
Yeah, you here?
Oh,
Salute,
I think it's a fact. That's something that guys do, and to be honest, nowadays sometimes women do it too. But yeah, no, I definitely think it's a fact rather than fiction. I mean, it happens. It just depends on who it happens to. It may or may not happen to everybody, but it's not necessarily respectful. But yeah, it's definitely fact. I would say it's definitely fact.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what's up. Because dudes be doing it like the most, but what would be a good approach for a man to, properly introduce himself without making you feel like he's catcalling you?
Hold on. We're gonna get into that. That's one of the questions.
Oh, there is. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. Should we get to question 2 or did we matter of fact, we didn't get to did anybody answer number 1?
Yeah, the two ladies didn't answer. Go ahead, QB and Jeezy.
Yeah. My bad, ladies.
What is catcalling fiction? Was that the question?
Yeah, is it fact or fiction?
Is it fact or fiction? Mm-hmm.
I gave all of my answers like way before when I first got on. It's the fact. Where y'all been this whole discussion?
Oh wow.
She hitting you with a shaming tactic. She's like, y'all not listening.
No, but I understand other ladies just came. I apologize. The other lady just came on, but I totally say it's a fact. It's just taking on different forms in this day and age. Even though nothing new is under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun. It is taking on different, more advanced formats. And almost more invasive and disrespectful format.
Right. Catcalling is in the eye of the cat called. Okay, right. And then someone inspires says, if you're shouting, I feel like that's 100% a cat call, just as a measure. Okay. And Chris, if you're still here, if you would like to join us, give us your thoughts, let us know, and we'll send you the link. Big Rick Slap says it's a fact. And I'm for sure Sneaker Custodian's going to probably say it's a fact pretty much. But just for the sake of it, Sneaker Custodian. Jeezy. Is catcalling a fact or fiction?
I think it's a fact. I think everybody catcalls. When you try to get somebody's attention, that's like a catcall. Mm-hmm. Like, hey, ma, you want a drink? Mm-hmm. Or, hey, sir, nice haircut. Like, okay.
Right. Yeah, and I know you did explain earlier, like, women, they catcall as well, too. So, but, it is pretty interesting when we hear from the woman's side of things because...
Out my car, if you look good, I'm saying something. What's good? What's up? We on borrowed time. I don't got time.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. You don't play no games at all. You just like, look, hey, let's get to the point. But you know what?
I feel like women be too scary. Like, what? The only thing he can say is no. And why would he say no? Let's go. My opinion again.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm for sure that if women start like, I'm not trying to encourage like to like approach, but if y'all don't want to do the approaching, if y'all too stubborn, feel like, well, we should not have to approach because we are women and men need to do the approaching. Well, at least make it easier for us if you're just going to do like a choosing signal. But I feel like, if a woman cat calls or whatever, it might throw a man off his guard. But then at the same time, I feel like he will be up on it, and he will
And he will
appreciate that.
feel good too.
Yeah,
Sometimes dudes want to feel good too, just like how we want to feel good.
exactly. That would make it want to maximize the thrust. Like
Exactly.
damn.
Every dude I ever like pursued, good vibes, good dudes. Still to this day, I got one.
Hey, that's what's up.
That's
Let's
like
go ahead
12
and get to
years
the.
ago.
See, we need more women like you to just get to the point and make it easier. All right, number 2. What has been your personal experience when it comes? Well, most of you guys already kind of shared your personal experiences, like when it came down to catcalling, especially like QB and GZ as well. But First Lady Tammy, if you don't mind sharing your personal experiences of being catcalled.
I mean, I've had guys try to get at me and get my attention and say, "Hey, ma," things like that. Stupid shit like that. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's not gonna get the attention from me that you would want to get, because that's just not the approach that's gonna work. So, I mean, I've had people say things like that. Yo, 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 yo. I've had people say stupid shit like that. I mean, and I guess that's their way of trying to get my attention. But once again, that's not going to get my attention the way that they want. So, I mean, catcalling doesn't really bother me because I don't really pay it no mind, as far as I don't engage with somebody who's doing all that, because it's going to take more than that to get the attention from me that you're asking for. So, but I say that's really it, just people saying certain things. I've never had anybody text me or anything like that, which is good. But just people like to say things to get your attention, and it doesn't get there to get my attention. So yeah, I'd say that's the extent of the experience that I've had. I haven't had anything serious going on, and thank goodness I haven't had anybody who continues to push, push, push. So yeah, and a lot of times, even when I'm out walking, I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I don't really pay attention to people that are trying to get my attention anyway. Even if it's somebody that I know. I mean, I've had people say that they said hi to me and I looked right at them and I didn't say anything. But just because I was looking in your direction doesn't mean I was looking at you. I probably didn't even see you because I wasn't even focused on that. I was focused on what my goal is. So yeah. So if I'm out and I'm walking, I have a mission, I have a goal, and that's what my attention is on. And I'm not trying to give any attention to anything else.
I forgot I was muted. Now, again, QB and Sneak and Jeezy, I know you guys answered like the number 3 one, but before I get to that, I have to read a comment from Aaron Johnson. All due respect, see that the thing. So many people forget where their love. Oh, hold on for a second. Okay, I see somebody in the building. I'm gonna get to your comment, Aaron.
This person is definitely the CEO of his own company. You know what I mean? And just a little bit of this pill can help your day go by a lot more smoother. Got to bring in the CEO of Yellow Pill Coffee, the homie, our Twitch affiliate, non-relationship family as well. Yellow, what's going on, brother?
What's happening, good people?
What up, Yellow Man? How you doing, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Enjoying the talk.
Nice,
Ladies,
man.
how y'all doing? How the ladies doing? Q, Jeezy, Tammy.
Hello.
We got somebody else in the building. You know what I mean? She's definitely, part of the knowledge relationship family forever. You know what I mean? I see you with the shades on as well. Gotta bring in Queen forever, 2K.
What's up, Queen?
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Queen? Good to see you on
Don't be
here.
leaving me outside so long. It's raining.
Hey, we got people lined up, okay? So you gotta be patient.
You better
A
open
little
that
bit.
door.
She's gonna be ready to cut in line.
That's right.
All right, so Aaron says, all due respect. See that the thing? So many people forget where the love for love starts. Where love for love starts, okay. Nobody wishes to sleep with their mother. Okay, that's a jacked up concept. Please behave. Me, a woman, never been a problem. I can easily spit a gab of gold. You didn't offend me by far. An individual can't be polished when loose lips, top or bottom flex stress. Strength can be foolish.
Huh?
And those were words, ladies. And
Okay.
gentlemen.
So I'm guessing he's replying back to what I said.
I guess.
Oh.
He got you shaking. He got you scratching your head, M3.
Nah, but hey, I appreciate the long comments though. But yeah, I mean, still you can't really compare, the mothers, your mother or anyone else's mother versus like your peers, pretty much, the ones that you approach. But I get it though.
Oh, I'm slow. I know what he's talking about now. Okay.
What's he talking about, yo?
He was talking about like how women was like how they was like the like a man how a man treat his mother or something is how he gonna treat you or something like that. Or whatever the case was gonna be. It was worded in a way. But I'm with you, brother. I got you. I was a little late. My GPS sent me another way. But I'm here. I got you, bro. Yeah, it makes sense though. Shit. That's kind of what I was saying. He said phone was just glitched. Yeah, that's kind of what I was, you know what I'm saying? It don't equate. How I treat my mama ain't got an ounce of it got to do with how I'm gonna treat you.
Yeah, most definitely. Because we all treat our moms and our parents in a certain type of way, so this depends. But yeah, man, I'm glad that you're on here, man. Like, thank you, man, for bringing the raid over here to Knowledge Relationships and all supporting us as well, too, man. This is like Twitch's finest, man. Finest affiliate.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to get to Queen, because I know Queen, I know you came in a little later, but I'm just gonna hit with a number 2 question because I'm for sure you're gonna probably say catcalling is a fact, right? Am I correct?
What's the number 2?
The number 2 is what has been your personal experience when it comes to catcalling?
It depends on what kind of mood I was in. If I'm in a good mood, I may laugh and say something back. If I'm in a bad mood, I might just keep walking. So it just depends on what kind of mood I was in.
Okay. Well, what are the things that men said like when they start catcalling? What are like the stupid things they said to you?
Hey, yo, mommy, how you doing? Or they start speaking to me in Spanish because I'm from New York, so they think I'm Dominican or Puerto Rican because of my hair. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, that's what's up. And then some of the ladies, right, the ones who have not answered the number 3 question. I know some of y'all probably already gave us your spill on the proper way to approach y'all without catcalling. Tim, I think I already asked the number 3 question to you, but actually no, I didn't. I don't think so. But ladies, what's the proper way to approach women without catcalling? Let me see. Tammy, you wanna answer this one?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to. I would say you need to pay attention to her body language, because some women are just not approachable, and they appear not to be approachable. So I mean, if a woman is in a rush, I mean, you're taking a chance that she's going to give you the time of day. But if she's in a rush, there's a chance she's just going to not even want to say anything to you. So and I mean, some people must say, well, it might be what you say, because even if she's in a rush, depending on what you look like, she might stop doing what she's doing. But that doesn't work for everybody. So I think you kind of just have to read the body language, and if she's busy doing something where she looks like she's busy, I would say don't even take a chance. I mean, you can if you want to, but you kind of want to do it where it's more that you're going to get the result that you want rather than when you don't want. So if she's in the middle of something, you interrupt her. Depending on how focused she is, you're not going to get what you want. But if she's, not really that busy, you approach her in a respectable way, I say, because catcalling is not respectable. But if you approach her in a respectable way and, introduce yourself and something like that, I mean, that's something that may give what you're looking for. But I say, just in general, in the very beginning, as far as trying to get her attention, make sure to pay attention to her body language. And if she's in the middle of something, try not to interrupt, because it's going to go one of two ways, and you take a risk. If she's busy, she's occupied, she's really not trying to give you the time of day. So
Okay. All right, that's what's up. Thank you for saying, Tammy. Queen, what's the proper way to approach women without catcalling?
Without,
Yeah, without catcalling.
oh, just say hi. I don't know. Make eye contact first. But it's weird because people just start talking to you. Sometimes if you're used to the cat calls and you're okay with it, when people talk to you regular, you like, man, you a punk. Get out of here. So I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's only disrespectful when you start calling people out their name because they're not trying to talk to you. It's just it's okay. Just after you holler at me, you get my attention. Just come over and talk. So I
Right.
don't really. Yeah, just say hi. I don't know.
Right. I get you though. Shout outs to DJ Eddie King. Double cheer to you. Thank you for tuning in. He said he's still at work, but he want to give a shout outs to K and R. Hey, appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in. All right. Let's see. Now, Yellow, right? Of course, I'm gonna have some special questions for you, right? Have you ever catcalled anyone?
Absolutely.
Okay, and what was your experience?
You win some, you lose some.
I feel that.
Cause
Shout outs to Wonder Watts.
I'm listening. I'm trying not to yell this whole thing up. So, you know what I'm saying?
Nah. You could give us the yellow pill effect, whatever you want, bro.
Nah, Queen was right though. It really is about like the win. Like I mean, it really ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Because you just got to shoot your shot, man. Like I hate to be like that, but that's why I was like, catcalling is in the eye of the cat call. Because the same two dudes can say the same thing to a woman, and if she find the one dude more attractive than the other, it might work for him.
Right.
I think that's what it is. I think it's the dude who is approaching him more or less the things he's saying. Because dude could be, you know what I'm saying? They could be attracted to dude, and he could say, he walk up and say, rubber dub dub, get your ass in the tub, and she gone. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it really don't matter, man. You know what I'm saying? I will say this though, fellas, don't shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Treat it like the basketball game at the old arcade, the one that used to move. That's how it is when you hollering at women.
Yeah.
By the time women change so much that the rim could be right here, and when you shoot, by the time you release, motherfucking rim be over here somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And you airball. that's just how inconsistent women are with how they want men to approach them.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm really just up here listening.
No, Yellow, we want you to go in. We want you to go in.
Nah, because I want the ladies to talk. I don't want it to be like that. I just,
but look, if they capping, man, you gotta say if they capping. We don't care. You know what I mean? Let them know if they capping or not. You know what I'm saying?
We know they capping. I don't have to say
it.
We know they capping. I ain't gotta say it. We know they capping.
That basketball women analogy is right on point.
Capping about what though?
Not you, Jeezy. Not you.
Y'all trying to what I?
Not you, Jeezy. Not you, Jeezy. You keep 100, Jeezy. You keeping it way over 100. You know what I mean? You keeping a Billy. You know what I'm saying? But
let me sit back down.
Yeah, you good. Put your gat up. Gotta bring in, you know what I mean, my Bay Area brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He reps the Bay, you know what I mean, to the fullest. Gotta bring in the homie, Tommy B. Tommy B, what up, man?
Oh yeah, that's Oakland. Ain't no Bay shit over here. It's Oakland specific. What was happening?
What's up, Tommy B? How you doing?
What's happening? What's up, ladies?
No problem, man. Hey, good to see you up in here.
But that basketball rim analogy that Yellow talking about is completely real, man. Like one moment you shoot, and then the next moment you like, damn, I thought, oh damn, and then sometimes you shoot, you like, I ain't making that, and then they go right in the hoop. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Shout out to Kawhi and Bree. Black women are not a monolith.
Watch, I sent you a message. Watch, but we'll pin the link too. There you go.
All right, did it.
Yeah,
but Tommy B, man, hold on, Yellow, one second. Tommy B, have you ever catcalled a woman?
Hell yeah.
And what has been your experience, sir?
I mean, like Yella said, you win some, you lose some. You feel me? Like, you know, it's basically based off if they rocking with you off top. So it really don't matter. You feel me? Like it's. I mean, if you standing there and they attracted to you, like Yella said, you could damn near say anything. You know, I mean, if you goofy, then you might, fumble. But outside of that, you feel me? That only matters if they're not attracted to you. A lot of the stuff that women complain about will be what do you call it? Excused if they're attracted to you.
Man. All right, I gotta bring in. We gonna definitely highlight that more because I want to know what the women think about that. Gotta bring in my 757 brother. You know what time it is, man. You know what I mean? VA Beats, what up, baby? You know what I mean? Bad news. You know how we do? 7 cities. Let's get it. Bring in my homie 100 Watts. What up, baby?
What's happening? What it is? I go by the name of 100 Watts, and I love those that love me. How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Yeah,
Watch, I'm coming to VA real soon. My pop's down there. I'm coming real soon, baby. Coming real soon to VA.
Hey, look, hopefully I can catch you. I've been traveling the country as of recently trying to make moves happen. So hopefully I can catch you.
Yes, sir. So watch, man. Have you ever catcalled a woman? And what's up?
I'm gonna just hop in here first. I'm gonna just say any man that hasn't catcalled a woman has not talked to enough women. Like it happens at some point. Whether it's intentional or not, like it happens at some point. Especially if you in a good swing, you know what I'm saying? If you hop out, you didn't talk to 4 girls and you got 3 numbers, like you feeling good about yourself. You probably gonna end up saying some shit to a female that you normally wouldn't because you feeling yourself a little bit. If you anything like me, when I was in car sales, sometimes I get a commission check that come in and I feel a little good about myself. So I might feel like I can get away with something because I know what I got in my pocket. So I know I might be able to get away with a little something extra versus when you know how everybody getting that in between paycheck time. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if you ain't catcalled a woman, you ain't talked to enough women. That's all that is.
And it's a time and a place too, to be 100 with you. Like, you feel me? You ain't gonna be in no business atmosphere and be like, yo. But if I'm at a party, shit, baby in the black. You feel me?
He said, "Baby in the black." Ladies, what y'all think about this, man? What y'all think? Unmute yourselves. Talk to us, ladies. What's up?
Wait, what he said?
I said it depends
Time and a place. You can't be
depends
doing
on
job doing
the
that bullshit.
atmosphere. If you're in a like a business atmosphere, of course you're not gonna do that. But if you like a party, a pool party, or something like that, you feel me? Then you might have to, you feel me, yell something out to get the attention if the music blasting and there's hella people around.
True.
Queen, what's your thoughts?
Go ahead, Jeezy.
No. I remember.
Okay, Queen, go ahead.
I don't think nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's the environment, you know. My thing is that it's not the catcalling, it's the disrespect that comes when you don't respond or you say no thank you. That's what I don't like. I don't care about the catcalling. It's a term of endearment, you know, as long as you ain't, you know, obviously there's something that caught your eye, you know, and who don't want to be the center of attention for a minute. But I think the only thing I don't like is the disrespect that comes when a person says no thank you, you know. That's all. Cat call away.
Yeah.
Is that the message bell or is that somebody's doorbell? Am I tripping?
Actually,
Yeah.
See, that's
we
when
do have a
somebody
guest.
comes up to the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, and yes, guest. It's okay if your camera's off. We're just glad that you're here, gracing us with your presence. You know what I mean? And this sister here, she's definitely blooming. You know what I'm saying? And she's definitely an ebony. I gotta bring in Chris, the blooming ebony.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello, Chris. How are you?
I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
How is everyone? Nice to see all of you.
Good to see you. Good
Nice
to see you
too. So, Chris, I'm glad that you're here. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, was there Jeezy?
I wanted to piggyback on what Queen said. I'm from New
York. Yeah. My bad. Go ahead.
So when somebody try to talk to you,
aggressive as fuck.
You talking back. That nigga have 3 fucking teeth. I'm talking back to him. He could have 3 teeth. He could take my number and call me right then and there. He will get my real number. Because these niggas out here is different. They're different. They're not taking rejection.
Nope, they're not.
Snapple bottles, fly, Mystic bottles. Why you think them shits ain't glass no more? Because of New York. Them shits was flying. He'll try to talk to you like, oh, bitch, you think you too good? Watch this. Nigga done told me one time I was walking. It was me, my sister, and my cousin. We were walking. And these guys tried to talk to. They was in the corner. And we walking. He was like, all right, don't turn back and watch niggas rob y'all. I flew to that corner. Like, hi, my name, my number.
Exactly.
How you doing today? I hope your mommy good. Cause it's real out here in New York. You can't a dude try to talk to you. You try to play him, and people see you try to play him. Okay, that'll be the last time you get a cat call. Cause now you got the dogs, and they.
Oh wow! I didn't know it gets down like that in New York.
I think that's horrible. You know, no, I think that's everywhere. But I understand what she's saying.
It's more
but
aggressive. I was.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because it's like, you know, not even that, Jeezy. You got dudes following chicks out of clubs, shooting and killing them, deleting them. You know what I mean? Because they wouldn't give them their number. That's crazy. That means you got you know, insecurity issues. You know, you ain't never been rejected, so you gonna take my life.
And those are the same dudes who love their mama too.
Because they mama breastfed them too long. That's the problem.
They got a lot of women in their life. They got 5 sisters. They the only boy. They got all nieces. They mama, they grandmother, great grandma, all of them alive. Auntie, everybody on Sunday. That would be the same dude that will see me inside, be like, "Oh, bitch, you think you too good? I will fuck you up all sorts of wild stuff. It's mad freaky shit going on in New York right now. A girl walking out her building with her son, a
Wait, wait.
big boy on her, a girl
So
walking
Tat,
up steps.
Hold on.
Shit.
What'd you
so
say, Gigi?
are you saying that somebody would talk to their mother the same way they would a female on the street, or you saying they switch it up when they get around their mother?
No, it was Aaron. I don't know. I don't remember his last name. Aaron made a comment basically saying the way that you're supposed to approach women is the same way that you are, like you would approach your mama. And I told him, no, that's not true. Me and Yella agreed on that, correct, Yella? And I'm just getting into it. Like these are the same. Like he's saying that you know how you treat your mom, but these are the same dudes who probably mama boys and still would disrespect women because I'm not your mama. It don't matter how many titties I got like her. We got the same everything. I'm not your mother, so you do not have to respect me at all.
Damn. No, but it's more so coddling and not knowing how to take rejection.
And
so a lot of that is the coddling.
So she's right. So is that then they with their mans? So it's like, oh, you gonna play me in front of my mans? I'm gonna have to hear this shit all day. Well, bitch, he gonna be talking about how you dubbed me and how I just violated you. So we gonna have to be on the same. They gonna level out the playing field. So if I got dismissed, you got your ass beat or whatever the case may be.
Damn.
Let me find out these New York niggas on some nerd shit.
It could be girls with them who
ain't everybody.
And they could beat on you too. Like, all right, you didn't want to talk to me? Yo, Sheila, run down. Now you fighting life.
Yeah, it is like
goofy as fuck.
It's not a weak ass move. It's a pussy ass move. Like when you're doing that to women. Look, just take the L into a lesson and step it in.
But that's out here. But the news it'll show you. And this happened like I would say last month. 2 incidents. A girl walking in her building. A guy tried to talk to her. She said no, thank you. She walked up her steps. You know what he did? Went up the steps, choked her out, and then raped her.
What? Oh, I remember that.
You gonna give me some, or I'm gonna take some?
It was in the projects too.
Oh no, it wasn't. No, it was in projects. Those were steps.
Watch your mouth, M3.
Yeah, projects don't.
He's like, that was in the project.
It was given projects though.
Damn.
No, but that dude, that's beyond that. That's he had a plan all along. You don't just wake up one day and say, blink and say, oh, I'm gonna violate this woman that bad. Now push her, curse her out, but that's beyond. I wouldn't put it past that. He didn't have all his screws tight.
No, I don't. I low-key kind of disagree.
Cause the heat of the moment, cause I know myself. Sometimes I be cool, but it don't matter. A person might say something wrong and didn't even say nothing rude to me, and I'm bugging out. Cause what you saying? You don't know how somebody gonna interpret anything that you give to them. The only time you know is until they respond. She could have said that to him, and he was like, you know what? I want some pussy right now. Matter of fact, bitch, you giving me some pussy, and then boom.
That don't sound right. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that's beyond craziness.
Yeah, that's beyond. That's way beyond.
That's ridiculous.
Crystal Bloom and Ebony, we got to get her perspective. So, Chris, number 3 question. You know what I mean? What has been your experience when it's come?
Oh, you mean number 2 question?
Oh, okay, matter of fact, no, we on number 3.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you good though. You can answer the number 2.
Okay, what has been your personal experience, Chris, when it comes to catcalling?
It happens every once in a while. I don't really give it much attention. I just keep going about my day, pretty much. I think it happens most because I go for runs around my neighborhood, and that's typically when I get it the most. But I just keep running. I just keep going about my day. It doesn't really bother me that much. Especially if there's a good distance between me and the person. I just keep running.
Oh, someone has to mute their mics.
I got him.
Okay. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, it doesn't really bother me that much, to be honest. Yeah, and I notice it happens a lot when women go to clubs or they go out really late or they wear certain types of closed. So when it did bother me more, like it can be annoying. I just stopped going to places where that was more common, and I experienced it less. So that was nice. I just stopped going to clubs, and I had a curfew when I did go out to a bar to kind of skip out on the riffraff, and I didn't really deal with catcalling anymore.
Okay. Chris, I need to ask you a question then. All right. So just a few questions. Are you like kind of like the non-confrontational type?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Because all right, this brings a little balance into this panel, right? When you're jogging down like into your neighborhood, and let's just say in a scenario like the guys that catcall you, but you know how some guys they'll jog side by side near you just to try to keep up, and they'll start trying to have a conversation. How will you verbally respond?
Oh, I've never had that. I had a guy he stopped driving, and I just turned the corner. But I never had someone try to run with me. That's kind of weird. Have I? I don't think that's ever happened. But yeah, I think I would just, I don't know. That's really scary. Pull out my knife. I pull out my knife.
Oh, okay. Like,
unless like if he's like
Duly noted.
catcalling me, or like if he's trying to talk, like have a normal conversation with me, like, hey, I just want to ask you on a date. Like I would listen to him for a little while, but if he's just like staring at me and following me, then yeah, I would show him that I'm gonna protect myself.
Oh shit. Okay, so damn, I wasn't even expecting that. I was just like maybe expecting I probably would smile or say something, but yeah, you talking about the shankers. I was like, okay. Yes, duly noted.
Because how long do you just run next to somebody catcalling them? At some point, it goes from like trying to get someone's attention to I can't predict what's coming next. So then I just kind of like protect myself, because this worst case scenario is really, really bad, right? There's best case scenario, which is you're just a sweet man and you just want to ask me out on a date. But worst case scenario is like you're going to kidnap me and hide me in a ditch, right?
Damn.
And so, because I don't know the difference, because you haven't said anything yet, you just been making noises or whatever catcalling is. I can't risk it. I can't risk that.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
She said, continue to read the room after you start talking, or Chris might delete you.
Not delete. I just understand that I'm a woman and I'm not as strong as men. We're not equals. So what brings me on your level is my knife.
Okay. Well then, Chris.
That's why you have something in your pocket.
Well, we know like you carry something, But okay, Chris, have you ever been the one to I don't think I asked some of the ladies, have you ever catcalled anyone? I have. So I have to get Go ahead, Chris.
I don't think I would know how. Like, whoop whoop. How do you catcall? I don't know how. I wouldn't know.
Well,
Yeah, that was terrible.
To shooting your hold on. But isn't it like the equivalent to like a woman's cat calls like choosing signals? Well, okay, not cat call, but I guess dog call, whatever.
No, choosing signals. I don't think that's the same. That's more so just showing that. Well, I guess maybe it could be similar. It's kind of like indirect flirting. So yeah, I've given. So I guess if that's catcalling, yeah, I've done the signaling thing.
Okay.
Yellow like he got to say something, bro. Go ahead, bro. Please.
You look concerned. I wish we had the majority of women that came up because I would like to kind of see how they do, like their choosing signal impressions or whatever. But go ahead.
No, you would not want to see that, bro. Look, ladies, I'm gonna say this. Like, what y'all think y'all be doing? We just be like, oh, look at you. Okay, we'll come talk to you. We don't sound as fly. We don't sound as fly as we think we do, and women, ladies, y'all don't look as cute as y'all think y'all do when y'all.
Damn.
I'm just saying it's a perspective thing, right? It's just a perspective thing. Ain't nobody, and no, you know what I'm saying? It's a reflective thing. Like no matter how good I think my line is gonna be, it might not work. You know what I'm saying? No matter how fast she might think she is, she might flip her hand. He might look at her like, "Nah, I'm good."
Man,
I'm good.
QB,
That
what you
man
think
said,
about
"Oh,
that?
she tried. I'll go talk to her because she put in some effort." That's
I
damn.
mean, that's like the coldest line we hearing though. But QB, I know you haven't spoken for a little bit. What you think, QB?
You don't believe in all this nonsense.
I don't think it's nonsense. I think
left.
he's telling the truth.
QB
You
left.
know, because sometimes, man, like the choosing signals be a little bit whack, you know. But some people will say that women don't really naturally have approaching game like that because they don't need an approach, and they have that expectation. So if you do try to approach, like sneaker custodian, I keep saying my bad, Jeezy. But if you're like Jeezy and you're approaching, you know, I'm for sure the approach game is not going to be that strong. You know, it may be like, you know, hey bro, nice sneakers or whatever. Something weak.
Jeezy be catcalling, goddamn it.
Let me tell you
Or
something.
dog calling.
She be like, hey blue, blue retros, come here.
Let me tell you something. You don't know how many times I done got these niggas because of sneakers. Like they so easy. You hear me? I wear a lot of like rare sneakers, and the first thing, those sneakers is hard. Yeah, come here. Let's go. Once they
I said, "Come here, let's go."
I'm in.
Oh, New York is aggressive as fuck.
These sneakers before. You feel me? Like this ain't your first time seeing
Shout out to
these
Be
sneakers.
Easy.
So you saying this because you want to talk to me? Like, just come on. We out.
Damn.
Period.
Damn.
That's
Just that easy.
moi. You feel me?
Just that easy.
It's amazing how many men get uncomfortable by shit like that.
What you mean?
Yeah, just everything that you just talked about. See, like we talk about this game, like we talk about this game that men have to play with women and women have to play with men, and there's with my own two eyes seen a dude have a woman walk up on him and he fucking curl up. Like, bro, you've been talking all this time about how it's hard to find a woman,
he's a sucker,
or how it's hard to find a woman, or how they not interested in you, or they throwing choosing signals at the wrong one. But as soon as somebody come walking up to you, you curl up. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. That should be funny to see. It's funny to see it in real life because when Yellow is talking about how. When Yellow's talking about how the signals that y'all throw, he's like, "Oh, that was cute," you know what I'm saying? Like to actually see in real life how a woman actually did try and walk up on somebody and do it. Like that should just be funny to me. Like to see a man not be able to handle it, go the other way. But that's the same dude that be at, hey yo, Sade, come here real quick. You know what I'm saying?
It's a difference. It's like a parallel universe. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying though. Like probably the first couple of times I experienced that shit, I probably froze up too. But how else would you react if you seen a leprechaun for the first time in your life? Like it's some shit you ain't never seen or experienced before. You gonna jump back and be like, nah, what the fuck is this?
That is
true.
What
I'm saying?
But see, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying I've been in a situation when I approach a dude and like when we get into the text, he be like, "Yo, that nobody never did that before. That was kind of crazy for me. I didn't even know what to say. Like you threw me for a loop." I be like, "Yeah, welcome." There's a lot of stuff you're not going.
When they do. When they do, they're awkward, dude. So like,
men.
Well, I don't know who he be talking to. I'm sorry.
Men are just like, okay, men are shields. Men are swords, women are shields, right? That means we don't try to defend shit. We just about that action. You know what I'm saying? We just about that action. Women is constantly defending the sword. So when it's time when the woman attack, that man ain't got no defense. He just got his sword. So he fucked up.
Right,
you know
but that also shows
he might not know how to defend himself with that sword. God damn it.
I think that should show
shit.
dudes that
Hey, look.
she's solid. No, she know what she want and she going for it.
Saying,
Oh, yo, you're breaking up.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, you're going down to like 15 frames per second.
Look, y'all just got to shoot y'all shot, man.
Yeah, most definitely. You got to shoot it.
We haven't heard from QB. I'm curious.
Yeah, QB, are you still here? QB? Yeah.
Hey, y'all. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something else. Give me a moment.
Okay, no problem. Hold on. Someone. Oh, okay. Hold on.
I apologize. I live by the Metro North. I know y'all hear the train when I'm talking. I want to apologize. I live in.
Oh, you good?
New York.
I mean, we're just now hearing the train though, but we wasn't hearing it before.
Oh, because it's blazing through. It's supposed to be. It's 11:22. This train not even supposed to be running. I don't even know what they're doing.
Oh, they're doing something though. They're running for you. Let's see. B says, "I'm speaking in general. There are a lot of awkward men because they don't understand women. They just wing it in their approach."
Because that's what
yeah, slow mo. What say?
I'm saying that's what they telling us to do. Just imagine, like, the instructions that women give, like, and I ain't trying to be like that, ladies, but these discussions don't tend to really do nothing but confuse the fuck out of men. Because we don't know how to approach women. That's why I say the art of getting some has been overblown. It really has. It really has. Men don't know how to approach women because we don't know what the fuck we walking into. Don't approach her because she look like she might be busy. Well, maybe she not busy. Maybe she just got resting bitch face. Excuse me. It's the term.
Yeah. Women are not clear with their choosing signals these days. In most cases, they want dudes to read their mind like Professor X.
That's true. That's true. I couldn't. So I was listening to this femininity coach give women advice on dating and like where to meet great men, and she was like, almost anywhere, even in the coffee shop. She goes, one thing that you can do that so many women don't do. I know. One thing that women can do that they don't is just smile. And Kevin Samuel says this too. She's like, smile. And since we're wearing, at this time, I think C-19 had already started. So she's like, through your mask, a way that you can show that you're a generally friendly, nice person is so when you get to the cashier, the hostess or whoever, be really friendly with them, crack a joke with them, laugh with them, ask them how they're doing. Be kind to them, and that's going to show a man who may be interested in approaching you that you are a nice, bubbly person, and he won't be as afraid because he can kind of read your energy a bit better, right? If you walk in, you're like, I want to, medium latte, and you have a super straight face, and you're wearing this mask, and you have sunglasses on, no one can tell. No one wants to walk up to you like that. Yeah. So you have to do certain things. It's natural, but do certain things that show men that you are polite, that even if they want to be friendly to you, not even like in a romantic way, that you're okay with a normal conversation. But I couldn't believe how lost women were, because the fact that she had to do that showed me that it's more confusing than we like to think.
Right. And Chris, you're absolutely wrong that part, because like, I'll give you like an example. Anytime let's say, for instance, let's say, Chris, I don't even know you. And then you just happen to lightweight approach. Like you said, crack a joke or smile, whatever. If you say anything maybe a lighthearted compliment or just something to open up the conversation. I'm not saying do that to every guy. But I know for me, I would literally enjoy, our social interaction just because you came at me with such of a graceful presence, and within that conversation, I would be like, man, okay, well, she's cool to talk to, cool, finally, someone that's not always have something stuck in their asses or whatever. So I think when these conversations happen, or just being pleasant and bubbly, and I'm not just trying to say like just to fake it, but if it's natural within you, I think even some of the most roughest dudes will actually give you a certain type of respect because of that, because of the social interaction. Where most dudes would probably look at someone and be like, well, they'll catcall because they already know that 9 times out of 10, they're gonna probably get rejected. The woman's gonna probably be rude. So might as well kind of have like a dark humor to it. Excuse me, dark humor into it, and then just say whatever you feel like you want us to say. But I feel like, for most women, if they came at us like, or they had like a respectful type of presence, that could also probably, fine tune some things. What do you think about that, Chris?
Yeah, I agree. I think just being friendly and trying to be a bit on the softer side, I've seen that work more for women, or at least in their favor, more than I have a more kind of, I don't know even what to call it, like that playing hard to get approach. Typically, a guy might sleep with them, but they typically don't get the relationship that they want, or doesn't go farther than that. So yeah, I definitely think, just being a bit kinder always gets them farther. But I even see it on YouTube, using a more softer tone. Like, people don't really curse on my panel. They'll curse everywhere else, but not really on my panel. And I think when you carry yourself a certain way, you definitely get that back. And it's, you should look at your outcomes. And if you're getting the outcomes you want, then you're on the right path. But if you're not, then something needs to be adjusted.
Right.
Yeah, I can tell you I could tell you as a man, for the most part, that is true. You will have some exceptions because you always gonna have the goofy dudes. But for the most part, we know who to do that to, and we know who not to. Like if it's more of a business type woman, I mean, if you just dealing with just like a really, really, really hood dude, he might do the catcalling and stuff. But most dudes ain't gonna come at her the same way as they gonna come at, say, like a hood rat chick. It's just it's different. Of course, there's always exceptions, but for the most part, like she said, it's just the way you carry yourself. For the most part, that's just in life in general. It can dictate the way that you're approached.
But that's not always true, because catcalling happens whether you walking down the street with Timberlands on and or stilettos.
Well, that's why I said it's always exceptions. Now, for perfect example, like so in Oakland, they literally got a map of gas stations where they like, if you don't want to get hollered at, don't come to these gas stations. It's obvious shit. Like if you don't want to go, if you don't want dudes, drooling over your shit, then don't hit 9-8 and E Street, because there's gonna be hella niggas at the gas station as soon as you hop out, blah blah blah. So some of the shit is just kind of obvious, but I'm saying in general, if you're just like a regular setting, a lot of that is going to dictate off of how you carry yourself for the most part. If a dude got any kind of a mouthpiece, is going to dictate off of how you carry yourself.
Yeah, I agree. I noticed that, like, when I changed my environment, the types of men and the way that they showed that they were interested definitely changed, right? Like when I started going to, like, I go to this chocolate cafe in Portland. When I started going there versus like a gas station in my hometown, the way that the men interact with me is much different. So if you want certain types of men to approach you, you kind of have to be where they are. And if you don't like certain environments, you don't like what your outcomes are in those environments, you kind of have to step away from them. Don't go to the clubs, go to the lounges or something where there's a different set of people.
Okay. All right. I don't know.
All right, Mr. Best.
Lounges do the whack. No. Lounge dudes are corny.
Did we get to the
Now
fourth
let me
question in
stop. Let me
3?
stop.
Did we get to
What
number 2?
happened?
Not yet. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Oh, and you know what? I was picking up my kids, so I couldn't get on that. But as far as like with the females catcalling, listen, it ain't no shot at nobody. But I was skinny for the most part of my first life, and them big girls will catcall the shit out of you and have you damn near clutching your pearls. They aggressive than a motherfucker. I'm talking about, hey, you over here, you hear me? I'm like, God damn.
Yo, shout out to my big girls in Oakland though.
Huh?
Hey.
Nah, they just be super. Nah, this ain't even just Oakland, bro. When I was in the military, bro, that's just what I noticed, bro. Like they give a fuck meter is really, really low, and whatever the fuck they see that they want, they own it. You feel me? Like it's a much different dynamic.
No, I hear you, man. I mean, look, I had big girls, like I'll walk by, they'll give me that look, and man, they'll slap my ass or whatever. I'm like, the fuck, you really like demasculated. I mean, straight up emasculating me. But okay, I look like you need it.
You feel like you need to put a case on her ass. Like, God, I just got violated.
Right. Let me file that sexual harassment charge real quick. But nah. Let
At
me
least she ain't throw you on the floor and rape you. Like dudes do.
Hey, listen. I ain't complaining not one bit. I'm just saying.
I'm just messing with him.
No, I know. Be Easy says hollering at every chick is beyond thirsty. If dudes ain't got this shit together, they shouldn't be having sex. If I was broke, I couldn't get aroused. Texas and be like fire. Big Shirley, okay.
Look, man, people gonna get it in whether they got money or not. So
I don't know if I'm doing that because I was broken. I was smacking some shit.
Just
Like,
talking about fuck telling them, man, look, man, I don't give a fuck if your bank account is negative, nigga. Go out here and get you some. Fuck
that'll inspire you to get some money, probably.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna take a man's human right away. Goddamn shit.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? That's shit. Fuck all that.
Hey, look, fun fact, man. Like, the brokest dudes be getting more women than some of these dudes that got the money. All you have to do is go in the...
Well, they got more time.
Well, they got more time, so that means like build up their charisma. And when you build your charisma and your game a little bit, and I guess like you're swaggy, even if you're poor, you're gonna be getting some of these women. It might not be like the most quality women, but you're gonna get something. But for the dudes that got money and rely on that, most of the time they feel like, okay, if I don't got, let me use the dollars to try to impress them. But you're just getting gold diggers, basically. That's all you're attracting. If your game is whack, and I guess if your sex game is trash for Jeezy, like she ain't about that, So.
Well, no, bro. It's a matter of time, bro. Like, and that's one thing I kind of learned. Like when I started my rhythm, is I just ain't got the time to be out there hollering at motherfuckers all the time, or I ain't got the time to be juggling chicks all the time because. I mean, most dudes that have done that before know that shit is a whole nother job. So you just physically don't have the time to be doing all that shit if you really like, get into your bag. It's just hard to make time for that type of stuff.
Yeah. Salute to Saida. Thank you for tuning in.
Be easy, yes, be easy. That should not be your only focus, but okay, some men, tell them how you really feel.
That's a trigger. That's a trigger for something right there.
Listen. That shouldn't be your only focus, but it's gonna be a focus. You know what I mean? When you are in your intimacy prime, you know what I'm saying? The tendency to get it in is gonna be there. You don't care if you got $800 in your pocket, 8,000 or 8 cents. You know what I'm saying? The propensity to get it in is always there. So, You know what I mean? And if you're a woman, you just want to avoid those type of dudes, and just avoid them. Don't talk to them. You know what I mean? So, but don't think they're not gonna try. So,
Yeah. It's human nature to enjoy sex. Our society is over sexualized though, and has led to more problems for a lot of people than solutions. If you're broke and fucking if you're broke, no, if you broke and fucking strap up,
I'll make that.
and and then posted my question out for Asida if she's still in the chat. And then Chris says, be easy, that dude, LL. Oops, I missed all your comments before that. I thought you were in the same struggle.
oh snap!
Broke dudes make the most kids. Shake my head. Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Oh,
Somebody got to make the baby. Shit.
So, yeah, somebody come in.
Somebody got to make the baby.
I'm trying to find out how that's the next nigga problem. Okay, let them make their kids. Fuck, they got to do with you.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
They ain't showing up my child support. Goddamn shit.
Word. I ain't paying for them.
Mm-hmm. And guys, get the likes up as well too. So don't forget that. Let me go ahead and drop in the number 4 question. Is catcalling a tool used by women who have toxic femininity? That sounds like a question that maybe Chris could probably answer first. We'll get to y'all next.
You talk to me. You catcalled me.
Yeah, can you explain? I'm not. What do you mean?
Is catcalling a tool used by women who have toxic? Wait, hold on. Is catcalling a tool used by women who have toxic femininity?
Oh, it's just like the idea that women go out and they wear like revealing clothing and they dress a certain way, but then they get mad when men catcall.
That and then they just use as a tool just to be like, oh, you know what I mean? You're catcalling me. They just use that term as a way to just demonize men trying to come up to them or make men look bad. But yet they want man attention. So.
Yes. Can you come back to me? Can you come back to me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
No problem. Let me read this real quick. She says catcall in El Salvador is more harassment than catcall. They touch and grab here. Okay. And no, I don't think I would do that to a man. I can see him, but not say stuff to him. Okay. Well, I'm for sure they was gonna say no in that part, but okay. Have you ever done a choosing signal? And a choosing signal is basically you're not really verbally saying to the man side, but you're doing like I don't know whatever women be doing. You might stare at him for like a few seconds, maybe 1.5. You might give him a wink or flip your hair around, or you might hold something, drop something, and be like, "Oops," and see if he'll pick it up to start a conversation. But to the women in here, is catcalling a tool used by women who have toxic femininity? Queen, you wanna go next? The flirt, yes.
Yeah. What's the question?
So,
is catcalling a tool used by women who have toxic femininity? You mean if a woman catcalls?
Mr. Best?
Well, no, basically, she's using that to kind of demonize men to say, you know what, you guys are catcalling me, you guys are harassing me, so she's using that as a way to kind of sit on her feminist soapbox, you could say.
And she's sitting on her phony soapbox.
Damn.
Catcalling is, like I said before, I find nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? It's get your attention. That's another person way of saying, hey, excuse me, because sometimes if they come at you like that, you look at what you want, sucker, and if they go, hey, baby, you're like, oh, what you want? You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I just think women are just full of it. We act like we don't like it. Everybody want attention. Get off your high horse. Stop trying to feel yourself. You want the attention. I just don't want what comes if I say no. You know, like no, thank you. You know, like I just I don't respect that part of it, because that shows me you're just a man who can't accept rejection. I think you're a little boy. You're a child. Grown men know how to accept rejection, just like grown women know how to accept rejection. People who can't accept rejection are little kids.
Getting the money on that one.
Yo, we didn't even talk about the rejection part, but Mr. Best, make sure if you can remind me on that part later, right? Because I know I hate to say this though. I know like rejection hurts, and I know men do go crazy, but we haven't really talked about like how women go to the extreme when they get rejected. So
well, I mean, I've seen guys go, "Oh, come on, mommy, you ain't gonna stop.
Put in the private
Come
chat.
on now, don't. Come on,
Thank
mommy. Come on. You have a good day." And they laugh about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's grown men. Little boys go, "Oh, B, you ain't nothing. You ain't boo boo boo." Well, I was something when you hollered at me 5 seconds ago. You know what I mean? Don't get mad. Cause you wearing a size small underoos.
Oh, damn. Damn. Little wee wee attention. Okay. Man.
You know what I think?
That's sad, man.
I think everything.
I just mean his bridges are too tight.
No. You mean what you said, but it's okay though. I mean, for the
we
sake
here
of
with
live
you.
stream,
We here with you.
you know.
Yeah.
I think that women are selective of, and Yellow, you said this like earlier too. But to kind of paraphrase it, they're selective when it comes to certain men that they want to approach, because that's where it could get toxic in their. I don't even like to call it feminine, but just toxic, masculine, feminine, however you want to call it, right? Because they say they don't like to be approached. They say it's annoying, but then let Rico Suavier just come up there and sweep you off your feet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Of course. Let the man come up with the bins, okay, with the wins.
The big body?
The big body bins, yeah.
Or beyond that, let that shit fall off. That's what you hear with the older women, is they tell a lot of younger women, enjoy that shit while it happens, because when that shit fade off, you be feeling a certain way. So I mean, they hate it until that shit stop. Then they yearn for that shit.
Yeah, and after that, then it's game over, right? So I'm just saying, I think that's where the toxicity comes in, because a guy who is kind of like a dork, someone that you don't find attractive, y'all want to claim, oh man, this Negro, he's sexually harassing me. I don't like this one bit. We need a protest. Get him canceled. But then somebody will just be like, hey bitch, get over here, right? And if he's that attracted to you, you'd be like, here I come, daddy. So come on, let's stop. But Sneaker Custodian, you're next. Give it to me, girl. Go ahead.
I don't think so. I do it. I don't think I'm toxic.
All right. Yeah, I don't think you're.
I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't. It's like if you see something you like it, you go buy it, right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference? You see a dude, he's handsome. He probably don't see you, and you try to talk to him. I don't think that's toxic. I think that's you see what you want, you're going to get it.
Yeah, that's something that's been pushed by some of these weird niggas in this space with the whole women shouldn't approach men, and I just, whenever they said that shit went over my head because I don't get it.
That women shouldn't approach men?
Yeah, like in this space, that's kind of one of these little talking points that they like to push, and I ain't never really agreed with the shit. The shit is weird as fuck to me, but a lot of them essentially say, without saying that, they almost intimidated, if because they look at it as being masculine, which is dumb as fuck to me. But I've heard that talking point in this space before.
People, I'm sorry, the train is going. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
Very giving very much ghetto.
You said ghetto?
No, my train the train was passing. I was saying sorry about that because I had to mute it while I was speaking.
No, you good.
But I feel like because back in the days, in the 70s, I guess, in the 80s, that's not the norm. A woman is not supposed to approach a man. You're supposed to wait until a man courts you. But this is not then, and it's different times. You know, these men want women to do X, Y, and Z like they was doing back in the days, but y'all not paying all the bills. Y'all not doing, like, it's different now. So women are hollering at the men.
Welcome to equality.
But what I don't understand about it as a man is, I mean, that shit make me feel player as fuck. And according to these dudes, it essentially makes them feel the opposite. And it's weird as fuck to me. I don't get it. But listening to them, that's essentially what, you know, how they kind of explain it. And I don't relate.
You know,
alpha males.
What'd you say? Alpha males?
Yeah, so they're too busy being alpha males. That's the problem.
But girl.
Yeah. Now, look, I'm not trying to toot my own horn on this shit, right, on this story, but I mean, I had, like, you know, like enough women, like, you know, in my fair share of life, that will approach me. Oh, someone got to mute themselves. Oh, somebody got the radar? Okay.
Come on down.
I have my fair share of, like, you know, women approaching me. So, like, to me, I didn't really look at it like it was a big deal. But when I start hearing these dudes talking about, like, oh, that makes us look super weak because we're supposed to be the alpha man or whatever, and that's our road to, like, approach. But then you have women that will actually agree into that. So, even though they do give us the bad advice, but still, I think in both parties, I'm just like, look, man, if you feel this person, like, stop playing these games, man. Like, aren't you like 40 years old? Like, don't be 12 now. Just say, hey, look, you know, just start a conversation and just see how it goes. If you want to be safe, you know.
I think that they feel like that because if women are approaching men, what's next? I've been seeing women getting on their knees, so they probably feel a type, like, you know. I think that plays.
What need for what? Marriage?
Right. I've been seeing that lately. Like, women are getting on their knee to propose to a man. If I ever get on my knee, he better know I'm coming up with an uppercut because I'm never doing that. That's out.
Oh my god!
Damn! Uppercut.
Right out, jugular.
I thought he was gonna say something else, but I get you. But okay, so you know, the funny thing is, like, I do have a friend who is married, but his woman proposed to him. I would never say his name.
Oh, yeah, that's flag on the play. That's flag. That's a flagrant flag.
Stop, man. Come on, man.
Y'all even know, man. Y'all even know. Hey.
Come on, don't do that, man.
Okay, hold on. Don't shame him. Because I'm not shaming him. I'm just relating to a story.
It's too late, man.
I'm gonna shame him for you. That's a flagrant flag. That's a flagrant too. You are a damn player.
What? I'm confused, people. I'm confused.
A man got proposed by a woman.
Nah, fuck that.
Why are you saying this? Them three, man. Come on, them three.
But she's the aggressor in the relationship since the jump. So this is what he's he's used to.
Is he happy?
I mean, I don't know. He looked happy. I don't know.
Y'all clear? I mean, let's call it what it is.
He looks scared.
Who the fuck he was talking about when he said it? So now we ain't gonna act like the name has escaped you and who we talking about. Is the nigga happy?
He looks scared.
Man, I'm not talking about this, man.
She said he looked scared. I'm dead.
Is he happy?
You like blink if you say, boy.
Yeah.
Them three, you wrong, dog. You wrong in three. You wrong.
And nobody knows who I'm talking about, but
You wrong, man. Y'all ever did?
You don't even know who I'm talking about.
He did that for a reason. He's wrong.
Hey. And to this day, she tell him what to do.
All right. She's
most women try to tell their man what to do. I don't understand the dynamic here. Like, this is the problem that I'm understanding.
What?
Most women get into relationships and try to control the motherfucker anyway.
Oh wow.
Oh. I don't know.
I know. I see. QB is back. QB, do you have anything to say?
Yes, QB, help us out. What's your thought?
I missed quite a bit of the conversation. I apologize. Had some personal stuff to take care of, but what is the question or topic that we're actually on?
So basically, do women get in relationships and they try to control men?
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord. See, my answers are different, and I'm not gonna even say it's because of my age and my geographic, but
yeah, we ain't asking about your age.
It's a yes and no. Like it's really a yes and no. There's no solid yes, solid no. It's yes and no.
Okay, so wait, are you saying like yes and like personally you have done it and then no in general? Is that what you're saying?
No, we're not necessarily trying. Okay, me personally, I don't go into a relationship like, oh, I want to change him. I want to rule him. I want to control him. That's not me. But yes, there are some things we as women, I think, I hate to say it's just natural in us. You know, that we just want to have a little. I'm not like.
So it's yes.
No, but I don't think it's necessarily controlling the person. I think I must speak for myself. I never dated someone because I wanted to control them. Actually, if I felt like I can control them, I stayed away from them. That's not what I was interested in being a part of. But I do think when you get married, there's a communication and there's an intuition, there's a nurturing thing that women have, so it can come across. That's why you talk. Right. It can come across like you're trying to control a person, but it's really like I just had this thought, or whatever else. And that's why you communicate. There are some women who get into relationships because they want to control and change a person. That's why 9 times out of 10, that relationship doesn't work out because they went into it thinking they could change that person.
That ain't gonna work.
I've been told that I'm bossy, but I'm not bossy per se. I'm passionate.
Wait, whoa.
No females in a relationship with a man and trying to control them. We just want. I feel like, speaking for myself, we want what's best for you too, as well. So sometimes it might come out like that. Yeah, it's not that. We just trying to show you another perspective.
Are y'all bossy or not, man? Come on, man.
It's a yes. It's a yes, bro. First of all, we made a mistake. First of all, my mistake as men was to ask these women a direct yes or no answer question. That's where we fucked up at. We should have threw a couple commas in there and gave vague ass open. Because if you ask them yes, they gonna say yes, but only 99.99999% yes. But we only gonna focus on that 0.%. It's yes.
That's the thing.
No, but that's not what it is.
Y'all just want to respond to something.
Exactly.
What we're saying.
No, we asking you a question.
You're not listening.
We are.
I said no, but
I said no.
How you gonna say but?
Right. No, I don't punch people in the face, but I had to punch a nigga in the face the other day.
Okay.
He had a face that needs to be punched, but I don't punch.
Someone wants to ask you, was the sex whack? You could say no, but I didn't come, or it's the same thing. It's always
either whack or it's not. Like there's no in between.
You asked us if we feel like we're bossy in a relationship or we try to change someone. I said no. And Queen said no. But we elaborated.
You said yes.
You said, but you elaborate on what?
I said women try to control the relationship.
Be easy. Where you at, dog? Be easy. Where you at?
You gotta listen.
Y'all want
We
to
are
be like,
listening.
yeah, because we
But
only
she's
think best for
talking.
y'all. That's
She was in the middle of
exactly
saying
what I'm saying.
something.
I'm sorry. Everybody else was talking.
Go ahead, Yeezy, please.
But that goes into what we were saying about men. You see how y'all just running your mouth? Y'all just be saying anything. Men
Exactly.
say any
Oh
fucking
wow.
Y'all
Y'all
just
just
got
said
lips,
yes and no.
and
Y'all
that
don't
shit
understand
just
how English works.
No.
You can't answer a yes and or
I
no
said
question
no.
with yes and no. That's why it's a
Only
yes
one
or
person.
no
Only
question.
one person said
Word.
that. Only one person said yes and no. I didn't say yes.
I said no.
I said no. So you're not listening. Clearly.
No, we
Because
both
only
didn't
Queen
say yes.
B said that.
So what does butt mean? I'm confused.
Can we get Bloom and Ebony's perspective on this, please? And Tommy B, we want to hear what they gotta say.
Go ahead, Bloom and Ebony.
So I've never been called bossy. I'm a fairly agreeable person, but from what I've heard from women that were controlling and are trying not to be anymore, where they said it stemmed from was a lack of trust in their partner, like feeling as though the partner can't do whatever it is as good as they could, so they just kind of take over because it's easier if they just do it themselves. Another thing that I've heard is, let me think. I think that was probably like the trust is probably the biggest one. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one. I can't remember the other one. But yeah, I do think a lot of women are controlling in their relationships, and the men become very passive, and then eventually they don't like their partners being passive. They want their men to do more, but the women are controlling everything and they don't like it. So eventually they end up resenting the man because they feel like he's not doing enough. But every time he tried, you took it over. It's a very sad cycle. But yeah, I think a lot of women fall into that trap. So I try to be more aware of it, but I probably fall in it too.
Yes, sir, Miss Potts. We want to know. Thank you, Chris. We want to know, what does butt mean? That's what we want to know. That's what. See, some miss, you right. You with us, some miss. We want to know what this means. All right.
Hey,
we
I
really
got
want
you
to
on
know.
that one.
Oh man, Tommy B, man, what's up, man? Talk to us, man.
I mean, it's to me, it's on the dude because they gonna tip. It's on you to knock that shit down. You feel me? So when they do make the try to control some shit or try to boss some shit, it's on you to knock it down. And the problem is when you don't knock it down, then you set a trend, and when you set that trend, just know that's gonna be the trend of your relationship. So that's why I keep on telling you, you might want to set that shit at the beginning, because whatever you let fly at the beginning, that shit gonna still hold at the end. So I think they all gonna in some way, shape, or form try to take control. It's just on you to, hold your nuts for the most part.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
So isn't that the same as, like, you know how two potential alphas will kind of fight to see who's stronger, and then the strongest one ends up leading? You know, like they're fighting to see who's going to lead the pack, and that person ends up becoming alpha, and the other one, because they lost, they had to fall back.
Are you talking about animal perspectives?
Yeah, like the animal kingdom, like wolves in particular. Isn't that kind of what that is? Like, oh, she might try to control, but I need to, remind her that I'm alpha, and then she'll fall back. Like, isn't that like competing against your wife?
Yeah,
That doesn't sound like a fun relationship.
It's fine if you hold yours down, but if you don't, then you're in a world of hurt. Kind of what you explained when you answered the question is what eventually happen is later on when she's able to do whatever she wants to do and get her way whenever she wants to get her way, it's not going to be fun to her anymore. She's not going to like it, and that's eventually when the relationship will start to dissolve, because he'll be irritated because she's bossing a relationship, and she'll be irritated because she's bossing a relationship. So they both almost end up not liking each other because they didn't even want the roles that ended up happening. So that's why I tell a lot of cats, the problem is a lot of these cats will get a chick that they think is cute or whatever, and then they're scared of losing her. So what they'll do is when she does certain stuff that they don't say like, they'll let it slide. And the problem with that is when you let that one thing slide, you give an inch, they'll take a mile. And that's the problem is when you don't stand on your square, then it's eventually she gonna test the water. She gonna see what she can get away with. And it's no different. And not saying women or children, but it's kind of the same thing with your kids. They're always going to test your authority. Period. Point blank. And it's on you to assert your authority. And if you don't, you're gonna have the little kid in the store screaming and yelling and falling on the ground. So and with that, you can't go backwards from that. So once you let a kid loose and you don't give them any discipline, you can't then double back and go, okay, let me start disciplining them. Like it's kind of too late for that. It's the same thing with the woman. Once you let her, kind of have too much control over the relationship and stuff, you can't then double back and go, oh no, okay, you can't do this anymore. Like, nah, you already set that standard.
Okay, that's interesting. I think be easy. Yeah, he said it. He said competing for alpha status with a woman. Yeah, that that sounds awful. That sounds awful to me. I don't even think that like that level of competition in a relationship, I think is what is probably like why the manosphere partially exists. Like we're not even fighting in the same battle, right? I'm not fighting anyone at all. I don't want any control personally, but we're supposed to be like your battle is out of the house. When you come home, we shouldn't be fighting for who's alpha at home. Like I know a lot of women do those weird tests, but that sounds miserable, absolutely miserable. Like you shouldn't even be like I believe women and men are equally worthy, but not equals. We're not even apples to apples to be able to fight together, and compete in the same race. So that sounds awful.
I don't necessarily even see it as like battling. I think in some relationships it is. I think like women like the metal. Like women just like they like to kind of pick a little bit. And when they do this picking, again, it's certain stuff that you can kind of just let slide, but it's certain stuff that you kind of gotta assert yourself. Like a woman is gonna most women you're gonna end up in a situation where you kind of gotta show who you are. And if you show yourself to be weaker, then that's usually when you go down this like when you go down the situations where you start seeing some of these guys who I guess you say like the whole happy wife, happy life type guys where they can get threatened with attitudes and weird shit like that. Like if you don't set a standard, if you don't how am I trying to explain this? If you don't, I always just say if you just stand on your square, if you just kind of like, this is what I believe, this is how shit goes, and then if she pushes against that, it's on you to hold that square, and that's whether she get mad, threaten to leave, yada yada yada. A woman is always going to respect you if you hold your square. And like I said, the problem with a lot of these cats is they won't hold their square. They'll make exceptions for stuff that in their head is like a no-go. You know what I'm saying? And we had a conversation with one cat, and he was talking about that when he said his chick, the chick he was talking to, she had like a daughter or whatever, and then they got pretty serious or whatever. And then he started talking about how he started having a conversation with her, and she was talking about how, oh, well, no, you can't do this with her, and yada yada yada. And I explained to him, I said, well, that didn't just start. Like, if you go back, I'm pretty sure something came up to where you wanted to do something, this, that, and the other, and she kind of jumped in there. And again, that was on you to kind of set that standard and go, nah, if I'm gonna be around, your kid or whatever, then this is what it's gonna be, yada yada yada. But because you let that slide or whatever, and when the relationship got later, you can't then double back and go, oh, I want to do this now. Like that should have been established at the beginning.
Yeah, I get that. I think. Sorry, one more thing. Sorry. What I'm thinking is a relationship is like driving a car, right? He's the driver, I'm in the passenger seat. A battle to me is like me trying to fight for the wheel. And then even though, yeah, he can take back control, but while I'm fighting for it, we could also crash, and that just doesn't sound like a good a good situation. But I was only supposed to be on here for 10 minutes. I have to go. I can't believe how long it's been, but thank you so much for having me. This was a great conversation.
Hey, thank you for joining on, like Chris. We definitely appreciate you for giving us your perspective.
Have a good night.
You too. Good night, Chris. Okay. Let me see. Have we got to backseat driving is what most women do. Okay.
We're going to talk about rejection.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate it. Now, rejection. Okay. Now, all of us men, I will say, got rejected before by women. Don't matter, how well we handle it or how we did not handle it. But for women, okay, how do you ladies handle rejection? Do you walk away with a smile? Or do you get bitter? Are you vindictive? Name me a time when you got rejected and how did you feel about that rejection? That also goes for the ladies in the chat as well too. And salutes to you, Pops. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see, QB. Are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's been a long time since I've approached a guy. So my only real memory of being rejected, well, to some degree, was in high school. I asked a guy, good chat, get his phone number. I asked him, can I give him my phone number? And he was like, no, I'm good. Yes, my face broke into a million pieces right there in the hallway. And it was awkward because I had to see him in class every day that year.
Mm-hmm.
But life went on. There was another situation later in life. There was a guy that we had been friends. I'm not gonna say talking, dating or anything. We were just friends, hanging out. We hadn't had sex, anything like that. He came over to my house one day, and I thought things were kind of moving along. And I tried to kiss him, and he quickly pushed back, like, nah. And I was like, whoa, okay.
Oh, yes, so it's like denied.
I was in my feelings for a minute. Yeah, but life goes on. I was in my feelings, I ain't gonna lie. And then I had to kind of snap and say to myself, Kabila, what you doing? Yeah.
Did she cry or like?
No,
I mean,
cry, but it was like the whole. You know how you reach your arms up because he was way taller than me, so I'm reaching my arms up, trying to put my arms around his neck and pull him close. And it wasn't an aggressive kiss, however, it was something he wasn't ready for. We talked about the situation. We both been married, divorced, and just went into place for that. So yeah.
Okay. And you didn't bust the windows out of his car or slash his tires or anything? You was just good?
No, because I don't like jail. I'm at the point I don't want to go to jail. So, I'm good on that.
All right, I hear you though. All right, what about you, Queen?
I don't know. I just kept it pushing. Like, if I don't do the approaching, so I don't normally I never really got rejected because I normally don't do the catcalling or the approaching. But I think there was a friend who I knew for a while, and we hung out together, we hung out alone, we hung out with other people, and I think from someone in the group was like, oh, what do you think about so and so, and it wasn't to me, but to the other person. He was like, yeah, I just think she cool, but I'm not feeling her like that. So it wasn't like anything major. I didn't really fall apart But like I said, I normally don't do the approaching. I don't think I've ever really walked up to a dude and gave him my number. So, yeah. Maybe it was because I didn't want to get rejected, so I just waited till the person who wanted me approached me. So maybe that was my subliminal way of, so yeah. I mean, it's funny. I never approached a dude for myself, but I approached dudes for my friends. I was like, oh, my friend said you're cute. And 9 times out of 10, they was like, oh, you lying. It's for you. And I'm like, no, it's not. She gonna call you. So yeah. I was real bold when it came to other people.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I never really approached.
Okay. Real quick, someone says, is ending a relationship not a form of rejection? For help, think of examples. Well, yeah, when you enter a relationship, it is rejection. And let's see, Kawhi B, Brianna, if you ever got rejected, how, tell us your rejection story and how do you respond? Let me see. Saida says, I don't think I've been rejected. I do not shoot shots like that. But if I had a crush and he didn't show interest, then I just didn't give attention to it at all.
Jeezy didn't go.
Go ahead, Jeezy.
Stop the cap.
Oops, my bad.
I was trying to finish this chip. Sorry. Like I said, if I see something I like it, I'll go for it. Normally, the dudes that I do like are the dudes that are like, in my caliber of dudes. So I never had a situation where he was like, nah, I'm good, or I probably would stop if that happened. I don't know. It never happened. I had a good track run, so it's just like, you know what, fuck it, why not? Like I haven't had any bad feedback from it, so I do it. And as y'all know, like I've been with this dude for many years, and I approached him. I saw him at the Chase Bank on the corner, and I dragged my friend like, bitch, we going this way. And to this day, so yeah, sip on that.
Okay.
And he fine too, cause I had to talk to him. He was, man, listen, he's 6'9".
Okay. No longer a tall milk dog for you, huh?
Tall glass of milk. And he's African. So y'all, well, I don't know if y'all know, like normally African men are alpha, like real alpha. So if that means anything to anybody in here.
Nah, I really don't give a shit. But that's nice though. I mean,
you said he's African, Jeezy?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Africans on the East Coast, they're a different kind.
Girl.
They're a different kind.
Yo, I guess we're
It's not no situation where I'm overly aggressive or taking charge, or because he's like, they not with that. So
yeah. Well, Tommy, Bess, and Yellow Pill, I guess we're like debaters, man. We're not African. We're African American, but I guess we're not on that type of level.
I'm not saying you're not on that type of level, but I'm just saying statistics show majority of African male from Africa, like Nigeria, Ethiopia, and stuff like that, is different.
Yo, she said statistics show.
You feel me, Tommy? Because they play.
But I'm wondering something about this statement, right? So you said you approached him?
That you sure did.
I'm not judging, because y'all situation is y'all situation, right?
Right.
So you approached him and he was like, all right, cool. But
no.
I mean, we all together, so he accepted it. You
Right.
came at him, you approached him, and it worked, right? That's basically what I'm trying to get at. Right.
Hold on, Yellow. Hold on. I'm not gonna have a bunch of capping going on right now, all right? I'm tired of this capping stuff, all right?
Oh no.
Not you, brother. Not you.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me?
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me QB is the only one up here that got rejected? You mean to tell me
that too?
You mean to tell me?
That's why when I stated.
Hold on. Y'all mean to tell me that it wasn't a young brother that was like a young Usher Raymond in his prime, and he didn't give you the peace sign? It happened. I know it did. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna call no name, Queen. No, I ain't gonna call no name. But that's
why I said no. That's why I said I don't approach. Maybe that was my way of saying I didn't want to be rejected. I didn't approach. So I never approached a dude in a club, on the street, on a corner. No. They, either they approached me on the dance floor, blah, blah, blah. Maybe I danced next to them and they looked, they danced and they walked away. I never went up to a dude. I never went up to a dude and said, "Here, call me." No, I never did that. Never. And maybe that was my way. Maybe that was my way of not feeling rejected. Maybe I just thought, hey, whoever's going to approach me wants to be with me or is, find something. So, yeah.
Well, Queen, I know a story about you. I ain't going to say it, though.
But best though.
Don't play yourself. Don't play yourself. I will drag you.
Hold on, Queen, slow down.
I will drag you all the way back to Brooklyn. Don't play yourself.
Look. We don't have to result in violence, especially in this live stream, okay?
Queen.
I will drag you.
Queen.
I will drag you.
Because I know.
I will
know. I know.
Hey, but Mr. Best,
though. Mic, please.
No.
Yellow was talking.
Hold on. But hold on for a second. But Mr. Best, right? I think, right? That some women, have not ever been rejected before. Like Saida Gordon says that I don't think I ever been rejected. I do not shoot shots like that. But if I had a crush and he didn't show interest, then I just want to give attention to it. I don't know.
I think that's a normal story for women only because I don't think us as men give each other enough credit for actually going out there and doing that because to be honest with you, we're trained to do that. Well, I would say our generation was trained. I don't know about this new, these days look different. But I used to tell people, like, you know what I'm saying? We didn't leave the house without a paper and a pen, like period, point blank. So we literally went out there to get rejected, for the most part, because we knew we weren't going to snatch every one of them. So it built some callous. For women, they generally wasn't taught to go out there like that. So they generally don't have that callous. So they aren't as courageous as far as, like, for the most part, as guys usually, because they don't, we faced that rejection I don't know how many times. Whereas for them, if they have faced it, most of them can probably count probably on a hand or two. Whereas with us, we go out there swing and miss all the time. So it don't affect us as much, or it shouldn't affect us as much.
Common. It's because they terrified of rejection.
No, absolutely. And the reason, but what I'm telling you, Yella, is the reason why we aren't is because of the repetitions. Had we not went out there and took them L's, we'd be the exact same way. The difference is we took those L's and then you just get to a mind state of, oh well, you feel me? But most females, that's not where their head is because they wasn't put into the game to go after guys. Guys was to come after them. So they were always in the place of doing the rejecting. They was never in the place of being rejected.
But I've had guys tell me that they don't like women approaching them. They think it's too aggressive. They want to be the hunters. They want to come after they prey. So I felt that.
I also think that it also depends though. I think it's the same thing like with the women. I think if she looks good enough, he ain't gonna give a fuck. But I think if she kind of like on the border or a 9, Then
I promise.
Tell me, B, you do have a good. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yellow.
Not right.
No, I was just saying that you do have a good point about that because, like I said, it depends on who's cute and who ain't. Like, this would be like any average man's dreams. Hell, maybe the above average too. Probably, I don't know. But any average man's dreams to have a beautiful woman to just approach you and just say hello. Shoot a shot. Look, I'm gonna tell 2 stories real quick. Back then, before cell phones and all that, we used to carry our small little pocketbooks. We have the pen ready, we have the pocketbook ready. So when we go to the mall, and look, we catching AC transit from, Oakland to Pleasanton, or whatever, all the richy type of areas. But we'll go to the malls, have our pocketbook ready, and we'll shoot our shot. Look, out of 25 numbers, one of them will be a success. And at least out of 25 or 50 rejections, one of them at least was bold enough to be like, yo, hey, I like you too. Hey, I think you're cute. But had I not shot my shot, and let my intentions be known, and I didn't do that like in the, oh, hey, baby, get your ass over here. I'm feeling you. I'm like, hey, I just want to say you're cute. I like you, and that's it. It may sound a little corny for some people, but I was direct. She said I looked like P. Diddy at the time when I had a haircut, but I'm like, I don't want to. I'm like, all right, whatever, But that was her way of flirting back, strangely. And then next thing you know, we was kissing, even though I just met the girl, But the other
flag on the play. You don't do no kissing when you first meet, bro.
Hey man, I was in high school, so
and then he went to the clinic.
Hey, you don't know what it is to participate in.
Oh, shit.
Bro. That's a flag.
Hey, I know, but at the time, man, like your boy was just young and free, man. So
I feel you.
yeah. But then the other time, and this was like another pretty woman who actually came and approached me. Now, nothing happened, but it was just as far as the conversation aspect. I'm just sitting at my own business. She came, who knows, maybe she probably was on the low trying to sell something or whatever, right? Because she was a tattoo artist. But she came in like, with a smile. She actually introduced herself. Like I said, I didn't say shit. Maybe she gave me a few. Actually, I caught her staring a little bit a few times with a smile. So maybe I smiled back, and that's when she approached. But that led into like a 2-hour conversation. Low exchange on social media. I mean, because your boy's married though, so I'm not trying to go that far. But the point is that like I feel like when pretty girls they shoot the shot, or whatever, it would be cool. But people who tell you like, oh, I don't want women to approach me and all that, that's just, to me, I feel like that's just a bunch of cap. Only because the woman just wasn't attractive. So if it was like some wildebeest, like, you're going to be all upset. Just like a woman will be upset, like, if the wrong guy catcalls. And
I
yes, house girls be wrong.
I don't think that's cap. I think some people just like different things.
Okay.
Culturally, I think some people, I think some people prefer certain things and other people are okay with certain things. I don't think it's necessarily a cap. I think it's an individual thing.
Yeah, but see, the mindset of women and men are a little bit different,
Well,
we don't equally think alike.
Yeah, I think it's easy for a nigga who don't got that option to say that they don't like that shit.
Well, they
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because the ones I know said that, the women that they with, and they weren't, they were fine. They were very attractive women. Some people like that. I mean, my father said that. My father was like, hey, so I just think some people are old school, some people are not. I don't think it's necessarily every man likes this, every woman likes that. I think that's generalization. I think some people like old school ways and some people don't. Just like, I mean, Jeezy said she'll approach a dude, but she also said she ain't gonna propose to a dude. Some women are okay with, so it's not cap. I think everyone's individual and like different things.
It's cap. Capital C, capital A, capital P.
Yeah, I think
no red-blooded American male finna be like, I don't want women approaching me. They stupid as fuck. They trying to appeal.
No, they can say that, but I think it's if they not even approaching you in the first place.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't like meteors. Like,
but you can't say that. You're not all men. You ain't did a poll.
Man, I know men who.
But you don't know all men. You know.
Oh my God!
The way you think.
I also don't know all lions, but I'm pretty sure all lions would bite me in my ass.
That's cap.
Can we move past
to make that
point?
statement and to
hey,
say
Queen,
that
hold on, Queen, hold on, because y'all was still talking. Hold on, don't be infamous about it. If it's cap, it's cap. That's just
it's cap like a motherfucker. It really is, because most of these dudes are just trying to fucking appeal to the women, knowing that most women ain't gonna fucking approach men. So they like, oh yeah, I don't like when women approach men. They be like, oh okay, yeah, he a real man. The same way y'all just tried to make it seem like dude who got proposed to wasn't a real man. Guess what? He at home married. How many of us gonna say that?
M3, you wrong, man. I don't like you, bro.
Like, we gonna keep talking about the niggas who winning is losing. How the fuck is the niggas winning losing? He got what we sitting up here trying to talk about getting. Damn, how he got it.
Sometimes I'm not gonna say nothing.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at the nigga who. When I'm gonna look at the nigga who worked for $1 million, like he more man than the nigga who won $1 million. Get the fuck out of here! $1 million is $1 million. Damn, how you got it? It's yours, ain't it?
Well, this ain't $1 million we're talking about. This is something really different.
Hey, shit, he got it. If he cool with it, he cool with it. Goddamn it. He decided.
I don't like you, man. You're wrong,
he decided to let it happen. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if that would float his boat, shit, let that nigga raise his sails. Goddamn it, shit.
Hey, as long as he's happily married, right?
Hey, shit, he gotta lay down. Goddamn it, shit. He gotta lay down that shit.
M3, you wrong, dog. Stop, man. Leave that man alone.
Hey, man, I'm just giving good vibes, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Leave him alone, man, please.
Just because you married doesn't mean you happy.
Leave him alone, man.
Shit, that's cool with me.
Leave that man alone.
Shit. Jeezy, you have anything you wanted to say? Okay. Damn, I think that was all the questions, right?
Yes, sir.
Did we forget anything? Yeah.
No, sir.
We did forget to mention that everywhere is different, every situation is different, every man is different, and every woman is different.
No, not according to Yellow. Every man think alike.
No, I said every man who said that they don't want women approaching them is stupid. Pulled it right. I said that's Cap talking about men, real men. Is it? Fuck out of here. Ain't no real man turning down no pussy. So, shit, the hell.
It is easy for them to say that because they're not getting it.
How do you
and if
know?
it's the wrong,
how do you know?
Because you know what? I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man.
How do you know that?
Because you yourself said you ain't approaching men.
I plead the fifth on this one.
No, I
mean,
that's right. And I have my reasons.
So okay then, damn your reasons. Exactly. This is the $1 million argument again. Damn why you don't do what you do. The point is, you want to talk about why men talk about, oh yeah, I don't like it. And when we say they saying that because they don't get it, oh no, y'all don't know all men. Well, this one woman just said she don't approach men. Most women don't
I'm not
approach
all
men.
women though.
Most.
Jeezy does.
Most.
I'm not all women. I said I don't.
Jeezy
I
is
said
different.
I don't.
You, this woman, this other woman next to you, plenty of women. Why did y'all? If that's the case, then if it's so okay, why did you just crack up laughing about the dude who got proposed to here? If it's so damn okay.
Because this things we know that you don't know, Yellow. That's
because
I'm saying I get that on the back end, like because I don't know details.
And we don't.
But at the base level,
M3 is wrong. M3 is wrong for that too. You're wrong.
Right.
You know
What I'm saying though, at the base level though, whenever that happens, women always want to turn their nose up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's period though. So like I'm not trying to hear that because you can't be like, oh, men only saying that. When we saying men are saying that because it's not happening and you be like, that's cap, you don't even approach men. That's the point. They can't say that because it's not happening on a regular basis.
I'm talking about the men I know.
No,
and
that's
the men
not all
dated.
men. That's not all men. That's not even
and
most.
You,
that's not even a quarter. That's not even a quarter. So if I can't say nothing, I don't know all. Then you can't tell me about the 0.00003% of men that you know.
This is the problem. When you have these conversations,
the problem is because conversation is general.
And make it seem like they know
that is the unfortunate part about podcasting
every
and
man in the world.
They are
every
general.
man in the world is capping when they say they want to be the aggressor. They want to be the person that leads. They want to be the person that approach. They're lying. All men are lying, right? Because they can't get no panani, right? That's what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying, right?
No, I said all men is stupid if they talking about they don't want women approaching them.
And you said they capping.
They are. They're capping.
So they're lying.
Lying, cap, stupid, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. You want to cut this dumbass tie you want to try to make. However you want to cut this dumbass tie you want to make.
You are speaking for every man in the world. You have the mindset of every man in the world. And you know what every man in the world thinks. What every man in the world wants. What every man in the world is lying about. You're right. You're right. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You are in the wrong business.
Hold on. Let me. Can I say this? Can I say something, please, family?
I'm good.
Let me say something, family. At the end of the day,
it's always the worst. It's always the worst example. It's always
hold on, Yella. Hold on.
And it's always a loud.
Hold on, I'm trying to talk, y'all. Dang, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Like, come on.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
The worst of the worst. It's always the worst example.
All right, hold on, everybody.
Let me say something real quick. Dang. Listen, y'all. I think I will say this. I think yes, there are some men who, they will turn down certain women, or they will turn down women, or they may not want women approaching them. All right, there may be an anomaly, but as for most men don't mind that. In fact, they employ that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I think that most men, don't mind a woman approaching them, or don't mind a woman trying to talk to them. Like, they don't mind that. I will say this, though. Most men are not going to turn down, getting some. It ain't going to happen. Like, most men just not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just in our nature to do our thing. But, there are some anomalies out there. But, yeah, I digress.
All right. So let me reply to Summer because I love Manosphere Bingo, man. So yes, game night 2 on knowledge relationships. Hey, I'm down for that.
Bring it on.
Men versus women quiz. Yeah. But I must say though, Quiet B, she's a little bit overpowered though. She be cheating, so I don't know. We might have set her in the backside,
She gonna cheat on this show.
Shout out to Yellow Pill Man, and Summer and the rest of the crew of the Manosphere Bingo, because the thing is, man, they're very creative, man, when it comes to doing shit like that. Nobody never really thought about having a Manosphere Bingo where you could just chill, relax, not have the women shame call us or whatever, because we're just speaking on factual stuff.
You mean respond back to anything that y'all say?
Yep. So with that being
Because
said,
they don't want women; they want little girls.
Okay.
Now
See, another shaming tactic, but it's all good though. You know. I still stand on my words though. Let's see. Kawhi has the big Bree energy. She can't help it. Yep. Sign language. Oh, yeah. Sign language bingo. All right. Yeah, we gotta set that up. Hang on. What, Summer? Okay. Shit. Look, man, I ain't got nothing to say at this point, though. This was, I'll say this, though. Ladies, I'm glad that you guys came to the panel. Thank you for joining in. Tommy B, Yella, and 100 Watt, salute to you, my brother, as well, too. Thank you guys for, hopping into the panel as well, too. And, shout outs to Krista, Bloom, and Ebony as well. This was like a lot more fun than I expected. I appreciate everyone's participation. Even though all the one was like in avatar mode, but it's not about the faces, it's about the voice of this. So it gives for some, I would say it gives men like a good perspective on what you ladies like think about when men approach you like in a certain type of way. So other men like on the panel or boys, like I guess, take notes. Some of the things, this is what women will not want you to do if you're pretty much less attractive. But if you're more attractive, then shoot your shot. But don't be creepy. Don't be a weirdo. And if you get rejected, man, take that L and turn it into a lesson. That's all. And just remember, like, I guess not all women, like, get rejected, which that's fair, I guess. Maybe. Or cap, but whatever.
That ain't no cap. If you stay in your lane, you can't hit another car.
It's not the cap.
Mm-hmm. Real men settle, sign language. They want a girl and a free space. I'll call bingo. Okay. That's what's up.
Why is that so unbelievable that somebody...
No, because they think they want you to say your opinion and then they put you down for speaking your truth.
We're not putting you down.
Then they say, "Oh man, think like that." Beat on their chest. You right. You got it. You got it, girl. You got it.
My whole thing is
okay. Well, hold on for a second. But okay,
say that women are getting rejected, right? That was it. That's what he said, Queen. That's what was said. I'm guessing.
Yeah, and some African dudes in the East Coast, they don't want no chick coming up to them. They are old school all the way. We know them. We've met them. Caribbean dudes, you know them. You've met them. So I ain't gotta say much. I ain't gonna say no more. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. You right. You know it all. You the man. You the man. You the man. You know it. You know
hold on. You're making us try to seem like we're being like sexist and misogynistic, bro. That's not even the case.
Because it's always that fucking thing where somebody gotta, you know what I'm saying, bite their tongue because somebody feels some type of way. Nah, I'm really not on that shit. Like, first of all, no, hold on, because I've been chilling. I let y'all get y'all the rocks off, but at the same time, let's
what
talk
you mean,
about
get y'all? I didn't even get to say
tripping.
Your whole your whole example of everything is always the worst thing. I know 16 Caribbeans and they the toughest men I knew. So
and your
what?
examples are
You want to
so
sit here and
great.
tell me that
Hold
I don't know all women, but you supposed to sit here and make your grand statement off the 17 dudes you know, right?
But
you ain't talking to no
Don't
Caribbean
play yourself.
dudes.
Don't play yourself.
What are you
Hold on.
What are you talking about? Don't play yourself.
Wait, hold on, Queen. Hold on,
Jesus.
Hold on.
It's the worst. Yeah, because it's a small ass sample. You want to make you want to tell me I'm wrong, but I'm no men. I'm speaking from a man's point of view about men. You want to tell me
you're not all men. And I'm not all
and you don't know all men. Damn, you talking about
hold on, everybody. Hold on. Chill, everybody, chill. All
Like
right.
all that extra shit talking
Dude.
about you go girl.
Wait,
and all
wait,
that
wait,
other
yeah,
shit,
yeah.
you
Wait,
got
hold
the
on, hold on.
worst
Yo.
argument style. Everything
Hold on, yo.
he say be the worst damn argument.
Hold
The
on,
nigga be killing people. He got to be a rapist. He got to cut off arms. That's why the conversation don't go no damn well. Because every time you talk to women about this shit, we got to talk about the fucking worst damn example of men. That's why the conversation can't move nowhere, because men really ain't trying to argue the fact that y'all got to deal with shit niggas. We trying to talk about the other side. But if your only example is the niggas that rape people, cut off arms, kidnap folks, that's all you got. That's all you got. That don't make no damn argument about why we can't work out reasonable relationships. That's you just trying to justify any feelings.
Jesus, on a regular, I muted everyone else.
You know what I'm saying? That's just trying to justify whatever fucking like feelings you got towards some shit. Don't sit here and tell me that I don't know all people and then try to justify your argument over the minuscule amount of people that you know. It's not enough.
All right. Yeah, hold on, yo, hold on real quick. Jeezy, I was muting the women, right? Because yo was still talking and you guys was interrupting them, so I was trying to hear what yo had to say. And then yo and of course Queen was getting into it, was getting heated, so I had to kind of calm things down a little bit.
But why would you mute me when I was speaking? He jumped in when I was talking.
No, Yellow was still
be muted. Was him?
No, hold on. Yellow was still talking first though.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't talking at all. You
No, he
was
talking. I didn't say nothing until everybody was quiet. I sat here and let y'all talk.
And then y'all start. Then y'all start talking next. And when he was talking, Queen was talking, and then you was talking. And I was muting you guys because I was trying to tell y'all that Yellow was still talking.
You're not understanding what I'm saying though. The reason why he made a comment is because I asked the question to Queen. When I said the question to Queen, that's when he interjected and said the 18 men that you know. The only reason why he said that because I was talking. That's what I'm trying to say. I was talking. I asked him a question. He referenced onto what she said. Then I got muted for him to finish saying what he had to say, which didn't make sense to me. That's why I wrote what I wrote.
Oh, then I didn't really hear you then. So then that's my fault.
But continue to listen to him.
I mean, tell me what I'm saying wrong.
All right, so let me get to.
I'm not going to sit up here and tell people what they're doing wrong. I just wanted to.
I mean, apparently it is. Apparently it is, because every time I say something, it's got to be not all men, not all women. Of course not.
All right, hold on, wait, hold on, y'all.
Because conversations in particulars, we got to have these conversations in generalities. That's the only way you have these conversations.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
When you get to speaking in general.
Yeah, wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. All right, go ahead, Jeezy. Go ahead. Finish what you was trying to say.
What I'm saying is, what I was saying was not even reference to him. I asked her a question and he spoke on to her. What I was saying had nothing to do with Yella. When they were speaking, I didn't even hear what he said. I walked away. I was eating my chips and getting my snack so I can come back. Just how when you had asked me the question, I said, sorry, I didn't hear you because I was eating.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right. Oh, let me bring Queen back. All right, Queen, you good now?
I've been good.
Okay, all right.
I've been good. Cool. I was just speaking what I've witnessed, what I've heard, and it the 17 men that I only know in my whole life. If that's what you think, that's what you think. It's cool. I'm speaking in generalities too. I never said that a man get rejected, the woman gonna get raped, all this stuff. All I said, even when I said about the cat call, I said I don't mind cat calling as long as it don't get disrespected when I say I'm not interested. I think cat calling is cute. I think it's funny. I think it's interesting. I don't mind cat calling in any situation as long as it don't get disrespectful when I may say no thank you, or no I'm married, or no I'm in a relationship. That's it. That's the only thing I care about. And all I'm saying is that some men that I've seen and heard and met with and talked with or whatever else, some men don't like being approached by a woman. That's okay. Why is that hard to believe? I don't know. I'm not a man, but this is what I'm being told. My father told me you should never approach a man. My uncles have told me you should never approach a man. No real man wants a woman approaching. Maybe that's because they're old school. I don't know. But I'm just saying what I've been told. So I never did it. That's it. Ain't no cap to that. I'm speaking on what I know. You speaking on what you know. But to say that I'm capping and it's a lie and those dudes are fools and those dudes are idiots, that's wrong too. That's just
he didn't call you cap. He said the dude's cap.
No, I'm saying that's what they do. That's what they like. But then to start attacking me, saying I only know 17 people and all this other BS, that's unnecessary. If I'm speaking what I know, that's me. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Speak on what you know. But attacking each other and putting each other down for what we saying, it ain't right either. This is the problem.
No,
I'm gonna have a difference of opinion. That's okay. Let me walk in what my truth is, and you walk in yours. But don't put mine down because it doesn't agree with you. That ain't right either. That's cap. That's bullshit.
Let me make it clear. Okay, let me make some clarification though, right? Because he's not putting nobody down. He's just speaking his personal opinion, and his personal opinion is his truth. Just like your personal opinion is your truth.
But that's not what happened. Look at the replay. That is not what happened.
I'll look at the replay.
That is not what happened. But
okay, hold on, Queen. Hold on.
It's okay. Queen. I'm good. Okay. I'm good.
Okay, well, let me finish talking. Well, let me finish talking real quick, right? Because I wasn't done yet. The thing is, it's really hard to try to hear both perspectives when each and every person is over talking each other. That's why it's always good to kind of talk one at a time, be quick to listen and slow to speak. Okay? If y'all stop over talking each other, we'll get good clarification and you'll get a better understanding. But no one is trying to bash no one as far as their opinions. They're just saying, look, we're from based on our personal upbringing, and I say this too, and I still vouch for this. Any dude in his right mind, who thinks that a woman is gonna, any woman that approaches him, is I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. But basically, most dudes that say that to other people, to me, I feel like it's bullshit. I'm not even gonna say it's cap. I'm gonna say upgrade to bullshit. Okay? Because damn well, all right, most you dudes are not getting the box anyway. So it's easier for you to talk your shit as opposed to really be about it. So I stand on that word on that part. If I feel like it's cap and bullshit, I'm just gonna call out what I see it. I don't care if you're African or not. You could be white or whoever.
I just want to say one last thing.
Yeah.
Because Summer Menace was like, how are we still talking, eat, and finish asking a question? Because I can do all three at once. I can do that. I can eat like I'm chewing right now, and I can talk like I'm talking right now, and I can answer your question like I'm answering right now. Just how people do multitasking. This is what you call multitasking. While I'm doing this, I'm rolling up a blunt, and I'm drinking juice. You can do numerous things while you still answer a question, ask a question, speak on a question. I just want to make that clear, because this is the second time I've said something, and it was like something smart. Like, what do you mean how you doing all three at once? By doing it, because I did it, and I'm doing it now. So I just want to clear that up. Thank you.
All right. Hey, no problem.
QB or Tommy B, is there anything y'all want to say?
Y'all. We need Dr. Phil in this motherfucker.
Hey, welcome to Knowledge and Relationships.
You know what it is? What we're not going to do is we're not going to be nasty. We're not going to be like trying to be saying little things under the thing. Now they talking about multitasking don't work. Your brain only rotates attention to time. All right. If it does that for y'all,
remember, it's your opinion.
That exactly. It does that for y'all. I could do numerous things. That's why I do what I do, and you do what you do, and you stay in your lane, and I'm gonna stay in my lane. That's why I said it's always traffic with somebody else trying to go in somebody else's lane. If you keep going straight, it won't be no traffic. Pay attention to what's in front of you.
We gotta clip that. We gotta clip that. And chat, feel free to come up, please. Okay.
Yeah, please.
If you disagree with what Jeezy is saying and you want to talk to her direct, she will talk back. All right.
That's a fact.
She's gonna talk back.
You heard what I said. I don't care how you heard it. You heard what I said. Don't worry about the delivery. Worry about what I said.
Whew.
Hey, to be fair, she said, I'm just trying to pay attention. That's all she's just saying. That's why I'm asking questions.
I think
if you're paying attention, you're not paying attention to me saying I was eating. Sorry, I didn't hear you or anything like that. You paying attention to what they talk about. That wasn't the topic that we was talking about. So you paying attention too much to me.
I go now.
And excuse me.
Yeah, go. Wait, hold on, Queen. Go
Hold on,
ahead.
Queen. Tommy B ain't go yet. Hold on, Queen. Hold on.
Yeah.
So I think, first of all, I think y'all got like too invested into those opinions. I don't think them opinions was even that, that deep to even get that invested in. But I think probably what kind of gets mixed up when you have conversations like these is at the end of the day, Queen is right and Yella is right. I think y'all both right. I think you're just kind of working on opposite sides of the extreme. Whereas, and I think too, as far as and I think this will be on both sides, is at the end of the day, Yella got 30 years on this earth as a dude. And generally as a dude, you spend majority of your time around dudes. Same thing with females. Y'all, however old you are, that's how long you've been a female, and you generally spend most of your time around females. So y'all have certain conversations that men are privy to the same way that men have conversations that women are privy to. And so that's why in a lot of these situations, like when females say certain stuff about females, I kind of fall back because I understand the fact that I might have an opinion on it, but I understand that you guys have a better opinion because, again, you spent most of your time around females and you spent your whole life on this earth as a female. I think that's where Yella was getting frustrated at, was absolutely he doesn't know every man on earth. You're 100% correct about that. I would think if you add it up, if I'm going to go on that specific subject, and if I'm going to go male or female, then I'm going to lean more toward the male side because one, he's been a male his whole life, and two, because of that, he's probably spent most of his time around a male. That's again, but I just think you guys just kind of got a little bit tied up on an opinion as it wasn't even really that deep, and that's kind of why it went off the rails a little bit.
I mean, it didn't go off the rails for me. I just, I said what I said, and he said what he said. All I'm saying is that, disrespecting or saying cap to me, saying I only know 17 dudes when I got ton of brothers, ton of cousins, ton of uncles that I spent a lot of time with, more than the females in my life. So you can't say that. Not everybody, it's okay. And this is the problem. It's okay to have a difference of opinion, but to then start attacking it and saying, oh, it's cap, those dudes, blah, 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 that ain't true. Not everybody move and think like you. It's okay. Just like not everybody move and think like me. And that's the problem. That's the problem.
So let me give you an example.
I'm just saying the reason why I never approached men is because the men in my life told me as a young woman, don't no real dude want no woman approaching them. So they wanted me to change. And that's okay. And I'm just saying,
every last one of them niggas, if Rihanna approached them, what do they move? And it should be only one answer. It should be
even what you're saying, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No, that's why I asked you, Queen.
But that's your opinion, though. All I'm saying is what I was told. That's the problem. It's because I'm telling you what was told to me, and now you telling me that what they said is cap if Rihanna approached them. We don't know.
Queen, he didn't say that. Hold on, Queen. You trying to keep respect.
You're not listening, Queen. I said go back and ask those same men if Rihanna or whatever female that they put on that pedestal was to pop at them, what would be their response? That's our pushback on that is whatever female they put on that pedestal, whether it's Rihanna, Beyonce, whoever that chick is, Ask them what would be their move if that chick popped at them and said, "What's up?" And that, I think that's kind of where Yellow was coming with it. And if that's what you stand on, then it shouldn't be no other answer than nah, I'll reject her. But most niggas, if they look at that situation and go, if the chick of your dreams or the chick you put on this pedestal came and hollered at you, 99.9% of them niggas is gonna go with that shit. Now, and I said,
cool. I mean, that's your opinion.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Not every dude
Hold
wants
on,
a
Queen. Hold on, Queen. Hold on, Yellow. Everybody, hold on 1 second. Hold on. All right, we just got Mimsy came up in the building, right? Mimsy, what do you want to add to the conversation? What's up, sister? What's up? Talk to her.
Brother, I have no idea.
Mimsy,
Hold on, Mimsy. I got you.
This. Hold on. She got to stop doing this. When you listen, I know you watching the show. All right? When you watching the show,
I was reading the scripture. You know, I was doing a live stream reading them skippies, and then I seen that you guys were still live, so I just hopped in. You know.
Thanks for showing us love, though, Mimsy. We appreciate it.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I love you guys. I was gonna go to bed, but I think you guys are live. So
let me talk to her real quick, Mimsy. Let me talk to her real quick. All right, so basically, you know, it's basically about the different standards that men and women both have, right? So the argument is do most men not like women to approach them? You know what I'm saying? You know, so basically that's like the argument. So we're just trying to get perspectives. There's only perspective. You know what I mean?
I don't know about most people. You know me and my rock, okay? But I do know my husband and I, and this is all that I know, is that I pursued him and he wanted nothing to do with me, okay? But between Pops and me, okay, you really couldn't get away from me. And so in the end, when he felt like it, you know, he paid attention to me. You know, I mean, that's just like long story short. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't want to bore you guys with the whole story.
But okay. So what about
long story short?
What about men, your family, or men that you kind of grew up with growing up? Were they more of the passive type, or they were more assertive?
Well, my parents were introduced by my grandmother, but I told this story to my uncle, my story between Mike and I, to my uncle, which is my mom's brother. And he told me that I shouldn't be sharing this story. And so because with his mind state, probably, I'm making an assumption now, but probably he feels that the woman should not be approaching the man. You know what I'm saying? Which in my brain, honestly, it makes sense, you know. And when my daughter comes of age, you know, we will be helping her find, you know, her person. You know what I'm saying? Like her husband, we're going to help her with that whole process. We're not just going to let her go out into the world and become a whore. So we don't do that, you know.
Hold on.
Jeezy, you got something to say? Jeezy? Okay, I think you told me to hold on.
Okay.
QB, do you have something to say, QB? I know you haven't said anything in a while. What's going on, sister?
While I have a lot of thoughts, I'm keeping them all to myself because someone mentioned before, we were all raised differently. We have different viewpoints on how we navigate life. I'm over 45, so my life experience is different now. My maturity level is different. Will I approach a guy? I may, but at the same time, I'm going to approach him in a way where it still seemed like his idea. Like, I want to just put myself in a position to where he feels more comfortable to really make the first move. Now, some say that's old school, it's whatever. That's just me. And now, have I seen a guy that I like, thought he was handsome or interesting? Yes. If I talk to guys, yes. But my way of actually approaching a guy, talking to them first is having a conversation about the setting that we're in. I meet a lot of people at seminars and workshops and whatever. So we talk about the organization we work for, blah blah, whatever. That's just the level. That's just where I am in my life. I don't do the club scene. I don't do certain scenes because of physical and personal reasons. So I meet people where I am. I want to go back to a comment earlier. And Yellow, this is not up for debate. This is not. I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm not debating. I just want to clarify something on my behalf. Okay, so I know I probably come across as I'm this quiet, low key, whatever. I am not a prude. I like sex. Like, I don't mind letting a guy know I want to get down with you. However, we were talking earlier about the whole catcalling thing. It's like, don't approach me with your D in your hand. That's the kind of attitude I have. Approach me still like a lady. Women already know who they want to sleep with and when they want to sleep with you. Men, we already know this. But it's about the chase of it all, the cat and mouse game of it all. And again, those are my opinions, my thoughts, my feelings, and yeah, y'all can do with it what you want. So that's all I got.
Women that are not getting any results need to start approaching men to avoid the final boss, the wall. What in the world?
I'm dead. Who is that?
Y'all women can address this if y'all want. Yo, salute to YouTube conversation. Salute to Women's Favorites and Manosphere. The homie and y'all. Women, you can address this. AR, you know, you kind of jumping in the lines in, but you love doing that. You love doing that, AR, but it's all good, baby.
I think he changed the name of his channel to Him versus Her Solutions, or Her versus Him Solutions. That's a cool.
Yo, Eric, just join the stream.
You can't.
Come on board.
You can't have.
Wait, can you put his? Troll. Can you put up his thing again?
Oh yeah, sure.
His remark. Oh, okay.
Women are not getting any results. Need to start approaching men to avoid the final boss, the wall.
Damn.
I could only speak for myself. I'm doing alright. The one team here. One thing I ain't got a problem is getting no nigga. So.
Hey.
Oh shoot.
I just want to say that this pussy pops. I don't need to be worried about no wall.
Yo, we got so many GZ clips, man, just from this stream alone. Yo, GZ, we got to talk backstage, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. God damn.
Yo, we need to hire a clipper, man. Or Sean, man, you want a job, bro? You know,
yeah, we need one of those quick because we super busy, man. We ain't got the time to be clipping nothing.
Yo, Saida, I feel you though. You know what I mean? She got the, you know.
She keeping her mouth closed? No. Yeah, this is the time to talk. If you're gonna talk, you better talk now.
She had so much to say earlier.
Saida, you should come up.
Right.
I like Saida.
Hold on. We're gonna say this.
She type of fingers was working real.
Wait. Hold on,
y'all. I sent her the link. It's in her own discretion to come up if she wants to. All right. But she got the link. She know what time it is.
We could cheer her on, like, come on, Saida, come on.
Arshawn too. Don't be talking about it's too hot in the kitchen, Arshawn. Don't be talking about.
Hey, bring your ass up here too, Arshawn, man. We could discuss some business, man. You could be the clip guy, you know.
Oh,
what you gonna
man.
do? Get up in the hot seat.
He said, "If you find me some stamps, I got you." Yes, sir. We gonna talk to you. We gonna holler at you.
Yeah. Hit the clip. No, sorry. Hit clip in 6 seconds out a minute.
I'll give you permission to put in.
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. What you say, Queen?
Don't listen to her, please. Don't listen to her.
Because I'm like, may I remind you? Matter of fact, I like to read this real quick. Oops, well, hold on. I'm sorry. I got the wrong one. Fair use for interaction. Participants waive all rights to privacy, and I own all rights to however I use my content.
As long as you don't got me looking crazy, I don't care.
Hey, don't act crazy then, you know? But you good.
That's not fair because with the clipping, you could always just rearrange things to make them sound crazy.
Right, and
I would never do that.
Like if you
relax, don't worry. Jesus, I would never do nothing to make you look bad.
No, I know.
Yeah, he will.
I know that.
Yeah, he will.
Hey.
And Jeezy, I know where he lives.
Okay, hold on, Queen. First warning. Okay, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh man.
Hold on, Summer.
And I'll meet you there with the ski mask.
We from New York, you know how we do.
Oh.
Yes,
okay.
I got you, girl. I got you.
Wait, do it.
Oh man. Yeah, you sure you want to do this? You sure? Hey, are you sure?
Wait, who?
Man, I be living for the smoke. Who want it?
You ready for the smoke? Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go, baby.
What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing?
Wait, who is that?
That's AR. That's the YouTube conversation. That's the one about the wall.
Man, I don't listen.
Hold on, let me find
if y'all think I can handle reckless talking, I mean, but not M3, man. It's a dope stream. Mr. Best in the world. I appreciate the stream though.
Thank you, brother.
Shout out to everyone here, man. And Yella ain't shit. Is Yella still there?
Yeah, he is.
Yella, you ain't shit, man.
I know.
Yo, I almost fell on my couch, dog. I almost fell on my couch, dog. The playoffs started early, huh? The NBA playoffs started real early, huh?
Hold on, so it says, you're in all troubles now. Oh shit. Because AR don't be playing.
Nah, I ain't. No, come on, man.
So AR, you want to address this wall comment? The women want to know what this wall thing means.
No, I don't care what that. I don't got. What I said was I ain't got to worry about no wall.
Well, I mean, really, what I'm saying is that if it goes for men too, right? But if a woman is, and this wasn't dedicated to anyone in the panel, but what I was saying as far as approaching, if a woman is not, Kamenzi was saying that she's very traditional and the man should be approaching the woman, but if you're getting up there in age and you're not receiving the results that you want, maybe you need to start doing some approaching.
What's up there in age though? What do you mean? What's the age?
For a woman, 30 years old is considered a wall, right? So I would say when you're approaching towards the wall, it depends on where you want to. If you desire to be a wife,
you said 30.
30 is the wall.
Oh damn!
30 is a wall in this stupid ass fucking.
Wait, what you said, Tommy? What you said?
30 is a wall in this dumbass community because Kevin Samuels said that weird ass shit. But as far as dating, 30 is not no fucking wall, bro.
Because they all ride on Cammy Samuels, donkey.
Not all. See, don't say all.
Hee haw, hee haw.
Well, no.
Thank you, Jeezy.
Like you literally gotta live in this community to literally sit here and think that 30 is an actual wall. If you live in real life, then you see 35, 40-year-olds getting snatched up every fucking day.
Yeah, but we're talking about what I'm talking about as far as like having children. Ideally a woman should want, if she's in a position to have children before she hit 30, because there's health complications when you start reaching toward 30 years old. Do you disagree with that? Or because I do live in the real world, so now I'm just talking because I listen to Kevin Samuels, but you could turn the wall into any type of phrase you want. But when women start reaching towards 30, with the type of foods we have and so forth like that, 30 years old is when the reproduction is kind of stagnant. Especially
there's plenty of women popping out babies after 30.
They are, but when it starts to reach towards 30 years old, a lot of women now have an issue doing breastfeeding, where they actually have to buy milk from another woman because they're not able to produce breast milk.
Oh hell no! Let's change this subject.
Can I please?
Y'all can say what y'all want, but
I can see this going left.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I put a comment up.
I'll let the ladies take over, but I just say, like I said, in the real world, I done seen plenty of women have babies after 30, ain't paying nobody to breast bro. A lot of this shit I literally only hear when I come into this shit. In the real world, I don't see women buying fucking milk because they can't breastfeed after 30, bro. Maybe if you're talking 45, 50, cool. You talking about somebody 32 that can't breastfeed?
So,
and I'm
so you're saying that what I'm saying is not true?
Is it possible? Absolutely.
No,
Is it like a fucking epidemic? No. Is it enough? Is it going on enough that we even need to have a conversation about it? I don't think so. I'm open to being wrong, but I don't think so.
Say something. It's called geriatrics. When you get pregnant after, I think 35, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's like 30 years, like after 35.
That's when you have it. That you can have minor issues or it's possible. But I've seen 45-year-olds giving birth, breastfeeding, and
Mimsy, you're next.
So
sorry.
I don't think that's a little tough. And because you don't have a uterus, a little tougher.
Wait, hold on. Wait, AR, hold on for just 1 second. Mimsy, I know you had your hand up. What you
No,
gonna say?
They were just like, 30-year-olds popping babies out, and I was just like me. I'm just raising my hand because I'm one of them.
Wait, you're 30?
Yeah, I'm 32.
Oh man, I thought you was like in your 20s. I really thought you was like maybe like either 26 or 28.
No, I'm 32. I just turned 32 in March.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm level 32.
Happy birthday. Oh, I didn't know.
I don't celebrate birthdays, but I appreciate you guys.
Mimsy, one of these days I gotta get an interview with you and Mike as well.
That would be cool.
And maybe we could do that as a late birthday celebration.
You late March or you early March, Mimsy?
I'm March 21st, but we don't celebrate,
All right.
man-made holidays and whatnot.
And Brianna just said she's a labor delivery nurse. She said 40 is where you see the real.
Is that someone?
And I wouldn't have zero argument about that. But 30, stop this heavy sales bullshit, bro.
Well, the reason why I use 30 years old as a wall as well is because if you're single at 30 years old, by the time you probably will get in a relationship or get married, will probably and have a child. If you're 30 years old, probably be pushing more closer to the 40 years old. Or
you can have a
even
child
close to
without
20,
being
35.
married and all
that. Wait, hold on, hold on. You still talking, AR, right?
Yeah, I am. So what I'm saying is that if you're pushing towards that 30 years old or over the 30, Mimsy is already currently married 30 years old, right? But if you're 30 years old, ideally, if you meet someone today, by the time you get engaged or get married, probably 2 or 3 years from that date, by the time you start having so what happens is that when all I was really trying to say is that if you're pushing towards 30, you're not receiving the results that you probably want. Maybe the woman should approach the men that she wants in whatever kind of way, instead of waiting for men to come to you. That's all I was really come to. No, Brianna saying 40 is a wall. Nope, 30 years old, man.
Okay, QB, go ahead, QB, and then Jeezy.
Okay, I'm just making a few points. I'm trying to make this very quick because this is an actual conversation for a whole other day. One, not every woman is focused on pregnancy or hooking up or being connected, married, whatever the case, by 30. Two, modern medicine has made it better for women to have babies later in life. Three, genetics play a big role in your your pregnancy success. There have been 20-something-year-olds that have had multiple miscarriages due to their body rejecting pregnancy because pregnancy is seen as it's actually treated like a disease and a foreign entity in your body, and your white blood cells attack it. So pregnancy is very complicated. Okay. Also, while some women may want to have babies, as their life shifts, their priority shifts. So not every woman approaches life saying, I want a man, I want a family, I want babies. Even if she wants a man, like I've been married, I've done all that, I do have a child. I'm at the point in my life I want to be married again, but I could care less about having babies. I'm actually past that point. Anyway, but if I don't get a man, okay, I'm still not hitting the wall. I'm trying to break glass ceilings and accomplish anything and everything women can accomplish. That's just my take on life, my take on this conversation. I'm out.
All right, QB. All right. I like that. I like that.
Okay, mic drop, I guess.
And she is breaking ceilings. She's doing her thing. Shout out to QB. You know what I mean? Conversations. You know how we do, family. Jeezy.
Hey, look, yeah.
What's going on? Talk to me.
Go ahead, Jeezy.
How old were you? How old are you, AR? 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34. 34.
You asking about his current age?
Yeah, you asking about what's the premise of your question? Why don't you just say what you need to say?
I'm just curious as how old you are.
Why are you asking that? Yeah. What's your actual? What are you trying to find out? What you need?
I don't need to find out nothing. You just said that the wall was 30, and I just was curious on how old you were.
The wall for the female is 30. Now
no, I know that, but I'm just asking you, how old are you? That's all.
Okay.
It's nothing to attack you or anything. I'm just curious.
Okay. But even after I give you my age, what do you want to say to that? What are you trying to say?
I'm gonna say, oh, okay.
He old?
I'm just asking a question.
Oh, Saeed, don't do that.
I'm 37.
Oh, okay.
And on the record, I'm 37 as well too.
Yo, she said, she said, I was gonna say, oh, okay, and he told, and she said, oh, okay.
That's all
I'm cool with that. I'm just asking the question. That's all.
I'm just asking her, how old is he? And it's just mind-boggling that he says 30 is old to me now.
Yo, your answers are amazing, Jeezy. I just wanted you to know that you tickled me right now. That was amazing.
But you do understand why he said that, right? Because he knows there's a motive to the question that you asked him.
No, and that's understandable. But I just said, okay, which I did. I only elaborated more because people are saying stuff. Why? And to jump on it now that I'm thinking about it.
So
a wall behind you.
See?
A wall behind you, and you're giving us a wall at 30. It's crazy to me.
The wall behind me is for the woman that hit 30 and over. It's for y'all. It's for whoever is over 30.
You about to be
But listen, you have to. Well, you know, you don't know much about me, right? But what I was saying is, I'm already married. I'm already established as far as that in other areas.
But that's wonderful. I'm happy for you. So
I'm proud of myself too.
I just feel like sometimes, you know, when you in traffic and you already got off your exit, don't come back in traffic, because that's how.
What part of my life do you believe that I am off in traffic? What part of my life do you believe?
No.
What you know about me so far?
You misheard what I said. The only thing I can speak on is what you told me. You told me you were 37. You're already married, correct?
Yep.
All right. So when you're single, you're driving in your car because you're looking, correct? You already came off the exit and you got married, is what I'm saying. You're not single, so you can't sit here with a wall behind you to say that 30 is the wall. You can't say that women can't have kids at 30. Like, you can't assume that we are thinking of having kids after 30.
No.
You did though. That's why I said what I said. You just assumed that I didn't know anything about you, and I only factor in the two things that you told me.
I've never attacked any woman on this panel.
I didn't say you attacked nobody. Now
But you said that you said that I assumed that y'all want to have children.
That's not attacking. I said you assumed.
Okay.
I didn't say you.
I didn't assume, but my statement wasn't.
That's not true.
Okay.
All right, so I can understand. I've had conversations with AR before, so like I understand a little bit like how his conversations work, and I understand where he's coming from on the 30-year-old mark. And I say this only because I am 30 and I am bearing children, and so I can't imagine what it would be like for me now, having been married to my husband for almost a decade, and at 32 having now to start my journey at 32, getting married, bearing my 3 children, just starting everything I did, but just starting it now. By the time that I would be done, because my daughter is 7, I would be 39. You know what I'm saying? And if I wanted more children, that would be a little bit different, you know? So I understand where he's coming from. I'm not saying that the will of the Almighty is not going to do whatever he wants. You know, if he wants me to have babies until the day that I die at 99 years old, man, by all means. I don't think he was saying anything specific on that. I can just understand where he's coming from, where if I wanted to start now, I've had my fun. I've done everything I've wanted to do now. And now I want to settle down at 30, 32, because that's what I am, to now go on the hunt and find myself a man and do the whole dating thing, because dating is a thing, and then do the whole fiance thing, because that's a thing too, and then do the whole wedding and the marriage, and then do the children, assuming in an ideal world that that's how relationship paths work, right? The friendship, and then it I can understand where he's coming from. We're 30 years old is not the place where you would ideally want to start that journey, because it takes a long time.
Yeah. Yes, it can. Wait, hold on, Queen.
I'm not saying it's you can't take every single comment as a personal or as a whole. I'm saying people as a whole. I don't even consider myself in that one, because everything with my husband and I happened everything happened with us really fast. You know, so I don't fall into that category either. I'm saying in an ideal world, this is how people want to build their foundations. They want to have a friend. They want to know the person. Then they want to have their engagement, because they like to do these things. And then they want to get the wedding. And then they want to have the marriage. And then they want to have the children. This is how people are brought up and believing that this is the ideal way to do it. So in my opinion, take it as you will or take it as you won't. I don't need any arguments, because feel how you want to feel. I can understand where AR is talking, that 30 years old is not an ideal way to begin this process.
Okay.
Right, wait, hold on. I got a question for Mimsy real quick. I'm gonna get to y'all. Mimsy. Now, okay, I know you're 32 years old right now, currently. What age were you like when you and Mike met? If you mind by ask?
We were 23.
23. Oh, so y'all just like the same age.
Yeah, I'm older than him by a month, 2 months.
Okay. And so at age 23, you was pretty much, bold enough to pretty much shoot your shot, right?
As soon as I saw him, see, it's different with us. This is why I can't include myself into this thing. It's very simple with us, because I had Pops, and Pops introduced us, right? I met Pops, and Pops introduced us. And as soon as I saw this man, it was love at first sight, and I knew that this was the one for me, and that was it. It's very simple.
Yeah. So basically, in other words, you took advantage and you capitalized the opportunity to get what you want. And the point is, eventually, you got what you want. You got your marriage, beautiful children,
Oh, and... no. I'm gonna pause you right there. I'm just gonna hold the phone. I only wanted my husband. I did not want children. I didn't care about anything else except my husband. It was actually a really huge life-changing experience when we actually did get pregnant, because I was not going for it. I really never wanted children. And now here I am with 3, ready to pop out as many as the Almighty gives me. But
hold on, Minzy, hold on, M3. Hold on, we gotta get to Tommy B, because I don't want to deviate this conversation, because I want us to make a left turn. So Tommy,
no. There's a point into that, right? And the reason why I was asking her like those questions, right, is because it's the fact that like sometimes you gotta shoot your shot in order for you to get what you want, instead of pussyfooting around. As long as you're not playing no games, it will make life easier for you. For the women who want to be married, like relax, chill. If you want to get what you want, as you always brag to other men, I can get whatever I want. But you're waiting for this dude to approach you. Just put in the work and make it happen. You ain't gotta do nothing extra. Just do it. Go ahead, Tommy B.
No, I was gonna say where it went off the rails is basically he almost insinuated that at 30 you damn near blowing dust out your titties. And that's why I knock it off. But I think also is if you approaching that age, I think common sense will tell you that most people are going to adjust their requirements. So if I'm 22 and I want 5 kids, if I get to 30 and I ain't found nobody, I'm probably not going to be one of them 5 kids no more. I'm probably going to adjust to probably 1 or 2. 30 and you want 1 or 2, you solidly in a pocket to get 1 or 2 at 30. Like, I don't think you just out of here thinking you want 1 or 2 kids at 30, even if you just starting, meeting somebody or whatever. So, but I think that's where it kind of went off the rails is basically because, and that's why I said the whole Kevin Samuels thing, because Kevin Samuels specifically acts as if as soon as you cross 30, your shit is pretty much dust. And I think that's what gets a lot of the women irritated when he does that or whatever. And he probably do it for shock value or whatever the fuck he does it for. But that's why I said in the real world, ain't nobody looking at 30 and going, "Oh my God, you can't have kids no more." But when they present it, that's almost the way that they present it, and that's why people react that way.
I'm not sure, where. Listen. Pretty much what Menzie was saying, if a woman is 30 years old, woman or man, whatever, if you're 30 years old, single, and you haven't been able to find a person you wanted to find as a 30-year-old person, by the time you probably meet someone and get married, and by the time you actually want to enjoy the marriage relationship and have children, you're probably looking at maybe, if you're rushing it, 34, but ideally probably 37, right? Maybe 35 to 37. If you're 30 years old and at 30 years old of your life, 30 years, you still wasn't able to find the person that you desire, you wanted to be with. By the time you actually find them, in a perfect world, probably like 35 years old, 32 years old, depending on if you're really looking, right? By the time you have children, you're pushing close to the 40-year-old. I never said by the time you're 30 years old, your body stops functioning. But if you're 30 years old, you haven't met the person you wanted to be with. By the time you do that in 2022, you'll probably be looking probably towards the 40-year-old mark to actually start having children.
So let me ask this question, AR.
Yeah.
Candidly, I mean, just straight up. I know you're gonna say how you feel. Do you feel that people who meet people once they're over 30, do you feel these people are losers? Do you feel like they've messed up, that they haven't accomplished what they need to accomplish?
Relationship wise?
Yes.
No, I don't believe so. That's up to them. I think that it could be all kinds of circumstances, but at 30 years old, if you haven't met the person you wanted to, I don't believe you was I guess searching for, actually actively looking for someone to be in a relationship or be in a marriage with.
You mentioned the year 2022. Does that have any relevance as far as like why it would take somebody so long?
As far as I'm not sure is that, but what I believe is that in the year of 22, the increase of mental health has increased. So I think what is the effect of the mental health. So what I believe is that in the year 2022, it could be a little bit difficult trusting people or being with someone a little bit more than what it used to be prior to COVID, what I would believe. And the dating market, the way the dating work is, I believe, is a lot different than the way it was before COVID hit.
How long you been married?
Okay, 7 years.
Okay, and I asked that because I hear a lot of dudes that's married that speak on the dating market, and I'm just
brothers.
I get that. I'm talking about your experience though, because your brothers could tell you whatever they want to tell you.
Okay.
And then I say that because I have 2 brothers, and when I got out of my 5-year relationship with my kid's mom, this shit was a fucking brand new thing to me. Like I literally, like, dating was completely different. And I don't give a fuck what my brothers, my partners, or any of them told me. When I entered that shit was different. I'm talking about everywhere from you having to use apps, from you having to do this swiping shit, from just me. It's completely different. So I asked you that because I was wondering if you recently have been in the dating pool, because again, like I said, I was out of it for 5 years. And when I got back in it, it was a whole different monster than before I had got in it.
Yeah, I don't think you could pay me to be single in 2022.
Listen, at least for the fellas, I can say it ain't as bad as it seems. Well, okay, talking to the niggas in this community, it might seem like it, but it ain't for me at least.
Any of the ladies have an opinion on that? Anybody?
What's the question?
No,
about women hitting the wall when they're 30.
That and then is AR said he would not want to be single at this time of the.
But I'm sorry, let me just clear it up. But I don't think anything's wrong with people that are single at 30 years old. Let me just say that.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Just to clear it up,
I think it's I find it a little off when a man speaks on a woman's wall, or when a woman should do anything, or when she's capable, because no man can speak on that because they're not a woman. I do believe that if a woman is 30 and I don't think it's not necessarily that she hasn't found a man. Maybe she is happy dating around and focusing on her career, or there's a lot of factors, and she's like, hey, by the time I turn 30, I want to be here, and that's when I kind of want to start settling down, just like men do it too. But yeah, there are women who are having babies at 50 and they're fine. There are some women at 20 who can't get pregnant, so it's not an age thing, it's a health thing. And it's not, statistically, you can be 21 and have a baby and it has complications. You can be, yes, the medical field tell us a lot of stuff, but we're not even going to go there. And all of the risk factors of older age pregnancies, and there are younger age complications that happen too. So yes, I don't think any man can tell a woman when she's hit a wall. And like I said before, I think it's the KS donkey rides that have taken over the world in these YouTube streets. Yeah. And I agree with AR. I wouldn't want to be single in this day and age because of, I believe in old school of how to meet people, and it just seems like everybody's virtually this, or, with the whole last couple of years, the crisis we've been in, yeah, I wouldn't trade being married to be single for nothing. I wouldn't want to deal with it. So yeah, that's just my take on things.
Well, who's talking?
That's QB. QB, your mic a little off.
Are you outside, QB?
No, not at no midnight. I'm not.
I was gonna say real quick though, Queen, at a certain point though, you do gotta get realistic. Like when you start getting over 40 and 45, it's realistic.
No, I mean, it just depends. Some women, I don't see anything wrong with that if that's what they choose to do.
No,
maybe some women.
I agree. What I'm saying is you really, but once you start getting over 40, you do have to face the fact that statistically shit get tougher.
Yeah, it does. And sometimes that's why, maybe they've been battling that issue for a while, and they can finally maybe afford in vitro or stuff like that. And, I know, my doctor told me that she has like 10 patients that are 50 years old and pregnant with their first child, and they are having healthy babies. I mean, that's because of whatever life situations they had. But, yeah, realistically, but I don't think it's it's up to that woman and that man or whoever she's with to decide what's good for them. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay, does this sound better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make this quick then. One thing I think
We can hear you. We can hear you.
many of us are overlooking the fact of there's a psychological component to being married. I was married from the age of 28 to 40. And what I realized after I got divorced was that I
Oh, go ahead. Oh, QB? What happened?
I think she checked out. I think her signal or whatever went out.
QB, hello, can you hear us?
Oh, dang. Yeah, we lost her.
Why you do that?
QB, can you hear us? QB, can you hear us?
No, you wrong. I think she froze. Hold on, let me see. Let me try to resurrect her.
Arshawn is wrong. He's wrong. My friend out a minute.
QB. Oh shit. All right.
QB, can you hear us?
Do we have like
Yeah.
a camera sound effect? Oh, she's back?
I can hear you.
So Jesus can hear us, but QB, can you hear us?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess we gotta play. You know what Kevin Samuels like when he do the salute and the dun dun whatever it goes.
Hold on. Let me mute the mic. Hold on.
That's
We also got to welcome in the music producer, DJ Eddie F. King. What's up, baby?
Yeah, what's going on, man? How's everybody doing?
What's up, DJ Eddie King?
All right. Sorry, I came in late. I was working.
Work, make that money.
What's going on with everybody? What's going on in three?
Nothing much, man. How you doing?
Oh, chilly, man. Chilly. Tommy B, I see you, man. What's going down? Yes, sir. Oh, what was the? Did you have a question? Okay.
Oh, well, the topic is like how can men properly greet women without catcalling?
Oh,
well, let me ask you a question, DJ Eddie King. Right? Have you ever catcalled a woman?
Yeah.
and what was your infamous line?
I don't know. It depends, man. It depends. It's like when it comes to women, right? It depends because you don't know what their intentions is before you walk up on them. You don't know where it's gonna go from there. So it depends, man. I just be saying random things. It depends on the woman. But before I came up in here, I heard you was talking about the age limit.
Yeah, so AR says that for a woman who's 30 and up, right?
Yeah.
Basically, her wall is already, waiting for her. It's approaching near. She's already walled up, basically.
She hit the wall after 30, basically.
Yeah. Cobwebs and all that.
But I didn't say it like that.
So basically, once that wall is put up, that means it's over.
Yeah, it's over, Rover.
So okay. So to clarify. So AR. So once a woman hits 30, she hits the wall.
I think he was meaning it's more desperation time than it's over.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we're talking about for people who want to be married, right? I believe for people who want to be married or in a not committed relationship, but I would say married and having children.
Mm-hmm.
I think the time span of that, both people have to be working. I think it has to be planned out. It could be pushing when you're 30 years old, single, and you want to be married. By what age would you? My point was that if you're 30 years old, if you haven't found someone at 30, how much longer would it take for you to find someone, fall in love with them, marry them, and have children? We'll probably be pushing towards 40, and I think it's kind of over health-wise to have children.
Health wise, you know, to have children. Well, you know, I think that you can have. I think you can have kids at any age. It just depends on how healthy you is. It depends on how good your body is. Are you taking care of your body? You know, I feel like everybody should take care of their body, and well, that's what you're supposed to do anyway. But when you take care of your body every single day from the ground up, you can have kids. Like I know women 67 they got kids. I actually just had a baby about a month ago. She's 66, but she's in shape. She's in good shape. She works out almost every single day. When she go to work or come up, she work out. So I think it's all about how healthy your body is, man. It's all about what you eat. You know, when we walk into these stores, we look on the back, we see the instructions, what's in these type of foods. We know what we buy, we know what we get. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know what you eat. So from what we see with these type of food, you know what you eat, you know what you put in your body, you know what not to put in your body. So that's really on you, you know. So if you feel like anybody could break down at you know, age 40, 50, 60, or wherever, you know, that's only because you tell yourself that. If you constantly tell yourself that you're in good shape and all this, and that, and third, that's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be at the end of the day. But it's all about health, man. It's all about how good condition. It's all about how good your body can keep up. Are you working out? What are you eating? It's all about that at the end of the day.
But ideally, most people are not in that type of fit, healthy, juicing, vegetarian lifestyle. You know, to be 50-year-old, 60-year-old, like you said, to have children. So the average person, health wise, which we know when it comes to Black people, the leading cause of illness right now is, I believe, it's high blood pressure, and now it's starting to lead with fatty liver.
Right. And how do you get high blood pressure? How do you get that?
No, what I'm saying is that ideally, the average Black person at 30 years old probably has not maybe
like diabetes
average,
and things like that.
Has their health is not up to elite to be having children at 40, 50 years old.
Well, like I said, it's about how you take care of yourself. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's all about how you take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta read instructions. You gotta know what you eat. You gotta know how to take care of yourself. Your body, keep your body up.
I think he's saying realistically, the majority of them are.
This is the results you gonna get. What'd you say, Tom P?
I said I think what he's saying is the realistically majority of not just women, but just people in general aren't keeping themselves up in that type of health.
That's
so
true. Yeah.
I want to see if QB, do you have sound? Can you talk? I don't know if we can hear you.
Yes, and I apologize.
No, it's fine.
Good.
You were making your point. I'm sorry you got cut off.
My headphones are giving me trouble, and it's almost 1:00 where I am, so I'm going to fall out.
They were saying you ran out of minutes.
Yeah, I've been here since 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've been 3.5 hours, so about 3 hours. So yeah.
Hey QB, I appreciate you for sticking around. You know, especially going through like the struggle mic too. But thank you for joining in.
Thank you all for having me. I know my perspective is different from everybody's, and I'm not going to apologize. I'm just going to leave and say it is what it is.
Amen.
Y'all have a great night.
You stick to your word. Yeah, you got your word. You stick to it. So, all right. Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Much love.
Well, brother proves a point. Old eggs ain't no jokes. Poor baby inside patching up stuff like the tire shop. I'm okay, but I want my baby to be okay too.
Right.
Don't forget to buy Mimsy Silencios as well. See, she got the nice Silencios on her head. So she's all happy and peaceful.
Sophia, how you doing? I hear what Sophia's saying. And that's what I was saying earlier about keeping your body up. Stay in shape. That's all you got to do. Eat right. That's it. It's really it. It's really all you have to do. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, people sometimes, they put a price tag on certain things, like certain ages and stuff, and it's really no price tag. All you got to do is just stay healthy and keep your body up. That's it. But at the end of the day, people know what they eat, and this is the condition that some people in right now, as far as they body condition, diabetes and high blood pressure. This is the results you go get when you don't keep your body up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that part, like, all right, that's what I think, right? And I do agree with you, DJ Eddie, because women could be like 23, and if they don't keep themselves up, the wall will be coming close to them way sooner than that. It depends on like how fine you are, how in shape you are, and how well you keep up with your oral hygiene. You know what I mean? Like, comparing to like, the young girls that, I interact with, well, that I talked to before, and then like the ones that's like 30 and 40, a lot of them they're still not even bad looking. I mean, yeah, you see a little wrinkle or two or whatever. But like I said, like, I think more internally, I want to say like when you get up to like, I feel like when you get up to like at least 45, yeah, I'll probably say like 40 or whatever. I mean, that's where you gotta be a little bit more cautious. Maybe take a little couple of vitamins, if you're trying, give birth. But as far as like, looks or whatever, I mean, if you got it, you still got it. But I think what AR is trying to say is like, as far as childbirth, well, yeah, I know you did say like 30 or whatever, so I get that part, but I feel like once you get up to 40, I feel like you gotta start, kind of considering some things.
To the lady that's on the panel, y'all really do y'all really believe is having a child at 30 around 40 years old is ideal for your bodies? What do y'all think?
I think at 40 I'll still be able to pop it out.
To what?
She says at 40 she'll still be able to pop it out.
Yeah, I'll still be able to have a baby at 40.
Yeah.
My eggs is lit.
Real talk, I think I would too. I think I would, but I have 3 kids, so like once you have children, your body already knows what to do. Like it's pre-gamed already. You know what I'm saying? It knows what's going down. Though the more children you have, the more strain it puts on your body, the more children you have. It's like a wear and tear kind of thing. And this is what my doctor was telling me when I was having my 3rd kid. But yeah, do I think I could pop out kids at 40? Yeah, hell yeah, I think I could pop out kids at 40, bro. Yo, at 40, I should be a fucking pro. All right?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
you're gonna be a doula.
But Mimsy, I know a woman right now that has 4 kids right now. And she took a picture of how she was before and after, and all she did was she stopped eating junk food and just stayed in the gym almost every single day. And she got right back cut. She back with her body. She got right back.
Real talk, I look better now than what I did when I originally met my husband, and it's only because when I was single, I was eating like trash, bro, and I was working and doing that whole thing, and now, Mike is a stickler for his diet, and so I eat really, really healthy, and with 3 kids, I'm constantly moving around, and I live in the woods, so it's hard labor out here, and bro, I'm at my peak of health at now 32. Yeah. If not, I'm a little underweight because I'm having weight issues.
That's all right. You take care of that.
Yeah, but you still look good though.
Period.
I will say this, right? I'm gonna give you a ridiculous analogy. The way how women age are like bananas. Okay. Now, of course, I'm saying bananas because bananas is my favorite. But okay, pause on that one. Sure. So, with a banana, You have like the green bananas, okay? The ones that's not right. That's y'all like, like 20-year-olds. You know what I mean? The 18 and uppers. Okay? 30 and like 35 or something like that. I feel like it's like a good rate. You know what I mean? It's like it's ripening season. Hold on, I'm giving a banana analogy. And some 40-year-olds as well too. Now I would say after. Yeah, actually, I haven't even met 45-year-olds that still look good. I don't know why. Y'all taking good care of yourselves. The ones I know, that is. But anyways, the ones that's like, I would say, to be fair, above 45, it's going to darken up a little bit. A little overly right. You know what I mean? Unless if you're beautiful like Sophia, then that shit doesn't even apply.
I feel like it's all within the mind. If you constantly like how people what AR was saying about the age of 30. If you think that way, then that's what it's gonna be. Like if you unhealthy, you got to constantly tell yourself and believe that you're getting better. It's all up here in the mind, literally, and that's real talk. It's all in the mind, but you constantly keep telling yourself you're gonna do good. That's what it's gonna be. But you can't sit up here and eat a cheeseburger and then tell yourself that this is healthy, and you know it's not. That's a lie. Now you're lying to yourself. You know that the cheeseburger gonna put some weight on you. You know that it's not the type of food you should eat. But like I said, it's all within the mind and staying healthy and staying in shape, man. If you're healthy, you need a few of these things. You got to put the pieces to the puzzle. You don't just need to be healthy. You got to be in shape too.
Also, M3 mentioned vitamins. Vitamins are very important, and women should really be taking their folates, methylated folates. All right, because if you're in your childbearing years and shit happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Take your vitamins. Everybody take your vitamins. It's very important.
Yep, take your nutrients, exercise every day.
But make sure make sure you read the instructions.
And
get your health right.
And get your good vitamins. Don't take shit vitamins. All right.
Yeah, because there's plenty of shit vitamins out there though. That's why get you some real supplements.
Like really, really good shit, because this is your health. You're consuming it. It's providing nutrients and health for your body so that you can function properly and be healthy and happy.
I just want to say for somebody,
be dedicated. Be dedicated to it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
For somebody
Jeezy.
Who's in their 30s, I feel like I look better now because I have my own money now. Like I'm able to make sure I'm doing certain things that I have to do. I'm able to get my hair done. I'm able to do my facials. I do massages. I do my nails, eyelashes, my feet. I'm able to provide that. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like in my 30s, I feel like I'm lit as fuck right now. Like can't nobody tell me nothing. Like I'm in my career. I'm situated. So I think in my 20s, I was younger. I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to it. I was in college. I wasn't eating right because I was really eating noodles all through college. And I would say I was like 120 the most. And as I got older and I had my daughter, now I got the body. Because once you have your child, you get the body. So now I went for 115. I went to the doctor today. I'm 220. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm eating healthier. I'm putting on weight. I think as you get older, you get better. Like they say with wine, you get better in time. I believe so. And from looking at my aunt and my mom, rest in peace, they look good still. And body is on point. So I got hope. And they have numerous kids. I only have one.
And Sophia says, I had a changed attitude, stop drinking alcohol, hydrate with water, exercise daily, and just stay positive.
Right.
Hey, like I said, y'all like the yellow bananas right now, man. Y'all nice and ripe and, good. Along with Sophia. But you know what I mean? Y'all in that stage right now. So I agree. I applaud to that. I mean, look, here's the thing. The diet does. DJ, you're right as far as with the diet stuff, right? Because that's what he's trying to say. the diet does play a big difference. Because I mean, come on, like, all right, even though like we're in our 30s, but you know me, like in my 20s, you know I was eating a bunch of shit. You
Right.
know?
I think we all were.
Yeah, but we wasn't educated.
Right.
So I had pimples around the skin, looking a little bit dusty or whatever. But as you get older, and then you start to like learn more about skincare, like nutrition and all that. I'm telling you, that brings like value, bro.
That's
to your livelihood.
Now let me tell you this. I know it's gonna sound weird, right? So when you are dedicated to certain foods that you eat and exercising, right? This is how you know that it's working. When you go to the bathroom, instead of taking a piss, when you take a shit, and if your shit don't stink, it's working.
Yeah, my shit never stinks. Matter of fact, it smells like
it's working. It's working. That means you're doing the right things, making the right moves. That's true. I'm not being funny either. That's true.
Is that Febreze with Gain or just regular Febreze?
Hey, you said regular Febreze or Febreze with Gain?
Yeah.
This is.
I'm talking. I don't know what shit he talking about. I'm talking about when you don't smell no type of shit at all. When it don't stink, it's working.
Well, I know my shit smell good though. It's not good because you gotta take care of yourself.
Eddie, I know you're joking, right? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm definitely serious. Definitely serious. I didn't, someone told me this. I didn't really believe it. So I started eating right, exercising, working out every single day, including when I'm at the job. I still work out. When I get home, I still work out because I buy equipment and bring it to the house instead of going to the gym because I don't like being around a lot of people.
Good night.
So good night. So when you do this constantly, you dedicate it every single day. This is the results you're gonna get. And I took a shit, and I didn't smell anything. I was surprised. I was like, "Damn, man, my partner was right." Shit.
Oh,
because I hold
on, y'all. Hold on.
Where's all this noise coming from?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, somebody got an echo.
He said, "Hold on."
Listen. Everybody who takes a shit, that shit stinks, right?
Nah, man. Nah.
I went to everydayhealth.com. According to everydayhealth.com, it's perfectly normal for your the smell comes from bacteria.
That's when it stinks. That's all that shit is. Listen, hold on. Let me say
now,
this. You laughing.
Wait, hold on, Bess is not finished.
Hold on. I was talking first. Hold on. And Tommy B, you give me an echo. Hold on. Listen. Now, if you eat and you not taking shits, then it's a problem. You know what I mean? If you eating, you constantly eating, and ain't nothing coming out, you got a problem then. But if you eat and you eating the right thing, you eating veggies, you eating fruits, you're drinking a lot of water, and trust me, I go through water like crazy. I go to veggies and fruit like crazy. You know what I'm saying? When you eating the right nutritional stuff, it's going to stink. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
That's not. Listen. When people say you drink too much water, listen. Hold on. When you heard the term when people drink too much water, you pee. That's not true because you're gonna poop and pee regardless. You're gonna poop and pee when you don't eat. I mean, when you don't drink, you're gonna poop and pee regardless to the age until you die.
I ain't never heard.
So that has nothing to do with that.
I ain't never heard of that. Tommy B, go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
Nah, I went to a health site and they literally said it's perfectly normal for it to smell because it's bacteria in your colon that breaks down the food. Y'all gotta relax when y'all go on this health shit, bro, because y'all be on some wild. And literally all you have to do is Google shit and stink and you'll see 5,000 articles that say
What did you say?
Every last one of them says yes.
I can't really hear you.
Because the smell isn't even the food. The smell is the actual bacteria that breaks down your food. Has nothing even to do with the food.
Exactly. That's what I said. It has nothing to do with that. You're gonna poop and pee regardless.
I understand that, but that same bacteria is gonna break down the healthy food or the bad food.
Yeah.
That's where the smell comes from, bro.
No, I'm saying the bad food is where the bad smell comes from.
No, you're not listening to me. No, the smell comes from the bacteria that breaks down the food. Has nothing to do with the food. The bacteria in our body that breaks that food down when it goes through the colon, that's what the smell is. According to that site. I'm not a doctor. According to that site.
So what type of food does it say?
It literally just says, listen to me. The bacteria in your colon that breaks down the food, that's any food that you digest, is what makes the smell. It has nothing to do with the food that you digest. Any food that you digest, from a celery stick to a burger, is going to get broken down by the same bacteria, which causes the stench.
The stench, okay.
It smells because of the bacteria that breaks down the food.
Jeezy, were you gonna say something? Go ahead, Jeezy.
I said we debating doo-doo.
No, we're debating the smell.
So yes, Jeezy, yes.
Oh, we're debating the smell of doo-doo.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So again, it's all about what you said. The Google site said it doesn't matter, right? So it doesn't say what type of food or anything like that, right? So listen, it's to me, it still depends on what you eat. It still depends on what you eat. All I was saying was you're gonna poop and pee regardless. But then, to me, it depends on what you eat. Even though it does break down the bacteria, I'm not saying it don't. I'm saying, as far as the smell, what smell are you going to get? Are you going to get no smell, or are you going to get a smell? I feel like it depends on what you eat.
So
it don't just work for me. It worked for.
So according to them, you're going to get a smell. The now how bad the smell is can be based on your diet, but it's going to smell.
Right.
Either way.
Yeah, either way, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
You kind of
you smell like
Febreze.
You said it smelled like Febreze, right? M3?
Febreze, boy.
M3, you better stop eating potpourri.
Listen, I'm telling you I'm gonna tell you right now. Even when I was drinking orange juice constantly, because that's what I drink, right? Orange juice and water. When I did take a shit, it smelled like orange. That's what it smelled like. It hasn't had no bad smell or nothing. Try it. You have to try it. I'm telling you right now. This is a true story. Google should have put that up there.
I'm saying some of them healthy folks, though, some of them having a weird smelling shit, bro. Like
No,
vegan shit.
I'm saying you're gonna have a smell, but it depends on what you eat. It depends. It could be a bad smell. That's junk food. If you're eating right, it's gonna be a good smell. It's gonna be a good smell. Trust me.
Hitting the walls.
This is a true story. I'll put money on that. I bet anybody on here right now, I'll put some money on that.
No, that's what it said. It said it can be from stomach condition to the type of food. It can make it smell. The smell will vary, but generally they said the smell comes from that bacteria.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn, man, we went all over the place.
Right, we talking about doodle now. Sure.
No, that's important. That's important.
Doodle?
Yeah, it's important because it tells you how. It tells you if how good your body is. If you still
But
have
no,
that bad
but I
ass
wanna
smell,
know-
that means you still got more work to do.
But Eddie, are
If
you
got a
joking?
good smell? No, I'm not joking at all. This is true story. This is true
I'm
life.
so
I'm
mad
telling
because
you.
I know when I use the bathroom today, I'm gonna be really in there like a hound dog.
Right, no.
So you'll be
I don't
smelling
know
your
what
shit?
you eat. I don't know.
Like I'll be in there like
I don't know what you ate. I can't answer that.
Oh, Lord.
I gotta see what's going on.
Jizzy, don't let your man walk in on you doing that.
AR, I promise.
Hold
you're
on,
gonna
can I
thank
say
me.
something? I'm
You are
very
going
old
to
school.
thank me.
My dude has never seen me shit or fart.
It's people don't ever really see
I'm one
or
of
hear
those
women do that.
females.
I never heard a woman fart.
Nah, women be soldiers with that. I ain't never heard
I'm
my
not doing
mama
it.
fart. No, I heard her
Yo.
fart one time, and I called her out, and she cussed me out.
Yo, they get so bad when you put them on
Tommy,
the
let me
spot.
tell you about this situation that happened with me. My daughter's father, we was living together. I'm talking about for years, 5 years. And even pregnant, I'll be in the bathroom and this man will bust through the freaking door to just see if I did take a shit, and he never witnessed it. And my daughter's 10. Never. I just feel like certain things I want to keep to me.
Listen,
Yeah, but wait
fellas,
till you get married.
y'all want
All that
to
stuff changes.
know how nasty a female is? Have a daughter. They don't give a fuck. My daughter used to brrr. I'm
No,
looking
you
at
know
her like,
what
God.
my daughter is like that because her father like encourages it. But when I'm around,
Oh, so it's
I
a bit
tell
okay.
her, don't do that shit. You a woman. We don't do that. You're not supposed to stink at all. Like, what are you farting?
My daughter didn't give it. Matter of fact, her best friend used to be at the crib having farting contests. She used to piss me off.
They're disgusting now. That's a fact. I'm not saying it's the man's fault, but I'm just saying he farting, and then when he farts, she smelled it. He's like, "Oh, daddy," and then she's like, "Boo!" So it's like, "Ah, daddy, look!" Like, no, what? Y'all disgusting. I don't want to see.
Okay, so then it's the daddy's fault then.
My daughter snitched on all women. When she showed me that side, I said, "Oh, you motherfuckers, y'all been holding down."
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I can't. Like, I understand, like, it's natural and stuff like that. I'm not knocking anybody who does it, but I just feel like certain things I like to keep to myself. I don't need a man that I'm dealing with, like, smelling me other than Chanel. Like, you don't need to smell poo-poo. I'm sorry. That's out.
Yeah, I do that right.
So will y'all be taking to like hold it in a little longer? Because if I gotta let it rip, I want to let it
I'm
rip.
holding it in. I'm just saying that my body has been programmed for so long that when I'm around him, that doesn't happen. Like when I'm at work, I'm not taking a shit at work. It's the same thing. When I do have to use the bathroom, like let's say if I do have to, I'm gonna do it, but I'm just so, I guess I just never got caught. Like I've done it before. I'm not gonna say I haven't, but I get right to it. Like let's say if I'm going in the shower, I will lock the door and I will handle all that, then get in the shower.
Oh, you be letting them silencers go.
Huh?
You be letting them silencers go. Them.
Nah, I will walk away. I excuse myself, like, oh, I gotta pee, but I'm not gonna say, oh, I gotta fart. Like, ew. That don't even sound cute. Like fart. Ugh. That's just me. I just don't.
Nah, mom's is the same way. Mom's held it down until I called her one time and she cussed me the fuck out.
Oh my
and I was on her helmet.
I know she was. I know when she called her homegirl, she was like, "Bitch," and they already knew.
Yeah, she was tight. I
would die.
I think that's the first and only time though. My whole shit, 39 years on this earth, only time.
Yeah, if he catches me, I'm going to die. I'll probably stop talking to him. I'll probably feel some. I think I might feel some. Like, oh my god, like it might do something.
Yeah, dog. Why you get dumb? I heard her fart.
I wouldn't say a fart. A fart is something that could like, you know, it never happened to me, but I think a fart will more quickly come out than a shit. And you know, because if you fart, that's something that knocked the wind out. It's like, oh shit, like, whoa. You get what I'm saying? But to really say, yo, come in here, I'm about to take a shit. No, sir. No, sir.
Oh yeah, that's a little foul, you know.
Right, like you can shit and you can fart, you can do all that. That's cute. Oh, look at you, man. But me, no. No quiero.
Yeah, I don't even know if I really want to be doing all that shit in front. Like,
And
I mean,
men
it can happen, but I don't know if I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, babe, come in here. Like, nah, you can relax.
Okay, listen. Okay,
Sparky's up.
What foods makes your poop smell better? Coconut milk, juice, oil, certain vegetables, including broccoli, cabbage, radish, and that's what it's and other things. I'm not gonna go all the way down, but it's like I said, it depends on what you eat. I'm on Google right now.
Wait, he said he about to do it right now?
No, I said I'm on Google.
Yeah, when is this going to change the algorithm?
I didn't say I'm about to Google right now. I said I'm on Google.
But why does it matter if your poop smells good? Or, I mean,
it does matter. Everything matters, dog. Everything matters.
I know, but like, why do you work hard to achieve a good smelling shit?
It's not me working. It's me working hard to keep my body up. And some foods that you eat for you to be healthy. That's it. That's it. I'm not working hard to make my
I've never heard of
smell
this before, bro.
Good. Nah,
Eddie,
I didn't even notice my poop smell good. Until I started looking it up.
Eddie, what is your measurements?
What do you mean?
Like, how tall are you? How much you weigh?
5'10". I weigh 210.
Okay.
Last time I weighed 264. Man, that was like I think about 2 months ago.
I'm about to say like we're the same weight and I'm taller than you. That's kind of whack, right?
Nah, I ain't.
But you fit though.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, the measurements I could see it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't eat no junk food. All I eat is vegetables, fruit, drink water. I don't drink no sodas. I don't eat no candy bars. I don't do none of that.
Has that come into anything with you dating? Is that an issue, or has that been an issue for you? Like, being that you're on this, clean path, is that something that you look for when you're dating?
Looking forward, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it was an issue at first when I started working out. I had to be dedicated to get used to it. Mm-hmm. But since I'm dedicated, man, it's been good. It's been flying colors. And it's also good when you have a company, you got to take a shit. That's also good. You no smell, no none of that stuff.
I don't do that, so I want to know.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. It's important.
So you wouldn't date a female who isn't into that?
No, I would date a female that's into her getting herself together. Yeah.
Wait, what?
No, she said that's not.
That's not getting herself together?
No, like she get herself together, but she just don't eat as clean as you do. She's not into working out as much as you are. Like she's like okay. She eat a candy bar though.
Oh yeah, no, she good. She good.
Okay.
I'll have to take baby steps to get her to come around. But yeah, she could.
Oh, but you would want her to get into it.
Yeah, slowly go, taking baby steps.
Okay.
But what if she don't though? Okay, if you meet someone and she's not doing that stuff already, what if she never inclines to do it?
Well, I'll have to give her a choice because you have to read the instructions. I have to read the instructions to her of the things that she eat. Now it's up to her if she want to do it or not. But I'm going to read it to her to make her feel like she don't even want to eat that certain item anymore.
Okay.
So like candy, like
you gonna guilt her
things like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let me go around just to find out if I'm the only one that's bugging out. M3, do you honestly believe you can eat a certain way to make sure your shit doesn't stink?
You're on mute.
Well, I did say that, my shit smell like Febreze, right, AR? I think I gave you the answer a long time ago.
With game. Let him know. With game.
Naturally.
without
drinking Febreze and okay.
I promise you, AR, this is a true story. You may not believe it. I promise you, it's a true
AR,
story.
try it.
It's a true story. Now it sounds weird because no one never heard of this shit before.
Okay, so Jesus, let me ask you. I'm not asking you, your stuff, but I mean, do you believe that a person can control the way their bathroom smells? Do you think so, or am I the only one that thinks?
I honestly, I believe that you can, but I don't think it's like mad good smell. I think it still smell like shit, but it's not like shit. Like, you know that shit that you step on and you walk and you smell like shit all day. You like, what the fuck? I stepped on shit. It's that shit that you step on it and then when you get home, you're like, damn, I stepped in shit. What the fuck? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but you don't believe it can smell good, right?
I don't think it's gonna smell like potpourri or
it
no.
depends. But look, you know what you eat. You know what you eat.
Right,
so it's gonna smell like shit.
Eddie, I do believe that your poop doesn't smell with a high pitch. Do I feel like it's no smell at all? No.
But the thing about it is that, right, if you're juicing and you're eating vegetables is what goes to the liver and releases the toxins in your body. The toxins in your body is what makes your shit stink or your urine smell. If you drink a lot of pineapple juice, your urine is gonna smell like you're gonna smell the pineapple, and that's part of the reason why people would, But anyway, but besides that, so eating healthy is what makes the toxins come out of your body, and which goes into the shit. So it's impossible if you're eating healthy for the shit to smell good, right?
Yeah, but it's not. Listen. Hold on, Mr. Best. Hold on. Hold on. Like I said, I'm not saying pick any vegetable from the garden. I'm saying it depends on what vegetable you eat. It depends. Like it depends on what juice you drink. That depends. That's
not
why
for your shit though, bro.
Yes, it does. You have to read the ingredients on the back. You just have to read it.
Let me say this. Listen. Can I say this? Please? Let me say this, please. Look, man, shit smell like shit. All right. Now, at the end of the day, some shit gonna smell different than other shit, but they all stink.
I guarantee you that people gonna thank me. They're gonna thank me for this.
Hold on. At the end of the day, I go through more fruits and veggies than anybody. I go through more water than anybody. I don't drink any alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't do none of that. And it has a scent, like AR was saying, it releases the toxin, so the toxin is gonna stink. It's just a natural fact. So it's gonna stink, right? So we know it's gonna stink, man. Like it just is what it is. And then it may be different variations to the funk. I will say that. But it will stink. So if you talking about, hold on. If you talking about it don't stink, he knows it stinks. Like bro.
No, I don't know. No, we don't. I don't even know. You can sit up here and say
can I read
your
something?
shit stink, but I don't know what you eat at the end of the day. I don't know what you eat.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
On Everyday Health, it says it is perfectly normal for poop to have an unpleasant odor. The smell comes from bacteria in your colon that helps break down digestive
Tommy B already said it. He already read that.
Hold on. Please don't cut me off. Poop may smell different due to changes in your diet, but very foul-smelling feces can be a sign of a serious medical condition.
Can you go back a little bit to the diet part?
Well, I think
you go back a little bit to the diet part.
I think the problem is, I think your best bet is to reduce the smell.
Well, they were saying, I'm sorry, they said certain foods, like reducing sulfur, foods with sulfur, processed foods, fatty foods, like, certain meats. But Eddie is right that it did say that coconut milk and certain oils can help, but it is normal for your feces to smell because of what Tommy B says, and especially if you're detoxing, and clear signs of healthy water intake is that your urine, you can usually see a newspaper through it. If it's heavy and yellow, thick, that means that you're not getting enough water, that it should be clearer than a yellow highlighter.
Okay.
Go ahead, AR. Go ahead, bro.
Do y'all believe Febreze is gonna come up with a new scent called You know, to get the shit sent
Shout out
out
to Marcus.
your bathroom, you gotta spray shit. Well, the things that we're dealt, right?
You know the thing is here. Y'all haven't even tried it yet. Y'all haven't even
Man,
tried it yet.
I'm not even going.
Try it first.
I'm not even going down this rabbit hole, man.
Try
I'm not
it
even
first.
doing it.
And then see what I'm talking about. Try it.
No, bro, I know what you're talking about, and I'll give you a perfect example. Like my pops. My pops eats like complete shit, like just complete shit. Yeah. And when he shits, you literally can smell the shit throughout the entire fucking house. So I know what you're saying. Yeah. I think when you start going to the extreme of it doesn't smell at all or it actually smells good, that's what's throwing people off. As far as like reducing the smell or something, I don't think anybody is gonna push back on that. Because even like she said, sulfur. Like if you've ever smelled pure sulfur, it smells like shit. Like it stinks. So that makes perfectly good sense. But I think if you stopped at like reducing the smell, or it smells a lot less, or it don't even leave the bathroom or something like that, I think people could sit with that. But then when you just say like absolutely no smell, that's when people go like, wait.
Yeah. What happened to Jeezy? You still here, Jeezy?
I'm here.
Okay, good.
Jeezy's tired of us talking about shit. This is, you know.
Right. I'm not a. That's
Yeah. That's all good.
I don't even do it, so you know.
Listen.
Oh gosh, just put some Fabuloso in your toilet. You'll be all right.
Yeah, that do work.
The question is, this is the question: do you want your shit to smell good? This is for everybody. Do you want your shit to smell good? Yes or no?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Life is too short to be going through all that bullshit, bro.
Well, no, but listen. Life is we still here. We still got time.
Damn.
We still got
Bro,
time.
niggas are getting smoked every day. My last meal is not about to be a celery stick, bro. It's just not.
No, fact. That's a fact, though. Imagine you live on this world, eating right, and then you still die, and you ain't even have a cheeseburger.
We see the shit every day.
It's all about dedication. That's all it's about. If you can get up every day to go to work, every single day to make that money, it's the same thing when you work out and the way how you eat. That's just simple.
No, hey, Jeezy.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say what you were gonna say.
No, I was just gonna say that I eat like okay. I still do eat snacks and stuff. You know, I smoke weed, so I get the munchies. Like no meat. That's crazy to me.
I'm 240. I eat like shit, and life is too short to be done. Now, when I need to get my shit under control, I can do that, and I'll do my intermittent fasting. But as far as like a lifestyle of just eating, like, nah, fuck that, bro. Life too short. I'm about to smash some shit.
Like I'm pushing 40, so like I try not to eat too much meat.
Do you have you ever had a knish?
A knish? No, I never heard. What's that? Like a Jewish dish?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I was gonna ask you to have a knish for me and think about me, but a beef patty and cocoa bread.
With,
thank you.
Mustard.
I will. That I will.
Yes, the knish with the mustard. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Listen, if you get a knish,
I
with
can't
mustard,
wait.
You're gonna
live. You're gonna live life forever.
What is a knish?
It's a potato. It's like a potato.
It's a New York delicacy. Yeah.
It's a Jewish thing, like you said, but it's like a big. It looks like a big like dough bun, but it's potatoes and it's like a thin crust around it, and it's so soft. It's almost like lightweight mashed potatoes, but it's weird. It's a weird taste, and you put some mustard on it. Oh my gosh.
It's like certain New York delicacies. It's like a hot dog at a hot dog stand.
I gotta get my
or a slice of pizza. Slice of pizza.
I would never go to a store and say
what y'all call that? A chopped cheese?
Oh yeah,
that's another New York delicacy. That's kind of like death though, but yeah.
Yeah.
You said what?
That's kind of like death though, but yeah.
You don't know what the ingredients are.
It's fat. That's all it is. It's like fat and fat.
It's a burger with cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, toasted on a roll with mayo.
Yes, or the red onion.
I'm getting that motherfucker. As soon as I get off the plane, I get it.
I'm coming, and I'm going straight to Jamaica Avenue. and get me my
I
Seville.
need to tap in with y'all. Y'all know the spots. I need to get
tap
up
in, baby. Tap in.
I need that.
Tap in,
But,
dog.
it's kind of it's kind of eating off the street, especially in New York. A
put your
lot
life
of the
on the line,
foods
though.
and stuff is not real, man. It's like,
Yeah,
I live on the wild side, bro.
Hello.
Oh yeah, or you gotta get your Italian ices. I'm sorry. I have
I heard about those
from Guido with the white feet on and the towel on the shoulder. You gotta get your Italian ices. I'm sorry.
That's like we straight to the taco trucks out here. Straight the fuck up.
I don't know, man. After COVID, I gotta see. I don't know. Some people, I just pay attention a lot to, especially after COVID, man. People are not. I forget what the word is called, but man, people are not clean, man. We're seeing some weird shit. Weird shit.
But y'all, we gotta close out, y'all. We gotta close out. So we're gonna begin with Jeezy. Jeezy, let them know your social medias where they can find you.
I'm so sorry. I'm eating a mango. I'm trying to
It's all
see how
good.
my shit gonna smell later. But
Yo, stop snacking. You making me hungry.
I am high right now, and I'm just enjoying. School is out.
Enjoy it, girl.
Shopping. I got
Enjoy it.
snacks. So much goodies in here. I'm about to go crazy. But I would like to say thank you for having me on. I appreciate y'all sending me the link, and I'm glad I was able to contribute my thoughts. But get into that ponytail, crazy. But yeah, that's it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you as well too.
AR was good, man. Let them know who you are. Let them know where they can find you.
Yeah, man. One of the main channels, Him versus Her Solutions. Appreciate M3, Mr. Best, and everyone else having here. Pleasure to meet people I haven't spoken to before. And watch out from that. You know what I'm saying?
You could have just said my name, but okay.
Because Tommy
Right.
B, as well, haven't spoken to him before. You're welcome to come on my platform anytime. And to everyone watching, man, watch out from the wall, man.
Lord have mercy. You gotta go to the homie Tommy B. Tommy B, what up, man?
Yo, where's my mom's at to send out the links, man? Come on, Arshawn, man. Don't be sleeping on the job.
I got We Argue Sports Podcast. That's my sports channel. And then my other one is Cowboy and Chill with Tommy B. I ain't been on that one as much. But yeah, it was good talking with everybody. Got a little spicy, but you feel me? Y'all have a good night.
All right, bro. Holla. Definitely. You will. And I'm going to get on that sport podcast, so I got to come too, baby.
Hey, and AR, what's your page name again? I'm going to come subscribe.
It's Him versus Her Solutions. So hopefully Arshawn stop being lazy and drop the shit in the chat,
There you go. He's dropping it now.
There you go. Okay. So as soon as Arshawn drops it, Arshawn ain't shit. Also, I want to say that. Yep.
Damn. We going to Queen. Queen, what's up, Queen? Let me know who you are.
Hey, I'm Queen Forever 2K. You can find me on Instagram and Knowledge and Relationships platform. I give my opinion, I say what I say, and I keep it pushing.
Cool. That's what's up. Got to go to our music producer, DJ Eddie King.
Cheers.
Cheers.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for joining the podcast. Thank everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that came. You can find me at DJ Eddie King on YouTube, Instagram, dj.eddie.king. And always remember, stay healthy, get your body right, get your mind right. And I'm going to go ahead and pass it to Mr. Best of the best in the world.
Yes, sir. What's going on? Thank y'all for joining the Knowledge Relationship platform, man. We truly thank y'all. Thanks for everybody in the comments. Thank you for everybody that jumped on the panel, man. We appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Please look out for us. We got, more content coming up for you for the rest of this weekend to the weekend. You know what I mean? So yeah, be looking, man. Be looking, all right? You know what I mean? We got some surprises. We got some good stuff coming up for y'all. You know what I mean? We cooking in the kitchen, man. So, you know what I mean? Definitely. I'm gonna definitely be speaking to a lot of people, on here, even some people behind the scenes, definitely be hitting y'all up. Tommy B, man, drop your drop your line, man, in the private chat, man. I'm hit you up, man. We got a wrap. So yeah, but definitely, man. Thank everybody for jumping in. Thank everybody for sharing their perspective. I knew this was gonna be a hot topic. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny, we kind of came up with this kind of like spur of the moment too. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm glad that we did it. And yeah, man. We got more coming for you. M3, take it away, man.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Best in the World, and salutes to the rest of the team, like DJ Eddie, First Lady Tammy, Queen Forever 2K, and beyond.
Damo.
Oh, Damo.
Free
Yeah,
down, man.
that's
Free
right.
down. Free down.
Damn, and
See,
AR
come
too,
on,
man.
before I forget about it. But yeah, free Damo.
AR, what up, baby?
What's
AR, AR, what up, baby?
Too, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that one more time,
Yeah, well, man, I'm still here.
Damn. Go ahead.
M3, you ain't shit either, man.
Hey, I was not controlling that, okay? I was on autopilot. Go ahead, AR.
Nah, I'm just all y'all depend on your shit. So, Yellow, you still listen, which you probably not. But Yellow, when you get the back, when you look at it again, you ain't shit. So, Arshawn could go to hell too.
Damn,
that's right. Arshawn. That's right, Trump supporter, man.
Yeah, now look at up close, like he literally do got the black wall though. You feel me? But anyways, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Hold on, let me turn this audio off real quick because I'm done. Anyways, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. This was a hell of a night. We went from learning how to properly approach women without catcalling to like popping babies to being old and hitting the wall at 30, just like AR, and you guys say shit too, though, right? Especially the people in the chat, y'all ain't right, man. You know what I mean? And salutes to Cars, better late than never, though. To talking about like clean shitting. So making sure that get your vitamins right, get your health and body right, and matter of fact, get your minds right. Anyway,
get your shit right. Get your shit right.
Yeah, you know what? Get your shit right as well too. Right. I don't care. But most of the okay.
Oh damn,
y'all, man, y'all going. Anyway, so follow everybody on their YouTube channels. Okay. I know I'm going fast on this, but whatever. Y'all could pause it. Make sure you catch the replay, on the the crazy debates, make debates great again. And shout outs to, the Twitch gang for tuning in. Man, we had like a blast, man. Y'all was flooding the gates, man. So special shout outs to y'all. And hopefully we could play some Manosphere bingo off of this because, man, these are like golden nuggets stuff. Great weekend to all. Carl. Hopefully we see you again. We will be streaming. We'll be streaming soon. Just know that. And also stay tuned for Saturday nights. This Saturday night we're at 5:30 Pacific time. Ladies' night will return. So I gotta make sure, we get in touch with the ladies. You know what I mean? And it ain't about you guess. All right.
It's coming back. We
right. Don't pay attention to negative Nancy. But anyways, it will be coming. And it's gonna be better than ever than before. Also, stay tuned for Sunday, early Sunday morning at 8:00 a.m. Not p.m.
You are not
but
going to be up
a.m.
there early.
I'm gonna be look. I'm an early person, all right.
You are not going to be up. Hey Eddie, what he gonna be doing? With my dessert? Do it, Eddie.
Look, hey, you're muted, all right. Oh, you. I'm gonna mute you too, DJ Eddie. Don't be laughing.
No.
Okay. All right. But anyways, hey, we had a great night, everybody. Right? Thank you again for tuning in. We appreciate you guys. Much love. Salutes to Tommy B. AR. Arshawn, Dave, Jeezy. Off the Heezy. DJ Eddie King is clean shit. Queen Forever 2K. Even though she won't be talking about
Eddie, do it. Eddie.
So salutes to Mr. Best in the World, Krista Bloom and Ebony, Sophia, You know, matter of fact, salutes to sounds so bad. Salutes to Marcus the rookie, Saida. Look, man, everybody came in. Look, Quiet B, Gianna B, Before the Billions. Look, anyways, I'm out, y'all. I'm tired.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Where's the outro? Hold on. Y'all ain't shit.